What's up, guys? Welcome to the first episode of Mecha Buzz. We are here live, uh, and I am Greytorp, joined alongside my very good friend and longtime 2v2 partner, Mechabellum. It's Vibe. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. Yeah, before we were playing 2v2s, we were 1v1ing Arclight versus Arclight, So talking about Arclight styles versus everybody else. The Arclight gods.
That's right. Not a lot of people remember that. They don't remember that we actually played in, like, I don't know if it was early access or the beta or whatever, but we were in there.
Yeah.
Like we got in there in the not the ground floor, but we saw how fun this game was quite a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember mine exactly when I started because it was right after D4 launch, which was like I think it was June 2023, and I started playing in like June, July, and then I played for like 2 weeks or something, and I stopped.
Did I ever tell you the origin story of how I actually came to Mechabellum? Did I explain this to you?
No, I don't think you ever did. No,
Okay.
you recommended it to me after stream did as well.
So, a lot, I mean, not a long time ago, but a good, what, 2, 3 years ago now. Um,
Yeah,
Ben, Mr. Bitter, who actually works with the publisher right now, he was working on a project with me that was undisclosed, but we had some really cool things that we got to do. Particularly, we were trying to buy a game that was good and basically slap a brand on it. It was a really huge brand. I can't actually say who it was, but it was a really huge brand on it. And we were going to help publish, and we were going to help just market overall, because this guy is like a huge content creator for the entire world. Like, he's global, worldwide. So we're calling up different companies, and one of the companies that we call up is Slay the Spire. Those guys over there, and well, the creators that made Slay the Spire. And talks were okay. We're like, "Are you guys doing anything? You cooking anything?" Um, and it turns out that there was nothing like huge that we really wanted to invest in, but we were like, "Oh, what game have are you guys up to? Like, what game can you not like put down?" And they're like, "Oh, it's this game called Mechabellum by like a Chinese company that randomly made like a really good auto battler." Now, of course, both of us come from the RTS background. Like, when I hear auto battler, I'm like, okay, it's gonna be kind of lame, right? It's like, how good can auto battlers
I
really get?
I kind of started to like him myself a little bit, but keep going.
What auto battlers do you play?
I played well, so a long time ago. My friends and I we ended up playing Dota Auto Chess. It was
Okay,
like a custom game on Dota,
yeah, yeah.
and then I was like, we like grinded it for like 10 hours straight, like for a week straight, like every day, and it was pretty fun. I ended up playing Dota Underlords after that, only for like a day or 2 days. I ended up quitting that one really fast, but I kind of liked Auto Battlers because of Dota Auto Chess. That was actually really fun grinding that for a while.
Okay, right on. I mean, I remember seeing it. I just remember it being like way too massive. It's the same way I actually feel with the League of Legends one. Teamfight
TFT,
Tactics, yeah, TFT,
yeah.
where I want to get into something like that, but it looks like the skill, like the learning phase, is just so scary to me that I just
Yeah.
never want to like put that much time in, because there's an economic system. I mean, there exists that in Mechabellum, don't get me wrong, but there's just so much that goes into building something like that, or learning something like that. So that makes it like really scary to me. But
Yeah,
anyway, um the auto battler genre, I didn't have high hopes for it. And along comes
I understand.
Mechabellum, and it's like, dude, this game, coming from RTS background, I'm StarCraft Brood War, StarCraft 2. This game has like depth like you wouldn't imagine, right? With so little movement, so little decision making. I mean, it's not actually little, but like technically you can be reductive and say like you only have two choices or three choices every single turn, plop units and go. It is so deeply intense and massive, and like the game tree is unbelievable in my opinion.
Yeah, the same. Like it's an auto battler where you can actually customize where like units go and also what upgrades you want to run on your units in the first place to like make a play like a build out of like a lot of ways you can make a unit. For instance, like a sledgehammer, just like one unit in the game, you can make it like a tank. You can make it a DPS. You can make it kind of utility. You can make it do so many different things.
Yeah. I love that feature about it. Like that is so clever. Something that I think a lot of the auto battlers in StarCraft 2 weren't able to get right or weren't able to, I don't know, customize. I also feel like you can meme so hard in this game. One of the I played
Yeah,
Battlegrounds. That was the only auto battler before that.
yeah.
And I would just meme in that game. And it was fun to get just like this overpowered board. And Mechabellum is cool for that. Like you get to do that. You get to, let's say I just want to play like War Factory production mode. I can actually do that and win games against pretty reasonable players. Like if you're 1500 plus plus, you're like a really decent player at this game. You know what the main counters are. Like you've studied, you've invested a lot of time into this. Um, and to be able to pull off like production War Factory or just like carry Abyss or any of that stuff, that's like really freaking cool in this game.
No, it is like it's nice because like you really have a budget in this game where you don't have like a ton of money to spend, but whatever you do spend, you have to be very thoughtful about what it goes into, and being able to do things like make a little level 1 unit that's like a little low cost the lowest cost unit you can have, just level it repeatedly, and now
Yeah.
suddenly it can take out like the Titan unit or something or like giant units.
Yeah, yeah. I know you and I now share the marksman love, even though it's just such a
Yeah.
it's such a terrible unit and high level. It's like such a trap. I don't know if you guys know the what's the streamer Woot, AFK Woot. It is so funny. Sometimes if you look at his bar, he empties his bar, like the tech bar. He doesn't have
Yeah.
any techs on it to almost make sure that he doesn't invest anything in that terrible unit.
Dude, it's so fun though. I feel like I honestly think Arclight was probably the most fun playstyle back in the day, and now I think Elite Marksman is the new Arclight. It's it's like to me, it's like the better Arclight because it has a much stronger splash.
It sure
Like yeah, it
does.
just hits harder. Yeah,
It doesn't have that giga range that carry arc lights used to have back in the day, but it's
yeah.
still you can scale it pretty nicely still.
Didn't you used to get like 10 every time you like 10 range per level,
Yeah,
and
that's
then
right.
cut it in half.
Yeah, so it used to be 10%. Was it 10 or 12 actually?
I thought it was 10 range per level you
Okay.
had.
But was the modifier was it like 12% or 10%, something like that?
Oh no, I think it was
For
like 24%. So it was really high at first.
it was really, really absurdly high.
Yeah.
So it started with that, and then they scaled it back to 8, and then finally 5, right? So it was
Yeah.
like, oh man, they keep brutalizing the elite marksman or elite tech
Yeah.
in any of this. Anyway, yeah, a long story about how I came to find Mechabellum. Obviously, we were roommates. We still are, into some respect, but we're I'm living in LA right now. You're in Vegas. Um, but I brought that home to you. That's how you learned about Mechabellum. But the funny story is too that Ben, Mr. Bitter, one of the guys that like just fell in love with the game, that is currently working on the game. He's like, Amy, Mike Morheim, you guys gotta see this game. And he was, I'm not gonna say the only contributor, but he is one of the big proponents that made it so that Mechabellum was published by Dreamhaven. So it's kind of this crazy, weird situation that's happened where one project has cascaded into like, we're just over here hanging out, doing podcasts in Mechabellum. It's really, really cool. Yeah.
No, it is. That's such like I didn't even know that was like fully that like meeting it happened or that exchange happened, right? Like that's so awesome that the Morheims got interested in like just Dreamhaven in general. So that's awesome.
Yeah. I'm super super excited what the future holds. Like we are still in the infancy. We can talk about like whether this game is an esport or just like a chill game, or how it grows, etc. We can also take in questions from you guys. So just to let you know, we will be doing a Q&A session on the bottom here. Um here here is kind of like our itinerary. We're going to be like loose with it, but that's our itinerary for the day. And you can see at the end here, there's a Q&A section. You can ask your questions in chat, or you can also email us. Oh, do I have a plate for this, Vibu? Please tell me. Oh, I do.
You do.
Boom.
You do. Yep.
You can email us at mechabuzzpodcast@gmail.com. We'll take your questions. Also, like if you guys want to send in replays, if you guys want to send in like a puzzles, anything like that, like this is where you want to do it. The Mechabuzz podcast at gmail.com. We're going to go through it either this podcast or the following one. We're just going to keep, making sure that you guys can get whatever you want to from this pod. So, that being said, let's go ahead and jump to our first segment. It is the patch notes updates. Of course, we got to talk about this because there were some major shifts that happened for the game, a bunch of new techs, etc. But we're going to go into it right now. So let me just read off. We'll go one by one. I'm not going to go all of them at once. So the first one is the mountain. So the mountain saturation bombardment, the range got reduced from 40 to 20, and the attack interval got increased. I'm sorry, decreased from plus 300% modifier to a plus 200% modifier. So instead of it, basically, I don't know what the rate is, but instead of it being 4 times as long, it's now 3 times as long. Is that true? Something like that. No, no,
Yeah,
3 times as long. It's now 2 times, something like no, plus 200%. So it's 4 times to 3 times. Um, the
yeah, I think so. Yeah,
smoke bomb got reduced from 200 to 150, and then the anti-aircraft ammunition, which was not even like a. Sorry, I'm going into it too fast. The attack modifier minus 50% to minus 40%, and the price reduced as well. First, talk to me, Vibe. What are your thoughts about the mountain, and then these upgrades in general, and what you think about the changes?
yeah. I feel like I haven't really had too much experience with the bombardment or the smoke bomb. I just don't really have the use case as much in my games that I like that as much. But I really also same with like anti-aircraft. I wanted to believe in it at first. I was like, bro, I'm looking at a siege anti-aircraft 0 DPS. Then that's gonna kill everything when it's like higher level. But I feel like the mountain's it's been fun. A lot of my games with it have been really cool. I think plating is probably my favorite upgrade on that unit, just because pulling out a tank on that round is so insane. With that, like if you can like level device it as well or something, it's pretty nuts. But uh, I feel like smoke bomb. I'm glad that it got reduced. I really feel like I didn't really ever. I like. I feel like it's abusable too, right? Like you can put a unit in front of the board, kind of like how you can like bait out like missiles from a Vulcan with incendiary bombs. You can just like make it go short instead of like go deeper in the board. It has such a long cooldown, but so I feel like that getting buffed a little bit was better. It's saturation bombardment. I feel like I tried it a few times. I just never really had like that many. Like a lot of times when I would use it, I would usually be like, oh, I should have done something else. I don't like this. I didn't really love it. Uh, but yeah, I think the mountains overall just a fun unit. I think it's been a good addition to the game.
Okay, I'm just gonna go out and say it. All these updates, garbage, absolute garbage.
Oh,
Saturation bomb, it stinks, man. Like, why do I want to increase the attack interval? One of the most important things that when you get the mountain is they're going to just shove a lot of shit in front of everything. And you already got
yeah,
like I don't know what it is, the grenade launcher or something, right? Like
yeah,
that grenade launcher is so good and it
yeah.
clears way better. So like I don't know what the saturation, but I don't know how really it fits into what the mountain does. Like there's never a situation where I'm like, oh, I really need him to just target a single unit for a very, very long time. And maybe I'll hit it because I don't know if you've seen like if it's a rhino that you target, the rhino will just dodge all the shots.
Yeah.
So it's like, what are we doing with our life here? The smoke bomb, there's a 45-second cooldown for that. Okay.
No, I know. Yeah.
45 seconds. Like, what are we doing? Like, 45 seconds is an
I
eternity.
I will say though, the smoke bomb, I don't think it's very good either. I think it should be buffed too in some way. But the if you actually don't have if your opponent doesn't have a board that's protected from smoke bomb and you shove it like that round and you win the game that round, I do think it has moments where it can be good there, but that's like it's usually it's pretty unforgiving otherwise.
Yeah, this is the problem too. Like, what is a situation where you're pulling out a mountain? So basically, you're looking to win the next round, like win the entire game, right? You're
Yeah.
pulling this out. You're gonna put saturation bomb on I don't know what exactly you would kill, but you're looking
Yeah.
to kill a huge tank, or you want to put smoke bomb to like reduce, let's say,
You
mustangs or
want to know?
something like
You want
that.
to know the one time? The one time I think that like the main range, like just fight where you're trying to like survive it, would be if I could somehow smoke bomb out like a hacker army. I have elite marksmen that
Yeah,
have
maybe.
assault mode.
But they're gonna have shield on it, right? Like they're gonna be
No, I
protected
know.
for the most
Yeah.
part. It, it's
It
it's it's really tough for me to like figure out like can you construct the perfect situation? And even like the situation that you want it to, it's like, is it gonna be that good? Like I have no freaking clue. I don't know, man. Like I really wish the smoke bomb was better. I wish it's a nice like uh uniqueness about the unit, right? Like it has something special. But
maybe if it had a different attack style, maybe if it like did like a, you know how like incendiary bombs drop a horizontal line or whatever, or just like that line, straight line. What if it shot smoke bombs in a straight line that could actually like shoot
mm,
out in a direction, and you could actually go over a barrier or something, or
yeah.
you could blanket the ground before the barrier.
Okay, how about this? What if you can aim it? You actually do the
Yeah, no,
vector,
yeah,
right?
yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be a lot better because right now it's like if it goes the next turn, you just put a crawler on the flank and you're just like, huh, that's the
Yeah,
most hilarious smoke
exactly.
bomb ever, right?
I know. Yeah,
It'll get your units too. So um I would definitely like to see the smoke bomb rework. The saturation bomb, I just don't the bombardment, excuse me. I don't see a huge place for it at the moment. And as you said, the anti-aircraft ammunition is just like, look, we're already trying to go pew pew from far away.
yeah,
If not, we're getting the plating. So it's like
yeah.
I'm
You could
gonna minus 50% or what is it like
you turn the mount
70%?
you turn the mountain into a big Mustang. It's just
Yeah,
like tickling like one thing tickling an air unit.
yeah. I think it deals like 1,500 or 2,000 damage or something like that.
It's
If you get that
yeah, it's pretty
anti-air,
low.
it's really
It's very low.
God, I almost want to test it right now. Um, okay, look, I still think the mountain has some places right now in the meta, especially in 2v2s. That's the number one place. In 1v1s, not as much because, as like gut shots. I should redefine what I'm saying. In 2v2s, I think it can last multiple rounds. Whereas in
Mm,
1v1s, I think it gets shut down very, very easily.
I
If
agree.
you're relying on it shooting long range, um, very simply like getting EMP armor on your Void Eyes messes up a lot, right? You spent, let's just say, 800 on the mountain, 200 on the upgrade, 150 plus 350, or 150 plus 400 to get the efficient and the range, and then all of a sudden it's not doing anything for the first whatever 10 seconds, 20 seconds. A major part of
Yeah.
the battle has already been concluded.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
I think it's kind of garbage during that time. Um, And yeah, you can say like gold armor, yada yada, but we're talking like multiple turns here. Like you're not going to be able to do that every single like you just don't have a lot of money for whenever you get these Titan units. In 2v
That's so true.
in 2v2
No,
though, the ranged like it's the only way to beat those marksman carries in my opinion.
no, it definitely is insane. Yeah, having 260 range just rolling down when like both other sides are connecting now after the first two battles have ended. Like you start killing everything from super far away.
Yeah, definitely so. I'd love to see some changes to make it a little bit more unique. Right now, like the war factory is just like your raw damage, and then your abyss is your air raw damage, right? And that's kind of where they're fit. We don't really see production war factory nearly as much these days, especially in like 1v1s, 2v2s. But
Yeah,
that being said, like if we're going to have the mountain as like utility, I would love to see better things in its utility other than just like I'm gonna pew pew from far away and then I'm going to block some damage. Like it does have utility, but I'd love to see, I don't know, something else that makes it a little bit more unique than the other two.
yeah. I have ideas, or I'm trying to think of ideas what it could be, but um, some of it could be super OP, right? Like, what if you just had it spawning fortresses? So I'm just joking. Just like pop out of its belly.
That would be wild, huh? But honestly, it would be like every 45 seconds spawn one fortress or something, you know? But
That'd become a
that
great 2v2 unit.
that would be really cool.
Yeah, it would be so long. You like mobile beacon it, have like an army of
Yeah.
fortresses.
You know what would also be cool if it disassembled like Voltron, right? Like
Yeah, I
you
was thinking
kill
about
it
that too.
and then it's just like the head turns into an air unit, the body turns
It's like,
into the
yeah, you got a
pterodactyl.
wraith. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a wraith for the head. You get like two fortresses for the shoulders,
That would
two
be
saber tooth for its feet, or something like that.
that would objectively be a cool upgrade where it's like, oh, your tank in the front just turns into this weird chaff where it just like
Yeah,
spawns more stuff after it dies. You know, obviously EMP is going to be a problem there, but I don't know. I think that would be really cool where it's you don't just get like full on countered to just one melter if it goes past one turn. Like, you know, let's say I put plating on and then the turn after they go melter, maybe I can do just this like disassemble mode.
yeah.
And maybe it takes like 10 seconds to disassemble at the beginning of the turn and then it just starts wrecking everything.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah,
You know,
that would be sick, actually.
I would really like some sort of upgrade where it doesn't feel so terrible from that. Anyway, let's move on a little bit. We have a lot here. So the next thing on the list is the Farseer. There's this new tech, uh, aerial specialization. We've seen this in a bunch of other units inside of Mech. This one increases the attack aerial against aerial units by 75%, increases range by 30 when attacking aerial units. So we've seen this on Mustangs, we've seen this on Marksmen, etc. Also, they have another upgrade, the attack interval plus 250%. Got reduced to plus 200% for that full missile launch, where it's the burst fire, right? Is that
Hmm.
correct?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, yep.
all right. How do you feel like the Farseer is doing in this current meta? How do you think the Farseer is used? Do you like it as a unit? Like, is it fun
Yeah.
to you?
I think this is a great change for Farseer, in my opinion. I feel like the main everybody asks me if I ever like if I like Farseer, or whenever they talk about liking Farseer, the one main thing I don't like is that anti-missile devices, or anti-missile just in general, can really shut down the Farseer so hard and make it not really feel like a good investment if you're really dumping investment into that unit. So now the full missile attack, the burst fire, it just really allows you to have that unit be effective even through anti-missile again. So your investment's not so bad, and that's a cool change, I think, too. It's also very satisfying just watching it just burst a unit out and like one shot it or something, like a Farseer one shots a Wraith, for instance. It feels wonderful. It's a good change. I also think the anti-air tech on it is also really cool, because I feel like whenever I see a Farseer card, the only time I really want to take it before is like, oh, I want some photon emission for my rhinos, or something big on the front, or something like that, where
Sure.
it's like you can just spread it. But just now having the ability to have some anti-air tech on it too, so you can, if you are having an air problem and you want to have it as like a durable unit, like the kind of states. Uh, it's just it's not like you can make things like if you have an air problem, but mostly a ground focused army, you can make things not really problematic, because a Farseer is pretty overall, I think, versatile at doing what it does. It's a pretty well rounded unit, but yeah, I think the techs definitely made it like a lot better. I like the techs a lot. I think they're cool.
I definitely I like the aerial specialization, although sometimes I think like if I'm getting aerial specialization, I'm trying to target very specific units. Um, why don't I just get, I hate to say it, like a marksman that probably does higher DPS and it does it faster and it's cheaper, right? Like spending 300 on a fire seer is a lot.
Yeah, it can be.
So, you know, I'm in a weird state with the Farseer. Like, I feel like it is not a support unit, or if it is a support unit, I think it was Arbiter, Forgotten Arbiter that said this. It supports your board by killing an entire side early game, right? Like the efficiency of this unit is insanity. Um, I've seen a lot of times where I just put it all the way on the right hand side. Like if I'm playing left ASIM, I put it on the right on turn two, and it literally will just kill 3 deployments worth of units. by itself. A
Yeah.
bit like Sledge, you know, Crawlers and Fangs or something like that. Like it just kills everything. Um,
Yeah.
I really would wish it was nerfed a little bit in that way, where like a pack of sledges like actually have a chance against it. I wish that it wasn't given on round two as well, because it's just so it forces you to change your play style, I think, dramatically once
Mm.
that Farseer pops up. It has too much hit points. Like it just does too many things too well. What I do like about this unit though is that is turning into your early game anti wasp, that it doesn't feel like it's terrible. Um, like what is your early game response to anti wasp? Do you have like
Uh,
a go to?
Yeah, yeah. Mine would be if I'm like really greedy, desperate, and my opponent's playing really aggressive with it, and they don't have like jump drive, I might even use missile device, but
Oh wow,
just to like missile it out of the sky. But I most times I would either use like I'll have let's say have like starter pack Mustangs, like, and I still have them in my army, easy
sure,
peasy. If I don't have anything that's currently there, I'll probably add fangs if I'm really desperate, or I'm like okay, I just need like something for 100 to be in there in this spot, or it's like if I get a drop, literally any
yeah.
drop for anti-air.
Yeah, I think I'm the same way, where it's just I don't know quite where or how to, like everything that you mentioned, like fangs alone can't kill the wasps, right? If you get something like Mustangs, hopefully you have it from your starter pack, but starter pack Mustangs kind of stink. And then on top of that, like I don't want to spend 200. Uh, of course, Wasp are 200, but like 200 on these Mustangs that are just to clear this one thing, and then Mustangs without range kind of stink and like feed into my opponent's board. So I have to place them really precisely if they're going to be useful. Go ahead.
Are you playing really far back usually when you get starter pack Mustangs? Like
Uh,
mid board to like tower
yeah,
line?
I'm a mid-range player, so it is a little bit
Yeah.
different.
I actually don't mind them when I play on the line almost, like when I'm like shoving their face, because they don't get in front and they stay behind, and you can have like steel balls or something with it, or
Oh,
something to tank. Even hounds like without range yet. I feel like there's a lot of times when my Mustangs like actually can just I just level them up. I don't even up and invest and range anything. I
oh my
just like
god,
level them up, and then once they get countered, then I sell them off,
you're a madman,
and
dude.
they actually crush.
You're a madman. That's insane. How can you do that?
I feel like it's good forward. I don't like it back though.
Okay.
When it's back, I feel like they do need range, or else they're just gonna run in and die.
Okay. I have never done, well, maybe I've done it once or twice, but man, like, you know how much Mustangs feed XP once you level them up and they
Oh
don't
no,
have,
for sure.
oh
I
my
100%
God.
agree. I used to be so against it when I was Arclight, super all junky.
I,
Like the Arclight enthusiast to me is like that's a terrible idea. But I also love device hunting with it. Like if you just get a good device, like range, DPS, something like that, you don't even again have to put an upgrade on it. You
that's
can
true.
device it and leave it unupgraded, and it crushes until it goes on something better.
What do you think about nerfing Farseer and making a 200 cost unit?
I'd be down. That's fine. I still think Farseer is great because it has so many different types of tech that actually can be useful in different ways.
Yeah.
So if you nerf the Farseer again a little bit, I think it's cool. Um, I still think this unit is even if you nerfed it, it still is relatively. It's like Sabretooth levels of power. You know what I mean? Like it's like one unit with fatter stats.
Yeah.
So and it has the like delayed double attack with the two missiles that hit. So like you're doubling its attack as well. If it took a little bit of a nerf, it still would be pretty good, I think.
Yeah. I don't know exactly what it needs. Like gonna, I'm not gonna act like I'm like the developer by any means or how I know this is gonna fit into meta,
Yeah,
but I do know that that early game stage, like rounds one to maybe not round one, round 2 to 5 or 2 to 6, there's just like bad answers to wasps. And the Farseer right now is a nice adjustment to it, but it still is so expensive where we can't go into Farseer naturally, right? Like
yeah.
you want it from a drop. Maybe it belongs in the drop. I don't know exactly, but I wish it had less of a. I'm gonna do so much damage and I'm gonna be like super tanky and all this stuff, and more of the actual what it says, like a support role, right? Give your opponent's range. I don't care. Give your opponents, sorry, give your allies range, give your allies maybe healing or armor or something like
Yeah.
that, you
That's
know.
what I was going to ask. I was like, what if it was just like an actual support unit where it just healed other units, like repaired them?
Yeah, I mean, I would be super down for something like that, and then it only had, like, an AA. Like, that's cool to me, right? Like,
Yeah, I, it would stay in the back too if you did that. That would definitely make it easy to use.
yes, I agree. So it's like a challenge against, like, the early game oppressive sledgies in the beginning, maybe. Um, uh, I mean, sledgies are just so bad at, like, doing damage over time, right? So you could use the Farseer as, I don't know, like, laser plus, like, a laser heal or something like that. I don't know exactly. I'm just, like, talking here, but I would love for this Farseer to actually have a role other than, like, I think people just use it for stats, like the attack, the defense. It's just so good. Attack, HP, etc. In terms of, like, the aerial spec, I'm dubious still whether this is going to be a good, this is, like, useful or not. Have you had a lot of experience with the full missile launch? I know you said, like,
Uh, Yeah, no, I feel like it's an interesting answer versus a wraith mostly. I think it's also an interesting answer once you level it up versus other things like bigger air units like an overlord or an abyss or something like that. Because if you get aerial spec and you get burst fire, you're like almost doubling that burst fire as well because you get that 90% extra, right? Whereas it's 90, it's still 90% on the first year, I'm pretty sure. Uh, but that's your damage is like through the roof when you turn that on, and then if you somehow have like a device, you can turn it up even higher. So you can get some humongous bursts where if like you have like a level 3 wraith in your face, and let's say you're fighting it off with like a level 3 farseer, you're probably two-shotting that thing, and you level up, you might be one-shotting it soon. Um, and if you have like any type of clear for like, I think a wraith in particular is probably a really good one. Anyone who puts like a semi-slow moving air unit that's chunky in the front, like in front of their towers, so it's like still relatively close to the line. I feel like you can latch onto that thing so quickly if you let's I don't know if like if you're surprising him for a round and you're like desperate at this point in the game when you make it, maybe you like missile device to it and then get a latch on. After that though, maybe it's like once it levels up a bit and it's able to actually fight for itself, then I think it still could, as long as you can have the clear to get to it, it kind of crushes a big unit for sure.
yeah. I think I need to test it out more. For the most part, it's just like I get it, I chuck it. I very rarely ever use the burst fire on anything,
Yeah,
other than phantom rays. Right, when I'm, like,
yeah.
attacking on the line, it just makes a lot of sense where they're going to put tanks in front of your chaff clear, so you
Hmm.
want to just clear that out as fast as possible. Um, yeah, it's difficult for me. Like, I don't know how this Farseer fits in still. It's definitely
Yeah,
a great unit. Um, I I think I prefer, like, very defined um, positions for all of my units. What I mean by that is, like, I know this is a tank. I know this is damage. Whatever, and I know this
yeah,
Mechabellum kind of merges all that stuff together. But yeah, I honestly just don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna
yeah.
do some. Sorry, we'll go into a couple more of the details here. So speaking of Wraith, it got a small nerf from -3% on both sides, 405 attack to 392, and 15k HP to 14.5k. A lot of times, Bear likes to do this where it's just like, and Bear is the developer, by the way. He likes to do this where it's just like -3 to -5% is. I don't know if this hits any particular breakpoint. Do you?
I don't know either. Uh, but I understand. I feel like I feel the Wraith nerf a little bit, and just the goal of it, just with how you can just get range 8 shot and just like rush somebody down and like put a bunch of them, forward aggression and just crush somebody with that.
Yeah, it has been relatively strong. I think Wraith is still super super scary to me. I'm a known Hound player, and once you have, like, high level Wraiths against, like, Hound players, the game's just over. Like, you don't have a great time dealing with just your everything, all your chaff getting one shot, your chaff clear getting one shot. It's just like a really really bad experience. So for me, this is great. I love this nerf, right? Anything to kill it a little bit faster, to get XP down a little bit faster, etc. Like, this is just wonderful for me. Do you
Yeah.
think this was needed though?
I mean, I'm okay with or without the nerf on the Wraith, honestly. I feel like Wraith builds are still somewhat manageable as long as you can maintain control early. Like, you're not just getting crushed every round and getting outscaled. But I feel like with how consistent it was happening, I can see, I feel like I understand it. I feel like it was happening maybe a bit more than it should be as like a strat people were throwing at you.
Yeah. Did you see it a lot in like 1v1 or 2v2s or 1v1s? Like what
No,
when were you seeing it?
1v1, just 1v1 mostly. Like 2v2 is definitely a lot more chaotic, I think, with what people do. Uh, but 1v1 mostly is like I'll see somebody who just like starts shoving the line with like a bunch of stuff on like a corner or something, and then they just start filling out like multiple wraith pretty early on through like the front push they're doing, and then like starting to develop the flank down that side, like down another side. It was something that I feel like I was dealing with or seeing a lot in general. Probably like I don't know if I had to guess, I'd say probably would something I would see it probably one in like 8 games, 1 in 8 to 10 games, which
I
is
see.
relatively common.
Yeah. I agree. Were people just like pushing it like round 2, or did you see delayed wraiths or
No,
like
only when it's like aerial spec or when it's like a drop, right? Then yes, so plenty of times.
oh, I see.
But if it's not like like a drop focus, or if it's something that someone just throws in themselves, usually yeah, by before like round 4, so like round 3 at the latest would be like a lot of times when it would start happening.
I see. Yeah, I'm really I wish I spent a little bit more time at looking at all the breakpoints of what this does. Particularly, I know of like the when the wraith is improved and when it is mass produced, like whether
Yeah,
there's important breakpoints there for us to see. I'm sure like it affects like how fast we kill crawlers and stuff like that. Like there's going to be some things that happen from this 3%. I think crawlers are close to that 392.
yeah,
Or at least level 2 will be able to, but maybe maybe that's not even like a big deal. Um
yeah. And one thing chat said as well is Wraith nerf right there on the HP now actually just dies to an advanced missile device. So
oh,
because you get hit for 15k.
that's that's a really good point. Of course, you could just do the
Yeah,
plus 10% or the HP mod, but still, that is a those builds where you're rushing down your opponents, every single dollar amount matters, or supply matters. So just getting a plus 100 isn't really uh I mean, you can do it, but it is hard to fit all that money in when you're trying, like, you literally have 7 rounds, maybe 8 to kill your opponent. So if you're not
yeah.
getting in the damage early, it's like, oh man, this is hard. So making it so that you have more HP means you don't have enough units on the board. You don't have as expensive units on the board. And so you're doing less HP damage or player damage to the person. So it definitely does matter. Moving on though to the Abyss got a 5% nerf in its HP. The developer note was that the Abyss is currently a bit too strong, and reducing its HP is going to allow people to counter it more effectively. I'm dubious on this statement that reducing the HP actually matters as much, but I'm interested to see what you think about how this this Abyss change matters.
I feel like the most common example of like when it would happen would be like there's a lot of units that have a breakpoint that's somewhere within the range of 4,000 damage. Like that could definitely be the difference of like one more shot before it dies, like buying it an extra second or 2 seconds longer of life, and then that could be also another shot of like missiles coming out of it, which every single time that thing goes off, that is just like if it's in the right spot at the right time when it goes off, it's like a dead tower. It's a paralyzed. The whole round starts spiraling out of control. So I feel like it's definitely not a huge nerf. It's still going to be relatively as strong. I feel like nerfing it below 70,000, like so any much more than it already is, would be scary just because it could actually get one shot by the
Javelin.
javelin. So that would be a way more. The RNG of that showing up right after you have an abyss would suck for sure. You'd have to probably like sell, rebuy, try to like avoid it or something. But I think the fact that it's teetering just in like the mid 70Ks, the 70K range. I feel like it seems fine for what it is. It's expensive as hell to buy that thing. It's very pricey anyways. So I feel like I think the nerf on it seems fine. It's not that big, but Again, I think Abyss is also another unit that it just seems very oppressive once like it gets going. It just starts crushing games, I feel like.
I definitely agree to that. The hardest thing for me when you're playing Abyss games is actually not the fact that it tanks, although tanking does help. But I think the biggest thing here is that getting the lock on, right? Because a lot of the times, if you are up against like a level 3, a level 2 Abyss, you're not looking to use like these Mustangs or anything like that to be able to defend against it. You're looking to use like your power units and those power units connecting to the Abyss. Like we're talking Melters here, we're talking Phoenix, whatever. It is a weird chaff clear ward that like just the structure of chaff clear changes pretty dynamically because of did they get range on them? Did they get did they get wreckage recycling? Did they get the obviously the missiles are one of the most important parts of all of this, right? So a lot of times like you're just looking for like this weird chaff clear war where you're just trying to clean everything up and it's like can you actually get there in time to be able to deal with the abyss? And then from there it's like okay, yeah, like the HP is going to matter, but if I've already cleared up all the chaff, does it really do anything, right? Like is am I going to have enough damage at the end there? And a lot of the times it's no.
Yeah. No, it definitely, yeah, like the Abyss, especially with swarm missiles, just like one batch of it goes off, and if you don't have like barriers or some form of like deflecting that, like all your Mustangs die, your marksmen are getting crushed. Like a lot of your anti-air could be dying super fast.
Yeah, I man, I don't know how to I would change this if it were up to me. um
Maybe, what do you think about like less missiles when it does? I feel like missiles is its most oppressive ability because I feel like that ability complements it the most because I think the Abyss, as long as it, like you're saying, as long as it doesn't have a chaff problem and it's actually hitting like chunky targets, it can actually do its damage properly. And the missiles really do a great job at just like self-supporting chaff clear as well. And like AoE spread clear, so it has to waste way less time. And it protects itself too because it actually kills what's killing it a lot of times too.
yeah. No, that's a really good point. I mean, maybe it does come down to the missiles. I do think the missiles, you're dead on, is what makes it one unique and two really freaking good. So all of a sudden, this marksman that was able to lock onto me from far away is getting shot at, even though I don't have a clear line on that marksman
Yeah.
anywhere close to that, right? Normally, when I see people go Mustangs, I'm like, "Oh, okay, I can go Abyss, right?
Yeah,
Because
exactly. You're like, I'll missile them down.
yeah, because they're just so good. The missiles are just so freaking good. So it's I don't know. Um uh, I don't
Well,
know if
what if there was?
God,
I was gonna say, what if there was just like less missiles, and now suddenly Mustang actually became a good answer to it because you had enough to actually shut. With like Mustangs could deflect not that's let's say not necessarily all of them, but a lot of missiles could actually get shot down because there's less of them, and now you have doesn't feel as bad of a choice. But I feel like it would have to be not too much because if you make it not like if it's fully deflected, it's now a horrible ability.
yeah. Yeah, I agree. Um do you like the fact that Abyss, I'm not going to say counters Mustangs cuz they're in this weird like 55-45 matchup, I feel like. Sometimes it's like 60-40 in favor of Abyss.
Sure.
Do you like that dynamic in general where even if they click aerial, your Abyss is just like, "Ha, you fool."
It feels good when I'm playing
Yeah.
Abyss. like, I'm like, good. Oh, look at all the XP I'm farming right there.
Yeah,
But I do feel like it's also satisfying on the opposite end when I actually keep my Mustangs alive due to Abyss missiles. Maybe, honestly, maybe keep missiles even the same damage or the same amount, but maybe modify their damage even. So,
sure.
like, maybe you get like a tanky Mustang card and suddenly Mustangs are now a good option or something like that. I
Yeah,
feel like Mustangs was never a good option against it, though.
yeah, that's honestly how I feel too. I mean, obviously, you're gonna have to go Mustangs or some sort of like air chaff a little bit. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
response to air chaff because such a common follow up to the abyss is just to pump out wraith, uh,
Wasp.
wasps, right? Like wasp cover against they soak up a lot of damage from marksmen, from melters, whatever. They just do such a bad
Yeah.
and normally the turn after you show the abyss, they're like, oh, I need a damage dealer because I haven't been able to build one yet. And a lot of times you actually want to be going Mustangs there, not melters, not aerial tech, not more Phoenix, whatever it might be. So that is definitely it's interesting. Um, I I personally love the Abyss. I love its play style. I love
Right.
how you don't have to go range. You can go range. You can be like just pushing oppressive. You could be sit back and like just let your missiles do all the work. Like there's so many cool things. Wonderboat showed me a way where you can actually you can mobile beacon. Like he was going up against spiders, tarantulas, and he stuck it in the center, put some chaff in front of it, and just mobile beaconed it horizontally. And it killed like every single spider across the line. It was just able to lock
Yeah,
on and just like that's freaking cool. We need more of those type of plays where mobile beacon and a unit feels really rewarding in my opinion. So
I
I
agree.
love the abyss. I
I
don't.
also like it a lot too.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel
Good.
I just give my final thought on it. I think it's all it like to recap the Mustang thing really quick too.
Yeah.
I do kind of also like that like you can't just mindlessly go Mustangs and units exist that uh make a unit that's like versatile and relatively easy. You just get range, you just upgrade it, put a device on it, forget about it, like put stuff in front of it. I like that something can also oppress that a little bit too. So yeah, I feel like the Abyss is in a fun spot. I don't think it should really be changed too much. I feel like it's interesting.
I agree. All right, that is the update section. Again, guys, if you guys have any questions, please post them in chat. We can get to them now. We can get to them in the Q&A later. Also, if you guys want to submit any um, whether it's games that you want us to analyze about the abyss or anything that we've talked about that you think it's like super contrary to what we're saying, please share with us. We're happy to. This is like not in my opinion, not going to be like this a hierarchy podcast where it's just like where we know what's best. Me and Vibe, like, yeah, we've ranked high in the ladder, but we at the end of the day don't know much about this game. I know obviously you have experimented a lot more, Vibe, but this game is just so massive that like I feel like we're uncovering something every single week.
Yeah, no, you can. I feel like the fact that you can just simply level up a unit can really outscale boards in weird ways all the time. And there's all these weird things you can do with it. And there's even so many things that I feel like are unexplored about people dragging boards apart with mobile beacon. Like you like let's say you build diagonally and have something on the other side and just drags the whole like half the army the wrong way. And it doesn't even need to like live. It just needs to stall out the fight and like have a half your army fight like a certain point and then half the other half like of your opponent's army not doing anything for a second.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of weird stuff you can always be doing in this game. It's
I'm
really cool.
I'm always waiting for you to play ASIM, drag everything over from like right to left, and then just
Yeah.
have like a mountain in the bottom right hand corner that that
Yeah.
just like sees everybody going across, and you're just pew pew pewing from far away. I know you do that with
Yeah.
like storm crawlers. I know you do that with literally every single unit. So I'm waiting
Yeah.
for it. Anyway, again, send your questions, guys, to mechabuzzpodcast@gmail.com or go ahead and talk about it in chat. All right. Our next section is going to be, of course, the much anticipated buildings. So I uncovered, Stony Mechabellum over on YouTube does great work with the Mag One team. If you guys haven't already, check them out. But Stony had a podcast with Bear Like, the developer of this game, about a couple weeks ago. So there has been a little bit of time, but we haven't heard much from the building stuff. But what little he did share was pretty game changing, and I want to go over these changes that were put forward back a couple of weeks ago, and kind of get your thoughts on where you think the game would go if this was going to be implemented. Let's start off with what we know. So the things that we know about Mechabellum buildings, there are going to be three types of buildings. You cannot build these. I should have added that. You can't build these. They're just set into the map as is. And then there's three different types of buildings that Bear like said. Maybe I'll talk about four. I don't really know the fourth, but he did mention like there's two types of walls. And I'll kind of speculate what the two types are. But the three types are there's going to be a damage cannon that is going to be on your side, so you are allied with it. There's going to be an anti-chaff cannon that deals with so if the damage cannon is dealing like a sledgy, I don't know if it's going to be that much. The anti-chaff is going to be like your arc light. And then last but not least, there's going to be two types of walls. Um, the walls are friendly. So when you your one of your units walks into it, the wall will go down and then it'll pop back up. But if your opponent comes into it, it has to go around or maybe kill it. I don't exactly know how that's going to be. And then last but not least, the patch is coming at 1.7 update. At the 1.7 update, we are right now at the 1.6 update. So it is the next major iteration. The last update that we saw the balance adjustments was 1.6.1. So there's a lot here, Vibe. The first thing is, how do you feel about Mechabellum buildings coming into the world of Mechabellum?
I'm always excited about some change. That sounds good to me. I want to play that. I feel like a damage cannon, an anti-chaff cannon, like or like just an anti-chaff turret or whatever. I feel like that does create a lot of possibilities, right? About how you can like have a starting formation when instead of always thinking, oh, it's going to be great to like play between the towers or whatever you're comfortable with. Now you actually want to like manage what you actually have in conjunction with what's on the map. So I feel like all that does is create different kinds of play. I don't know how RNG the spawns will be for these things. I imagine it will be RNG. This game has a lot of RNG, so uh, you'll have to probably come up with creative things each time. I love that. I love that idea. I love that concept. I think it's cool. And I feel like it will definitely make certain units maybe like you might rethink things where you're like, oh, this unit used to be a bad unit as an opener. Like let's say you're someone that hates Mustangs and you hate Mustang openers, but now because of this, maybe you have like a way where you can always like support the damage cannon with your
Mhm.
Mustangs, and you're like, oh, it's so good when you combine those things for like the first 3 rounds, something like that. I feel like it just sounds interesting. It sounds fun. Sounds like there'll be a lot of like switched up gameplay going on in it. It could also be a mode. I don't know.
Yeah. Do you think this is the death of aggro?
No, not at all. I think that only someone who's not being
Really?
creative would say that.
Let's just think about this. Let's just think about this, okay? This is what I'm like assuming because we don't really know.
Okay.
But these damage cannons and the anti-chaff cannon, they can be on the board. They'll get reset every single turn. I'm assuming all of them are just on. There might be like a mechanic where it's like you only have power for one of these turrets, and like you got to choose the damage one or the anti-chaff one, right? Every single turn you can do that. But
Okay.
now all of a sudden there's this immovable unit that is just it gives advantage to the defense at all times, right? Like if I have this anti-chaff cannon, all of a sudden I stack up, let's say 3 marksmen behind that in round number 1, that side is just solid. It'll never be broken, right? I don't have to
Maybe.
invest. Maybe I don't. We don't know the actual
There is a
specs
lot
of
of
everything.
siege. I feel like there. I mean, I imagine these things won't be able to compete with like a stormcaller. So now things like siege really early could be really annoying again. Like people might be always buying AM devices and stuff early game.
That's true. We don't have any visibility on like the range of these units, the HP of these not units, these walls. But I'm a little bit worried for my I play mid range. I really enjoy that. Uh,
Yeah.
it's gonna stink. Like one of the big things about mid range is I like to have that distance, right? Like you want to have to be aggressing on your opponent, but then it gives you the ability to have like 3 to 4 layers of crawlers. Now, aggro it gives you like 5 layers, right? Standard it gives you like 2 layers. I like
Yeah.
that mid range where I can still use a lot of my range. I get a lot of range techs, etc. All of a sudden, there's a damage cannon or an anti chaff cannon on the left side. Now it's basically telling me play on the right side, and then now they can just stack the right side and then go headbutt against me. That's a really crappy situation for my
Yeah.
style.
It could be also a situation too though where you have like let's say you have a balance board and you get like you just do like an elite recruited saber and you have like a regen device or something and you put it on it and it just rams the cannon and it like tanks through it enough for you to get through it and not have anything be dead.
Sure.
Um, what if you had to like with these cannons? What if you had to like purchase them to be like turned on for the round? Like they're there, but if you like invest like 50, like they activate or something like that, or like 100.
I think that's so expensive.
Yeah, I mean, if I don't know how good they're going to be, right?
Yeah,
If they're free, then they're probably going to be not too oppressive.
it's true. Uh, what does this do for units like the Rhino?
Gives them a target to kill. I'm just kidding. No,
You see what like
I
what
hope it gives them XP.
look, there's two situations, especially with the wall. Okay, the wall you can kill it, the wall you can't kill it. We can agree that if you can't kill the wall,
Oh, but yeah, no, that's going to be awful.
Rhino's gonna have a really tough time.
Yeah, better have that mobile beacon ready. You better get out of there, dude.
Could you imagine too? Like I have this arc light that's or Mustangs that are spraying damage on this wall, and there's just like a clear unit that it should be targeting, but the Mustangs in there are like, no, I'm gonna get this wall first before those units. It's like, what are you doing? Stop! Like switch targets, please. But it's killing a wall of all things. It's like gonna be so brutal.
Yeah,
Uh,
I
yeah,
yeah, I don't know. I feel like in my mind, the way I feel like I'm gonna believe it would work is like if they actually have different tile sets on map where like you actually have immovable terrain. I think that's totally interesting concept that could exist in the game, and I think a lot of units would have to be explored around that. But I feel like these things should be killable. I imagine like like a level 1 crawler being on the other side of the map and running into a wall, and it takes like the wall probably has like 10k health or like maybe like it's like 2 or 3 times the health of like an arc light. So it's like it doesn't take forever to die, but it does buy you a good
mhm.
like probably 10 seconds. That's what I would imagine it probably would be like. I and I don't know how long the wall is going to be either. Like is that we're talking like half the board? Are we talking like a third of the board?
Yeah. Who knows? I think it's gonna
Yeah.
add a terrain layer of some sort, but I don't know how destructible that terrain layer is going to be. I'm
Yeah.
sure there might like that's the thing. There's so much here that we have to speculate on. Um, in my brain, all I'm thinking of is aggro is going to suffer. Uh, Melee units are going to suffer. Like they just get a nerf overall, and then we're going to be playing this like standard versus standard hell, where it's just like okay, because we're now standard, now things like Wraith gets reduced. Right? Like you can't use Wraith nearly as much. You can't use Hounds nearly as much. Like, yeah, you can play Hound standard, but once you get into like round 10, round 12, man, the Hounds just do not keep up during that. Whereas Arc Lights, they're shooting from like, all the way down the board. Um,
Yeah,
it definitely would change, I think, a lot of how the game would be structured. Uh,
I agree.
But I'm not saying I don't mind it. I just freaking love hounds so much. I'm like,
No, same, dude. I totally want to explore this though. This idea sounds exciting to me. I'm like, I do want to experience like, um, let's say the RNG setup is like, oh damn, this board is like really good if I play left side with this like opener I have, and then like I can do something where I can use my anti-chaff cannon with like a mobile beacon crawler on the right side, and it drags things around the anti-chaff and it like kills a bunch of other chaff. And I'm like,
ooh,
I have this sick push now that could hit a damage cannon, and you just overpower them that way. And it's like that you can only do with that game with that format, that layout you just had.
that's true.
And if it changes, I feel like it needs to change. If it's always the same placement every time, like how the towers are static, I feel like you'll definitely get builds that'll just become repetitive.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Regardless, you're absolutely right. I think it adds flavor into it. Obviously, I'm being I'm being selfish here. I'm just trying to make sure that all my stuff doesn't get killed. Like, let's keep
Yeah.
everything good. Um, but who knows what's going to happen. Question though, again, more speculation. How do you feel about like buildings that spawn or buildings that like produce supply for you?
Yeah, I was talking about that on stream actually. I was like, what if this number, it sounds kind of imbalanced or kind of ridiculous because it could get out of hand so fast. But if you could spend 50 to drop like something the size of an anti-missile device anywhere on your board, and if it survives, it produces 50. So it pays for itself in like 1 round. And then let's say you can like only maximize like one of those per turn. So you can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do like 8 of those.
Yeah.
Like it's all survived somehow because you're whatever they're casting a spell that round or something.
Have you played the free for alls?
A little, not too much. I
Okay.
played 2
You
brawls.
know how there's towers in the middle where it's like
Yeah.
fit? What if, yeah, if you win, you
Oh
get,
yeah.
but if
Oh
you lose, you
Making
lose.
it instead.
Yeah, they go and try to attack it, and then
That's actually really cool. Yeah.
I think that would be very interesting. I would really like that. The spawners, I'm not super keen on, just because like units spawn units generally.
Yeah.
But do you have any like um uh, I'm sorry, do you have any preference on there being like a camp spawner where it spawns 4 crawlers every 20 seconds, whatever it is?
I feel like that. I don't have a problem with that either. That also, I feel like there's the way my brain works is I just start thinking like, oh my god, there's so many things you could do with that. There's like a lot of ways you could combine these. Like, what other units could you add into this? But I do think that if you're that's going to require a lot of like specific balancing, because if you start getting strategies that it's just pure spawners the whole time, and you just it's like watching Swarm Host in Heart
I
of the
know.
Swarm in
So
StarCraft, and
silly.
you just watch someone just I have automatic free units nonstop keep coming until they like wear you down. I feel like it needs to be done within reason for sure. I wouldn't mind it as support, but yeah, I feel like that unit spawners probably feels the least like it makes sense to me in Mechabellum. But I do like the idea of buildings though in general, besides just your towers.
Yeah. Uh, Real quick, Madman Quail said Bear Lake thinks wants the game to be diverse, and he's super cautious and doesn't want to mess up the game. If buildings weaken aggro, he'll take action to address this, or if it can't work, he'll just remove the feature. So that's a really promising development note. So thank you, Madman
Yeah.
Quail. Really appreciate that. Uh, I'm really happy to hear that. So far, I mean, I know Bear Lake. This is for those of you that don't know, like Bear Lake just made this game by himself. Started like 10 years ago, 11 years ago, something like that, and just it it is what it is today. Um, and I'm glad that one, he's like so visible, and two, that like he has these almost like first principles of how he wants to develop a game, because obviously these have a tremendous amount of impact if it goes good or bad. Um, anyway, thank you again, Madman Quell. I hope that we see the buildings and it becomes good. I hope we can upgrade the buildings too. It would be cool if like
Same. It's 100% same.
so like I can upgrade it for 100 or 150, and all of a sudden it becomes like a mega killer
Yeah.
or mega
Do you think it should
chapter.
have an X? Do you want it to have an XP bar? You think, or
No,
would you say just buy an upgrade like you just invest?
yeah, I would like it to be like similar to how we have the tower,
Yeah.
right?
I want to upgrade it with XP and have it turn into like the Swan laser drill in like StarCraft, where it shoots across the map as well. I'm like, oh, look at this army dying! I barely upgraded my cannon.
Oh my
No, I'm
god.
just I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'd be like really really bad.
You
But
could, for those of you that don't know, there was this laser drill in the StarCraft 2 campaign where literally it had infinite range. So especially if you're a pro gamer and you played at like the hardest difficulty, you're macroing and microing and everything, and in the middle you're like retargeting the laser every single time, because if you don't
yeah.
retarget it, you won't be able to kill the waves. So it's just like managing a laser and also macro microing. It was a freaking nightmare, but I would love that.
But I think you should be able to upgrade the buildings too. I think they should be like investable. I agree.
Do
What
you
about
think it?
deviceable?
Oh,
Do you think there's a range device on that bad boy that's static and it can't move or something?
yeah, that would be interesting, huh? Or even if there was special building devices, right?
Yeah. Oh,
That only went
100%.
on buildings. Oh, that would be interesting.
It
Like
would be.
like
There's so much more customization you could do with it. What if you could load out your tower? What if you could actually like activate upgrades in your tower,
yeah.
and it has like a 4 out of 10 that you can run?
Oh man. That would be very cool. Things like just having a slow in a perimeter around the
Yeah.
building or something like that, right? Like
Yeah.
you're
Ha-
changing how that unit or how that building interacts with everything. I think that'd
yeah.
be really, really cool.
Give your damage cannon like the Rhino Kaboom when it dies. Everything that kills it just explodes with it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Just permanent dynamite all the time. Can't EMP a building.
Yeah.
Is there
There'd be so
anything
many.
is there anything that you really want from buildings? Like any other games that you feel it would be very powerful to incorporate in here?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I think I definitely want customization on it. I want to be able to. I want the buildings to be more than just like something that matters for the first 2 rounds and then becomes irrelevant. I want it to like, if it's going to be in the game, I want it to be something you can make irrelevant if you don't want to invest, but you can actually, you can make them more relevant throughout the game if you want, if you see opportunities to like
Mhm.
give them things, whether it be investment in your supply
Okay.
or in anything else. Uh, but I feel like just for now, I'm not really sure what else it would need on top of that for building wise. I do think having the option though to like have your same economy still be what it is, but then also invest it in other ways too, where you can buy buildings too if you can afford them. I don't mind that. I still think that's good too. Like the whole supply thing you're talking about, I think that sounds like a really great idea. Where if they kill it, they get the money instead.
Do you think that buildings should have uh, sight of what is it called? Line of sight. It should affect line of sight for units.
Uh, I don't think it should affect line of sight, but I do think it should affect their movement. Like if they're stuck, like just like how a tower does, where you can like put your chaff behind it and it'll spread out. Like it
Mhm.
doesn't just run through it or something like that. So I think that's fine, but I don't necessarily think that if a unit's behind it, that it shouldn't be able to like shoot until it gets around it.
Okay. And I'll just say, do you prefer the walls to be killable or unkillable? So,
I think they 100% killable. That I
okay,
think if I think if it's unkillable, it shouldn't be a wall. It should be a form
terrain.
like a map. Yeah, literally just terrain that they've made on the map that is that way.
Well, should there be terrain in this game? Should
I
water
wouldn't mind it.
affect? Yeah, I
I
wouldn't mind that
I,
either.
I think 1v1 would be maybe more minimalistic on terrain, but there could still be terrain. But I think team games absolutely should have terrain. I think 2v2 and like 3v, like if they were somehow above the bracket of 2v2, I think team games using terrain would make them more interesting. And you could also have like side by side spawns with different types of terrain.
Man, wouldn't it be interesting if like there was a 2v2 mode where there was like a volcano in the middle and it spout out
Yeah,
lava randomly every round? And it's just like, hey, if you
it'd be
go into
cool.
it, it's like fire, you know?
Yeah, no, exactly. And then you could just have a bunch of mods, a bunch of like themes on maps too, where it incorporates the elements of the game. And it like there's a bunch of ways it could be cool. Like what if there was another map where there's like an airspace, but like if you fly through it, your units become EMP'd or something while they're in that airspace. But if they make it out the other side, then it's like everything turns back on and they can like have like a shorter distance to your base or something like that. Or they could go like the longer way on ground,
Sure.
which is like you avoid this. Like there's like cost and effect or something. I don't know. I feel like terrain could totally be in the game for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I think terrain would be really, really cool. All right, last question I have for the building is it is naturally, and this is again another assumption, it's naturally going to increase the amount of XP that is delivered to each player every single round. That means levels are going to go up faster. That means that people are going to be spending more on levels earlier game, which will probably limit a lot of things. Like the game will pan out in a different way, right? So, for example, I'll say something like, if you get a spider and you're able to level on level on round 2 or round 3, right? That is like an auto pickup. You always get that because the HP just blooms really fast. Whereas if you're going to obviously get it on like crawlers, you don't worry about it. But hounds have like really huge breakpoints at level 2. They can one shot crawlers. Obviously marksmen become so much more effective for 50, yada yada yada.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
are we in a place where it might be too much? And of course, we don't know with how much XP you're going to get. But do you like us having faster levels from the buildings? Like, is that a good thing to you for like the overall game structure?
I think so. I think so. I
Interesting.
feel like you don't have to upgrade your units, and it's not required. And you can definitely be flexible. Where like you can even like transition your build where you're like, I was gonna do hounds, and I do even have like range of my hounds, but now the game's turned into something else where now I actually have to invest elsewhere instead of just constantly leveling my hounds or something like that. So I do think these you do already have the option to do it, and I think having more XP thrown at you a little bit here, that's going to allow you to have even faster upgrades early on. It does like early levels can definitely dictate the pace of the game too. So it does create like maybe more problematic situations if your army's not already dealing with what you're dealing with currently. You have to like now you're going to have to invest elsewhere to deal with it further because it's going to outlevel you and outscale you. I think it's fine. I think level gameplay, in my opinion, is super fun. I really love doing it, like investing into a carry and it like actually starts carrying for real. So I'm a big fan of that. And if they wanted to like I would even be a fan of if they wanted to incentivize leveling by making more than one enhancement module, but only have an enhancement module be like, let's say it's like a yellow cost, like a 150, but it can only go on units that are smaller. Like it can only go on 200 cost units or below. It can't go on scorpions. It can't go on something bigger,
Oh,
like a
interesting.
typhoon. It can't go on a area like a big overlord. It's just like a smaller module. And so you could, if you take one of those, put it on like a tarantula, put it on like a saber or something like that, and you're still getting those like you can still get that use of that XP and like make those earlier units still more viable throughout the game. I'd be totally down with something like that too.
Yeah, that does sound very interesting. I know there used to be like a plus, I want to say like 200% module back in the day. You just
Hmm.
slapped on a Mustang and it would crush.
Hmm.
And obviously that one was really expensive, very OP, but like we've seen Mustang carry just die because of that. And maybe
Yeah,
that module was too much, but it would be interesting now having modules like that that can only go on Mustangs, that can only go on, the medium
yeah,
units or this medium small units, right?
yeah,
I wonder that would do. I've thought about sometimes like saying you put this module on a unit like a crawler, and only that crawler pack gets a
yeah,
free tech.
yeah,
So
yeah,
like only that one is doing underground or only that one is doing acid. That would be really
yeah.
cool. And you just limit it to like
Oh yeah,
chaff or something like that, or
that's actually so sick. Yeah, and you just unlock one tech with the device
one
basically.
tech with the device for that unit, not
That's
all of
so
the
sick.
crawlers.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Yeah, that's
Uh,
a really cool. That's a lot of customization right there. There's so many plays you can make with
oh,
that.
it would be so cool, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh, I need anti-air for my Mustangs, but I still want them to be chaff for the right side and not the left side. So it's like, yeah, you get to play this like asymmetry incredibly.
What
And it's like,
What do you think about a fifth tech on like a quad tech unit that
oh,
has that device, and then you could actually like pick one of the other techs that's somehow still available on the unit that's not there, like a five tech assault marksman. I would love that, dude. That'd be so sick.
I, I would. Right now, getting Vortex is hard enough,
Yeah,
but I think I would really, really love something like that. Um,
it would definitely make for some fancy plays. You could do some weird stuff with some units for sure.
here's the problem. Okay, I'm gonna mention the problem. It makes it so that you're only getting one unit for the rest of the game. So if I get four techs and a marksman, am I ever going to buy Phoenix? Literally zero. Like you would only need it if you need like EMP or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
If you put a fifth tech or the ability for five tech, it just discourages people from using more of the roster. And I really think the beauty of this game is having a diverse board. Now, at the
I
high
agree with you.
level, at the highest level, I think it is about reducing the amount of diversity as much as possible, but then using the diversity, like especially the unit drops, as little jabs. Like you're literally like, oh, I can do this here. This just got unlocked. I can, because he has this setup, I can actually put typhoons on the side. Oh, level 3 typhoons. This changes things drastically, right? Like that's what you kind of get, and you force people to do things. But um, I've actually suggested like techs go up by 100. So instead of it doing like plus 200 every single time you get another tech,
Plus 300.
it's plus 300.
Yeah.
If the thought experiment is if you do plus 1,000 for every single one, generally you're only going to see one tech on a unit, and that is kind of lame. Uh, but it forces you to use more of the roster. It forces you to use like, okay, this is my chaff for like early game, and then I need to consider like arc lights with I don't know, arc lights with range and I guess you can't get two. I need to get tarantulas for like farther range or something like that, right? So now I have this like this the need to get multiple chaff clear options, and it's not just power creep on top of each other. Uh, but also there is like a beauty. Rat was the one that actually said it. Surrey, he was the one that said like there is a beauty of like getting four techs on a unit and just dominating and feeling that power. Like we
Yeah.
should be able to feel that power too.
No,
So
it's definitely like it's like a you have a goal in mind, right? Where you have like you're trying to carry with something and you actually make it work by combining other things with it as minimally as you can. But like the carry is the focus for the most of the game. I think carry builds are definitely really fun. They're
I do
definitely a
too.
good part of the game.
I do too. Well, we
But
definitely tangent up. Let's go ahead. Sorry.
oh no, I was just gonna reiterate. I do agree with you though that you should be incentivized to play more of the roster of the game. I don't think that you should every game. You shouldn't just be like, I'm only doing this unit this game. I'm only doing this unit this game. But
Yeah.
I think having the option to do that is definitely really cool. That it does exist. That it can exist as long as you play in a way that supports whatever you're trying to carry with. And they're like actually winning rounds, farming XP, leveling, stuff like that. But yeah, I think I just want to like double down one more time on the device, the tech device where you can unlock a tech for free. I do think that is actually such a good idea, and I think that should definitely be added to the game
Oh,
like
it'd be so
ASAP. That sounds like such a fun item to use.
like what would you put it on? Obviously, a lot of people would be putting on like a high cost unit. Um, like what is good just by
Do
itself that isn't a Titan unit?
do you think it would? Okay, let's say this. Do you think it would be interesting if there was incentive where it was like the lower tier the unit is, the more tech it unlocked? So
Oh,
like it was breakpoints of like, and like a crawler, you could have like three techs for just one crawler.
that's
And
cool.
like on something else, you could have like two techs, and then like on a bigger unit, you can only have one tech. So it doesn't always have to go on a big unit.
I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Because now all of a sudden, think about marksman specialist. You get a level 3.
Yeah,
You get that module at, let's say, round 5,
and he's
and
insane, right?
and then all of a sudden it's just like he has range, he has assault, and he has elite, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh my god, I actually have a hero. I have a hero in this game. You know?
It would be. It would definitely because I feel like the commonality of it, like it always is one tech, and you could be like, oh, I could get like a huge tech, or I could get a cheap tech. It always would be like you're always going to pick the same thing, right? But
Yeah.
if you could have incentive otherwise, that'd be really. There's be a lot of cool things you could do with that again too. A lot of cool plays.
Yeah, I think it. Man, that's such a good idea, vibe. Like, I think that would unlock a lot of the specialists that are just selling their selling their
Yeah,
units. The
right.
Typhoon
Their first
specialist, the
unit.
Rhino. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like you see the Rhino for one round and then it's just gone. You see the Typhoon for one round and it's gone. Like, cause just the board changes so crazy.
Hmm.
Um, I really like that idea. I hope that that happens somewhere, at least in like free for all and 2v2, right? 1v1,
Same.
okay, sure. Keep that keep the integrity of 1v1 just like we've had it, or slightly adjusted. But for 2v2 and 4v4, I think that's where we can really
I
explore and like
definitely
feel the meme.
Yeah, I definitely think team games specifically need a bit of chaos to become like have exciting moments. Like give a chance to be like, oh, it's not just going to be like the same carry build like every time. If like let's say someone's like doing something and it's always what they do in 2v2. Having the ability to just like have a lot of range and a lot of power that people can just like power spike all over the place into. And same thing with terrain. I think terrain in like map layouts where you're actually working with your teammate in conjunction with each other more, and it's not so isolated. Like I really like the compact map. I feel like the more I play it, the more it's growing on me. Where I'm like, this is actually kind of sick. Where we can like do a push together in the middle if we want to, stuff like that. I feel like that's actually those are really fun ideas.
Yeah. We've had a lot of fun experiences on that compact map.
Dude, it's great. Like, let's go opposite sides. Go upgrade the middle towers. I have a scorpion doing nothing on a mobile beacon for like half the game,
that's
just
right.
walking by the towers.
Guys, want to remind you, one, Vibe and I play 2v2s all the time on stream, so please come on over. If this is your first time on stream, check it out. We just have a good time, and we honestly we fake trash talk a lot, or at least I do.
Yeah.
On stream, it's a lot of fun. Also, if you guys have any questions or you want to do any submissions, it looks like we have like one or two submissions right now. Please email us at mechabuzzpodcast@gmail.com. Um, we'll answer anything for future podcasts, of course. We'll answer anything. We'll take a look at stuff. We've already taken a look at some of the interactions that exist. I know one of the guys asked if the AM device produces any XP. So I'm going to find that out right now and try to help. Where's my gameplay? So we're going to see if this Mustang gets anything. It doesn't look like it. So this isn't. building, I would say. It's a device, but it looks like I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, the Mustang didn't get anything. So
Yeah.
please let us know if you guys have any questions. We are heading over into the Q&A section of this uh, part of the podcast. So questions in chat, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, or email, please feel free. I do want to go ahead. Oh no, I didn't. Did I upload it? Let me see if I uploaded. But I want to let you guys know that we're gonna put on like a kind of like a puzzle, the Mecha Buzz puzzle, um, where I am going to give a. Let me see. I'm going to give a puzzle that already existed inside of the game. If you guys didn't know, this is honestly here. Let me switch over to the game. This is actually one of the major ways I think that I got better. Uh, it is sorry, multitasking a lot here.
Yeah, this is
So
something I haven't. Or, I can talk for you for a second while you set it up.
yeah,
Um, this is something I haven't really done very much myself. I these challenges are pretty cool. They actually allow you to like go into someone's created situation, and you have to like pick and choose what you're gonna do with the round of the choices that like they made on whatever round that it's set up on, and it also keeps track of like whoever does the best. So if like you beat if you are going into a situation and you do the best and you have like the highest kill negative like health bar at the end of it, you get like the highest ranking, and it like you can actually get ranked through it too to see how other people are doing as well.
what I think this does so well, honestly, is it allows you to experiment very quickly in situations
Yeah.
and not have to recreate stuff, right? That I think is such a it just keeps feeding you data back and forth and allows you to see
Hmm.
like, oh, okay, um, wraiths are really good here, or I didn't know that fortresses could do something like this. It allows you to like really explore very quickly, and that is something that this whole community challenge, the puzzle area, isn't really explored as much. My absolute dream is to actually have like puzzle tournaments in this. That I pushed that in particular when like ever Bear like has his community stuff with Stony. Um, and I just feel like it is the number one way to onboard people and get people like just attached. Like we shouldn't only have to play this game like, oh, I have 20, 30 minutes, right? No, we should also be like, okay, I only have 5 minutes. Let's just load this baby up and do one puzzle. So I just want to do like one of these puzzles with you, Vibu.
Let's do it.
This is a 0%er, so nobody has won this one,
Oh, no worries. Like, just the man for the job.
and you only get
Let's keep it.
you
We're
only
gonna
get
keep it at 0.
you get 2 tries. Okay, so I'm gonna hide
Okay.
this first. You can kind of see the board. Oh, this looks just terrible.
All right. We got
All
a lot
right.
of sledgies. Got some fangs with barriers in the back. Got some Phoenix.
So
Uh,
what I'll do for you first, I'm going to skip and I'm just going to let you see how it plays out. That way you can see like what your opponent's turn is. Um,
okay.
because sometimes, we're going to cheese them because they're just too hard, but a lot of times you can just like win them. So you can see
Yeah.
like there's this nonsense because we have firehounds and we got some scorps. Um, look, the game has so much variety.
Hmm.
It's not reasonable for us as like individuals to be able to check out every single iteration variation that this game has. So I think community challenges are just the number one way to get better. It's not the best way because of course you still need to play the game, but it at least tells you guys what to do in a lot of situations. uh, and this looks like just a freaking nightmare. Sparty,
Yeah.
real quick.
There's a lot of stuff.
So while we're doing this, Sparty asks, how do you feel about streamers or content creators shaping the meta for better or worse? How do you feel about that?
Um, I feel like streamers are just going to have a lot of influence, period, on people, especially if they're good at the game. A lot of people are going to like, a lot of people genuinely don't know what's going on and they just want to have an answer. So It's gonna happen no matter what. Yeah, like I can even influence people myself, even if I'm not like at pro level, and be like, oh yeah, this is really good. And like a bunch of people will be like, oh, I'm gonna do these builds because they seem like they're working with this streamer. He swears by them. He's confident. His words sound confident. I'm gonna believe this guy. So it's no matter what, it's gonna happen. But I feel like at the end of the day, as long as the streamers are also not like just taking an absolute crap on the game the entire time as well, where it's like the meta that's being shaped is also like it fucking sucks, dude. Like I don't think it's that great. It doesn't inspire a lot of fun out of that. But yeah, as long
You,
as people are just. Or go ahead. Sorry, I was pretty much done.
no, yeah. You hear that woot? Chill the fuck out, man. Sorry, I shouldn't have cursed.
Yeah, me too. It really just comes to the patience of everybody, and yeah,
Look, there are some streamers that are so freaking funny. I love going against them, and like if I'm able to win, sometimes I'll just like, hey, let's take a look at how they have they reacted during the game. You know, like I just love because they just rage. Two people that do that are Woot for sure and Dillo, and they're like lovely guys. Like they've been nothing but nice. Um, but you could tell like
yeah.
Mechabellum brings out this part of you that's
Oh
just like,
yeah.
God damn it, I can't believe I lost this.
That's because you feel like you start seeing what someone's doing and you understand what their plan is, right? And you know how you think you're going to beat it. You're like, oh, I'm just going to be able to stop you this way.
Yeah.
And if it starts not happening as well, especially now, like sometimes you can't control it as much as you want, right? Because RNG in this game is insane sometimes in your favor.
Yeah.
So you're just like, well, okay. Yeah, and you'd have to just like suck it up and be like, well, this wasn't really like it wasn't made for me. This wasn't the one this time. Fucking getting all mad about it is so funny.
I agree. I freaking look, I think you're right, Vibe. The fact of the matter is the streamers and content creators, they're gonna shape the meta. Um and it's going to be like self-fulfilling too, right? Like one of the big reasons why people like Woot so much is that his style is just so freaking different. And it's this like,
Yeah,
I'm going to throw for the first 5 rounds, and then all of a sudden it's like I'm going to have all this money and know exactly where to attack you, and I'm going to invest like crazy, and we're going to do all these insane tech switches and moving around the board, etc. Like that is a cool, objectively cool way to play. Like
yeah.
I think a
I,
lot of people find interest in that.
Yeah, I think it's really cool to have mastered your craft and have a plan that people don't understand yet. And
Yeah.
it unfolds over the rounds. And like when it unfolds properly, everyone's like impressed. And when it unfolds in a way that doesn't really go your way, and you're like, oh, okay, it's not really working, everyone questions it. And they're like, is this even good? Like, I don't see anyone else playing this way. It seems bad. But then like you just have the confidence in yourself to be like, I know what I like and I'll make it work and I'll try to make it work again.
Yeah.
I definitely
Exactly.
have a lot of respect for that.
You know, Rooster has a very different style. He obviously like he rages and like complains all the time in his games. I think it's freaking hilarious. I love it. And honestly, like if you're look, I come from the poker scene, and everybody's just like, "Oh, I lost a $10,000 pot." Okay, well that's variance. Like where is your soul? Like how is $10,000 how do you not have the competitive spirit like most gamers do, you know? And they're
Yeah.
just like, oh, okay, this, you know, this happens. That's variance. It's like, shut your mouth. Like, yeah, I get it is variance, but like, do you not want to win that much? And so when I see people like Dillo and Boot, like, and even and Rooster to an extent, and they get ragey, I'm just like, yes, feel that, enjoy
Yeah.
that, you know. And you know, I've slammed my desk more times than I like to admit. There's no you're calm, cool, and collected, vibe. So that definitely exists. You know,
I have a mountain of patience.
so
uh,
you know, I don't blame you whatsoever. But you know, I like how streamers influence everything. I think you should be passionate about this game. I think you should get happy and mad. Like that is the beauty of this game.
yeah, be proud
Don't.
of who you are and what units you provide on or you're running on your board.
That's right.
Don't be a hater to your own builds.
That's right. But also, like, take it with a grain of salt and learn from all of it. Right? Like, don't just
Yeah.
don't just be a shitter.
The one thing I say to a lot of people that get upset a lot when they play and they can't control it, they're like, "How do you not get pissed off when you're playing?" I'm always like, you just have to, at the end of the day, at least to some degree, respect your opponent and understand that you might be able to learn something from them as well, just because they're not like a lot. I feel like a lot of people that tend to get ragey tend to usually think their opponents are crap, like really just beneath them, and like how could I lose? Like how could I be losing to this person? I'm way better, and then
Yeah.
it just like starts like fueling a fire where it becomes anger.
Yeah, I agree. Another question that Madman Quill asks is, do you guys think that cheese exists in Mechabellum?
Yeah, definitely does. One of the biggest ways you can cheese somebody is turning the game into Wizard Bellum. The game gives you RNG spells repeatedly, and you keep casting all of them on your opponent, and then your opponent just like doesn't want to buy barriers or something like that, and you just you just kill them that way. There's definitely a lot of things you could do. It really depends on the person's definition of cheese. But you could also do things that someone would find cheesy because you're like playing in locations that are like really easily abusable, but can also one turn somebody. Like you can knock them out that round, but not the rest of the game, for instance.
Yeah,
And maybe sometimes it kills them.
I think this game can be very cheesy, to be honest. Like
Yeah.
I've won a ton of games that I had no right winning because I just cheesed my opponent down. Um, it is
Yeah.
I don't think it is a problem necessarily, but there are definitely some very unrewarding feelings that I've had because I'm winning the whole time and all of a sudden they get like two red spells in a row and it's just like god, like
Yeah. No, me too. I've had that life plenty of times as
yeah.
well.
That is the variance of this game though. Like you're going to have situations like that where it doesn't feel good and you just have to deal with it. Um I don't think there's like a good and bad with it. It just is, you know?
Yeah, it like you can't really control it. So like you just this game is basically going to be chaos from the start, and you just have like an idea of how you go into it, and you try to just make it work with whatever the game keeps providing, because sometimes whatever you're doing really just like doesn't make sense anymore, and you have to like rotate and be flexible to what the game provides.
That's right. All right. I'm going to just try something here, Vibu. I have no clue if it's going to work. It's probably not going to work, to be honest. But you said red spell. I got red spell. So let's hope
Mm.
I can crush this fool. Um, it is a weird situation. So it looks like there is extended range. So they have reduced HP and attack, but obviously they shoot from super far away. Sledgies.
Mm.
Oh man, this looks like a good nuke. I wish I put it over here though.
Do the are you supposed to be showing the game screen right now? I'm
Oh
looking at your big
no.
webcam. There you
I
go. You just switched it over when you
Yeah.
started talking about it again.
Okay, excellent. Um, anyway, great question. For the cheese stuff, like, look, cheese is like meant to get you mad a lot of the times, or naturally is going to make you mad. So,
That's
try,
part of the fun. You just got to learn how to overcome it sometimes.
yeah,
You
honestly,
gotta fight your way through the cheese.
it sometimes it tells you like structurally, like this is a weakness of how the play style I have, or this is like, oh, I need to account for this more often because this is definitely a thing where I can counter it. It's just learning and it's just part of this game. So yeah,
Mm.
good question. Who was it? Madman Quell. Okay, you got one shot, Vibu,
All
and
right.
then I'll let you off because I know you have to stream and stuff. What you
All
gonna
good.
do?
I'm gonna take that nuke.
Uh,
Just kidding. This board looks awful.
yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
so I think the next thing I'm gonna do is I want to buy. We have 1450 oils on a two-turn cooldown, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Put the nuke on the left. I want to put the nuke like a little bit lower, like left a little bit more. Or wait, can you turn the board like straight up and down? Sorry, I'm really bad at like gauging the side, the
Yeah. Sorry.
diagonal. You're good. It's on the camera. There we
Sorry.
go.
Yep. Go ahead.
You're good. Okay, to the right a little bit. I want that. Actually, no. I want the. Oh man. Okay, that's fine. Right there. Click that button.
Okay.
That's good enough. Now I want you to. I want you to put 3 barriers down across the mid that like are slightly behind the fangs in the front.
Okay.
Yeah, like do it like a little bit to the left, like there. Perfect. and then one more, and then to the other side, just behind the fangs.
Okay.
And then I want you to now buy me a hacker. And I want you to put that guy. I want to buy 2 of them. No, I don't think
Okay.
so. It's not
Okay.
time to serve. It's time to
Hacker.
hack. Yeah. I want
Okay.
you to put. I don't even want to level this thing. I'm gonna need 3 of them.
Okay.
3 of these guys right now, dude. And then I want you to give me range on all of them.
Okay. Range is sorry.
There you go. And then that hacker and the hacker that's on like the mid. I want it to be more on the. I want 2 on the right.
2 on the right.
Like
Okay, so
yeah,
over
like
here.
yeah, like near the scorpion. And then this last one can be kind of where you put it. Yeah, it's like in the middle again. That's fine. And then now I want you to rapid resupply me. I want you to juice me up.
There is no rapid resupply in
Oh
these.
my god, yeah, I never played it. Okay, well, guess what? I got 2 missiles.
Oh, you can also
I'm
do
gonna,
range. You can do range.
no, I don't need to. I don't need that
Okay,
crap.
okay, fair enough. 2 missiles. 2 missiles. Okay,
No,
okay.
not there either.
Oh,
Those are dead anyways. Undo. I
yeah.
need those missiles in the front. I want those missiles. There are crawlers. Okay, so I want to have. There's a crawler on the right. There's nothing on the left, right? Okay.
There's crawlers over here. There's
Hmm.
crawlers
Oh my
over here.
god. All right, I'm gonna just do this. Do the outsides. Like do the blue sledges on the outsides.
Oh, blue sledges on that side.
Yeah,
Okay.
on the top.
Oh,
Like on the
oh,
in the
sorry,
mid
sorry.
board. There
There
you
is a
go.
barrier that comes here though.
Is
So,
there?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, never. Don't do that. Then give me that range and just send me on my way.
All right.
And no, I need the missile. I need the top left, the one individual missile. I just want
Oh,
that to go. I want that to go on the crawler group. Screw it. One of the crawler groups and like hit the Phantom Ray with it or something with it.
probably this one's because this one's getting nuked, right?
Yeah.
All right, chat. What's the
All right.
percentage we think this is gonna work?
Yo, dude, guys, have you seen Hacker against we're gonna be turning those sledges around and then our Farseer is gonna be able to kill all the Phoenix.
I'm just letting you know this is a 0%er, so nobody has gotten this yet. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
So let's find out. We're even gonna go.
All right, let's see it.
Okay,
Let's
they
come
do
on,
all
nuke.
their stuff. Come on.
Come on, nuke. I want to see those sledges get hacked so hard. Oh, he actually sold the Phantom Ray too.
Okay. Oh, I missed 2 crawlers. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see our
Okay.
hackers. That's all that really matters. Hackers.
Well, hackers are hacking. Nuke is nuking.
Oh, this is pretty good.
The hackers are hacking. The barrier's down.
The hackers got a couple fangs so far. Okay. Oh, vibu. Oh my lord. Did you just...
The hackers are hacking, dude.
Well. Okay.
Look at that Farseer.
Oh my god, the hacker is hacking. Oh my god, Vibu, did you just one-shot this?
Dude,
We didn't script this at all. Just to let you know, everybody. Like this is like he's never seen this before. This is insane.
Yeah,
I can't believe you just
hacking.
I can't believe you just did this.
I
Immediately lost.
I got that faith in that hacker.
Well, you know what the nice thing is, Vibu?
Hmm.
It's on my account, so it's gonna say Great Server on the top.
Hell yeah, dude. That was a sick nuke.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah,
No
the hacker,
way.
dude, guys, you get some sledges in the front. Time to make a hacker.
Where was that? 0%. Greytorp the number 1, 1900. Thank you.
Hey, no problem, dude. That's the first
right.
podcast.
So that's incredible. Well, you're a god. You're just a god. That's what it comes down to.
Thanks, dude.
All right. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna share a puzzle in chat. And the winner, there's gonna be 2 different winners. Okay. So to be able to access this or to be a part of this, I'm gonna pay things out in PayPal. So just make sure you guys have a PayPal. If you don't, Like I'll still mention you, whatever. But I'm gonna give uh $20, 20 USD to the person that is able to solve it with the most amount of HP left. So all you have to do is I don't know if I can share links in your chat. Did that go
You're
through?
good. Yeah,
Okay.
you got it.
So all you have to do is go to this drive where I have um, linked the episode one puzzle. Um, Play it. I'll show you guys what the episode one puzzle is. Replays. Uh, it's this one. Yeah, it's fine. So this is from the challenges. The person who has the most HP at the end is going to win. $20, and then the person that has the most clever way of figuring it out is going to also win. Obviously, there might not be a clever way. It might just be like one singular way that you have to do it. But I'm gonna try my best to make sure that people have something there. I'm gonna try my best to make sure to find people that will that do something clever. So I'll go through all the replays to make sure everybody's doing it right. But all you have to do is submit the replay after you're done, or submit a screenshot or whatever. Probably the replay so that I can see it all. Come on, why are you taking forever to load? Well, this might be dead because I'm trying to get this thing to load to show you guys, but apparently it just doesn't want to load. Maybe it's because it's expired. If so, I'll just find a new challenge for you guys to do. Yeah, and I'll just ship people 20 for anybody that wins that. So please, uh, good luck, have fun. It'll be great. You can
Uh,
buy. Flare Dog said, Greytorp, will you buy a Chick-fil-A sandwich? I assume for you because you won. Yeah, you can use the $20 for Chick-fil-A.
yeah, hell yeah. Let's do it.
All right, this is crazy.
You you guys could win the challenge and buy Mechabellum for your friend and start getting in those
That that
2v2s.
that is true. That is true. I'm hoping this actually loads. I'm not frozen here.
Sorry, the text is changing. Something's happening.
No, I'm changing the text.
Oh.
I'm mashing it.
Okay. Uh,
Wow, I can't believe you won that. That's insane. You're a god, bud.
yeah, just gotta get those hackers, dude. Those
Yeah,
those sledges are scary. I respect a good sledge. Gotta hack that bad boy.
you do gotta hack it. You do gotta hack it. And sledges are notoriously bad against hackers. Man, I should just ship you $20 after this. That was so clever. Like you
Thank you.
immediately recognized it. All right. I don't know what's going on here. So maybe that challenge is dead. I need to find a new challenge thing. But let me just do that real quick, Vibu. I'll just
Sure. No worries. Take your time. But yeah, the challenges are something that's really cool that I haven't really had a chance to. I mean, I have had plenty of chances. I just am the kind of person that, like, the second I'm streaming Mechabellum, I'm like, the second I'm out of a game, I'm going into queue for another game within half a second. I don't ever waste time. I think I've only ever even gone back in my replay and looked at like playing the round out again, maybe like a total of 4 times ever.
Jesus.
It's I've barely ever done it. It's just chain grind games like all day. I'm like, I'll do it in a new game.
I mean, you used to watch replays all the time when you were a professional gamer, right?
Yeah. I used to watch like tournament broadcasts as well, like GSL stuff like that. Nowadays, I just send it. I just see what happens on a day-to-day basis. Test my carries.
All right, I found a new one. We're gonna go. This is the Apucci challenge. So just take a look at this real quick. I'm gonna save the replay and then ship it out. So let me just upload all this stuff. But you can take a look at the board real quick. Kind of, what are your initial thoughts when you look at this?
I feel like I'm playing a Wasp Rhino game, and those things definitely are annoying sometimes if you don't have anything to get rid of the Rhino really fast. And then it has a Wraith right there that there's 2 of them. That one is also orange. It's an orange Wraith in the right side. That thing is right. If that's not dealt with somehow, that's going to get to your tower and just explode your tower right away. I feel like Sabers are decent here. I'm glad we have Sabers as a defense, especially on the left side versus the Rhino. I don't know if this is going to be like a lot of chaff made in front for this next round that starts. But if it is, it would definitely need something to deal with that. Um, but I think just as long as you have like, there's a farseer already. Can you turn it again? I don't know what's behind. If there's another farseer and something behind. Okay, so you have like two farseers. Honestly, I'm about to be like, oh, give me that burst fire. Give me, give me that burst. And then oh, does he have burst? Oh,
Oh,
he doesn't have
they
burst.
don't have
Oh,
burst. They don't
he
have burst.
doesn't even have it. This is outdated. This is old news, dude. No, I guess definitely, yeah, I would say level this the saber on the right side. That
Okay.
dude's about to have to fight a
Do
rhino and
do you want
oh,
anything
I have
from
the
this?
device as well. Look at the top of the board again. I want to see the top of his board. Uh, do a loose formation and just put it behind the towers. I would
Underground
say
threat.
that.
Underground threat.
Or sorry, yeah, yeah. I always call it loose formation. I don't know
It's all
why.
good.
But yeah, underground threat, putting it behind his towers because he has no ground back there. So you could run through wasp damage and still break a tower. Those are both level 1 towers as well. I would definitely upgrade my saber on the right. Saber pretty important here. I would probably also double shot my saber because that
Double
rhino needs to die.
Do you want to sell anything right now? You looking to sell?
Uh, I mm, I really don't actually want that blue fortress. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even care about it.
Oh my
I know it has
lord.
anti-air. I know it has anti-air, but
It's a
like, bro,
fat one.
600 is a lot of money.
That's
That's a lot of money. I I do need something that can kill the right side wraith. I actually okay. We have Mustangs already unlocked. I'm gonna say just honestly, buy me 2 Mustangs and a melter, and don't even get range on the melter. Just get like base melter, and then 2 Mustang.
just shove it here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like aggressive. Exactly. I want it to be like locking on right away,
All
and then 2
right.
Mustangs, and just give Mustang aerial spec only, and then put 1 Mustang maybe like on the right behind where the fire badger are, behind the melting point, behind the fire badger, on the right side of the tower for 1 Mustang. Yeah, like behind. Yeah,
here?
like yeah, exactly. Yeah, yep, yeah. Like on the right side of the right tower, and left. The other Mustang goes behind maybe the saber on the left side,
Okay, we don't
and
have
maybe.
enough for aerial spec though.
That's you know what you gotta. You're living on a budget. It's okay. I want 5 missile devices. Do a missile device in bottom left. Kill the crawlers,
Okay. Yeah, that makes
and
sense.
then do another missile device in two of them on the middle for the 2 crawlers in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. Perfect. And then 1 like there. Do bottom right. Is there chaff down there?
Yep.
Yeah. There's actually a fire badger. It's fine.
Here?
There is a rhino. Mhm.
Put it in the corner so it hits the assault marksman. Question
I
mark?
guess yeah. Do another one in bottom right too. There's a rhino there. I want to respect it because it'll hit the rhino anyways. And then yeah, just send it with that.
All right.
This is what I would do.
Let's find out.
All right, yeah, come on, double shot, saber. Don't let me down.
All right. Here we go. There's some wasp coming in. It's all right. We got a lot going on here. Insta target on the Wraith. Wraith is going to go down immediately. Looks like the crawlers did a good job at distracting. Left side is breaking though. Looks like this Wraith is going to be able to do good damage against the Mustangs. Right hand side looks like a Wraith on the flank, but we are cleaning up. Here comes the level 3 Wasp though, and they are well upgraded. Oh no, vibu.
And I have my aerial spec. I would have rapid resupplied.
If
I
only
would have
we
hit that
had,
button.
if
I would
only
have
we had
juiced.
it. That's true. All right, guys. I shared in chat this puzzle, so go ahead and take a look at that. I was not able to get it the first round, but admittedly, this is a really, really difficult one. Again, it's by Apucci. He has a really scary board here. And I didn't give you a test run too to see like what his moves were. But
It's all good.
I think this is like a really great example. Like when I look at this and I see like what type of board it is, I wasn't expecting wasps to do this much damage without like ground spec or without the other one. He does have
Aerial
improved.
spec. Yeah, an elite marksman.
Yeah, so improved obviously helps tremendously with this, but still like this is what I'm talking about. You get to see like I don't always get any of these specs. All of a sudden it like shows you, oh wow, rhinos are really good at tanking and just like not allowing you to kill chaff. It's hard to be able to connect onto these wasps because the rhinos are pushing forward. It's hard with the degen beam. because it like reduces how much damage you're actually putting out. This is what I'm talking about. It's just such a great way to learn um, and to experiment with different things. So,
Yeah.
all right. Well, guys, I think that is going to where am I? I think that's going to wrap things up for the day. Oop, sorry. At least from me. That's going to be the end of the podcast. But do you have any last things that you want to say before you head to your stream and start wrecking nerds on chat?
Really, just like shout out to Bear Like and everyone who's been a part of Mechabellum from early on to today. It's a really fun game, and I feel like if you guys are on the fence about trying it, this game is definitely worth trying. It's so cheap as well. It's like $12 or something like that. It's something super cheap on Steam. It's a great game. I really enjoy it, and I think that even the new proposed patch changes about like the stuff we talked about today even are there's like once you really like play the game, you know like the weight of the words where it's like, oh, buildings might be in the game now, and you're like, oh my god, the possibilities are endless.
That's
So
right.
it's really fun. I enjoy it, and I've really been enjoying streaming it a lot myself. So really happy to be on the podcast with Gritor Pier, and I uh, another one next week. Let's do it again.
Well, let's do it again, man. Appreciate you guys so much for tuning in. We'll catch you around. This is Great Turban Vibe signing out. Later.
Thank you. Yo, guys, what up? I'm gonna take a quick like 3-minute break, and then I will be starting the actual like ladder portion of the stream right after. So give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right, I am back, guys. Yo, what up? What up, dudes? Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. That was really fun. That was our first episode. And now we hit up some Mecha Belham ourselves. Now we play through some more situations ourselves. All right, okay. I just rolled onto Twitch. You missed the podcast. Don't worry, it'll be uploaded. But yeah, it just ended. We just finished up about like 5 minutes ago. It was about like 2 hours or so. It was just under 2 hours. It was really good though. It was fun. Some interesting topics. Some interesting mecha topics. What's up, Reaper Rush? Hello, hello. What's up, Boyd? What up, everybody? What up, Iron Silk? What up, Nadine? Madman Quail? Thanks for everybody for also hanging out watching the podcast. All right, yo, give me that hound stang. Give me that hound stang, man. Hound stang. All right, yo. Give me some hound spread. We're up against some Stormcaller action. So I'm not loving that. We are cost control. Fritzy poo. Is this Fitzy Har? Thank you, Fritzy poo. Vibe, am I going to play any SC2 today? Probably no SC2 today. I think for my plans for the rest of the day is finishing off my day on some more Mechabellum. Alright, this is kind of sketch, but I think it's going to be okay. But yeah, my day is going to mostly be finishing up on Mechabellum. Hold on. Alright, this is fine. We'll do this. This is fine. Alright, we're gonna maybe get shot pretty hard by the Stormcaller right here, but we're gonna hopefully dodge a little bit of it. Just a tad. No, most of my army just died. No big deal. No big deal. Misty Portal, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Appreciate the love. Thank you so much. But, Reaper Rush. Yeah, no plans on playing StarCraft today, but I might play it again in this week sometime. I wish I could tell you like a specific time, but I don't want to schedule it out. Excuse me. Get a wasp swarm. Alright, we're gonna get range, I think, as well on the hounds. So I can really start punishing this faster. And let's get maybe another crawler pack. And a crawler pack here. I'm just gonna have this crawler pack activate the Stormcrawlers early. That's a lot of arc lights. That's a lot of arc lights. That's a lot of arc light action. I hope I set that off. Nice, my hounds just killed all the fangs. There's nothing left to kill us. Beautiful. Beautiful. I do want to set off the missile though. That would be nice. That would be nice. Oh boy. I actually feel like in the situations like this, I actually kind of want to take a melting point and just put it in the front. I'm like becoming a melter in the front guy. Kind of loving it as well. I'm gonna get 3 more hounds. I'm just gonna get a the full hound rush going on. Get it all going. Get 1-1. Upgrade that melting point. All right, there's Phoenix and there's Arclights over here, so this melting point is gonna get killed pretty fast, but at the same time, this also protects my hounds against these Arclights. I just need to kill an Arclight and then so many more hounds stay alive. Actually, to be fair, the melting point's base range is still like better than a hound, so it actually stays in the back. It's actually great because now it doesn't get shot by the Phoenix. Okay, hell yeah. Yo, enhancement module, absolutely put that thing on my melting point. That's free levels right there from now on. I'll level my hounds. Maybe we get 2 more crawlers. Maybe 3 more crawlers. And maybe a Mustang level on the side that's behind my melter. Okay, lots of arc lights with range now too. We could get loose formation next round. And just go from there. Vibe, I just started SC2 and have been winning a lot just doing what you do in the beginning of your Beta Jam series. Yeah, I believe it. I do think that if you can simply just understand how to macro in that game and not be distracted and also not waste time, you can, in that game, you can get to the level of Diamond 3, which is the 5th league, because you have Bronze, Silver, Gold, Plat, and then Diamond. And once you get to Diamond, then you genuinely need to really start understanding how to micro a little bit, while also macroing. But if you physically just can't macro, you literally, you can't make it to Diamond League. It's just like a fact in that game. And proving it to people is something I spent a lot of time doing. And just doing it in a way that where I explain it, that's like super easy to digest and stuff. So, hell, I'm glad to hear it, Frauds. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you've been enjoying it and it's been working for you. This melter is level 3 now. Oh my god. This is a super godly melter. Godly melter. Alright. Wraith is not the greatest actually here. I think Rhino is insane. Yeah, we're gonna go Rhino opposite side of my melter. And now that I have Rhinos, we'll just go ahead and level my Mustang again on the other side. Let's get Mechanical Rage this time. I'll get 1 more crawler pack here to protect these level 3 hounds because they could be missiled. Or this could be missiled. And then I think I'll get another crawler pack on the right side in the back. And send it. I think we're happy. It's not letting you play ranked yet, but winning even 1 game is nice for me since I literally started 3 days ago. Yeah, it's I'll tell you right now, the hardest thing about StarCraft 2 This is it. The hardest thing to do is to do what you're supposed to do while someone is distracting you. People fall apart in that process like all day, all the time. And then they're like, what the fuck do I do? How do I do this? And then it get confuses. They go into a state of confusion where they don't know how to play the game anymore. And they get frustrated. So just understanding that the core base of the game is learning how to macro and not thinking you're good at it. Like, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. I've coached people in StarCraft 2 a lot. And one of the most common things, like I'm a doctor, I'm a StarCraft doctor. I can give you a prescription and I can make you better. And one of the most common symptoms that like people will come in with is bad macro and not knowing it, because they would diagnose themselves by saying things like, bro, like, how do you win fights in this game? I feel like my micro is really bad. I'm really good at macro though. I'm really good at macro. It's just my micro is bad. So I think if we can just make my micro better, I'll improve. And then I look at them. I look at like how they play, and I'm like, is this good macro? Question mark. It is not. And macro is literally base building. It's developing your economy. It's preparing your side of the map. And micro is using your military in combat. And everyone focuses on the combat, but no one focuses on base building. It'd be like saying you're going to play Sim City, and you have to reach a population of 100,000 people in your city, and you have 10 minutes to do it. Do it. And let's say like in 10 minutes, that person's like, I reached a population of 312. It's like, that's not 100,000 people. It's a bit different. It's a little bit different than what's actually going on here. So let's take a, oh Jesus, dude, there's some good choices here. Let's probably take sprinkler system, and let's take a, okay, that's all my money. Okay, take a skip. I don't think I need anything here. Let's just take sprinkler. Let's not allow all my units to die. Let's also get Mustang range, and let's just get 2 more crawlers. And let's drop my own wasp pack, or my wasp pack, maybe like, I guess in the back. That way it doesn't instantly go out and die, and it can be late chaff for the Phoenix. If he does fire, we'll sprinkler system it away. But yeah, like basically a lot of people would prescribe themselves as like being good at the game, and in reality they needed to improve at the game. And they don't, like, they stopped trying because they thought they were already good. It's like, it'd be like, it's like the level of effort was not there because it was not realized that it needed to be there. Their perspective of good was different. And that's the thing, like when you're really good at the game too, you keep also like always wanting to improve what you're doing as well. Like you never really stop, but a lot of people would tend to stop and be like, that doesn't need to be improved anymore. I'm already good at it. So again, becoming good at StarCraft 2, the whole reason, the whole point of it is you need to understand that you always need to improve your macro. And what actually translate into skill in StarCraft is being able to do everything you're supposed to while not being distracted, and do it fast. And that's it. Because if you can do that, then you can win. But doing that means you have to play all these little mini games in the game and be very precise and fast and good at them. And that happens like once you're like in Masters League and stuff and beyond. That's when the game really becomes the true game of like fully what it is. A scary opponent is very noticeable in that game. And you want to be a scary opponent. You don't want to be someone that feels weak, you know? You don't want to be someone that feels like your build can't break anything because everyone's like really strong against you or something. Here, let's go ahead. Actually, we'll do one more round of melting point. One more. I think I'm going to get one more Mustang, and I'm going to get 2 more crawler packs, like one here. And I'm going to get one like here. Just to here, it's fine. Maybe this way. I'll get a Mustang in the middle. We're going to save our money this round, And next round, I think I might sell my melting point and go into like 3 more elite recruited rhinos and just give them all defense and photon. I think everyone's pretty high. I don't actually need the melter anymore. You can't macro and kill your build is 30 seconds late on everything. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, just making someone understand that concept, you'll tell them that, and they won't understand it. They don't understand what those words mean sometimes because they haven't experienced it. Because in their mind, like, let's just use MMR, okay, as an example. In their mind, let's say they're 3,000 MMR, and someone who's 3,100 MMR, which is only 100 more than them, does something, and they've microed out of it. And they're like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, I can handle that every time. Like, if I can beat this guy, I can beat anybody. And they don't realize, like, the difference in skill that actually, like, they don't fathom, like, the concept of what actually is happening in the game. And then when you break it down for them and you show them, like, where their flaws are, and it can be something as simple as saying, you're not macroing, you're not building a worker. Build that constantly and spend your money. That's where a lot of people struggle with that concept because they get so caught up in trying to micro. Oh, hell yeah, HP of all units. Let's do that. Let's get a field recovery, sell off the melter, put it on the Mustang, level up all my hounds, level both my Mustangs, and we're gonna get elite recruited rhinos. All 3 of them, baby. And we're gonna get armor, and we're gonna get photon, and we're gonna get HP. Holy God, we have a lot of power coming out here. Get move speed on everybody. This is charge. Charge! Charge! Nice. Yep, that was power push. That melter paid for this. GG! Yo, GG Fritzy Poo. Much love, dude. Much love? He was a nice guy. Once you see the power of throwing, of just throwing endless waves of useless against people and winning without any micro, the world opens up. Yeah, no, it's something that like seeing is believing for sure, because you can tell people that and they don't understand, right? They're like, I'm just as good though. Like it's like again, it'd be like just going at a speed, right? Where one object is going like 100 miles per hour and the other object is going 20 miles an hour, but thinking it's going like 88. That's kind of how people are. They're like, they think they're much closer than they really are to like proper play. And let's say proper play is 100 miles an hour, but they're going like 22 miles an hour. And they're like, I'm way under, but they don't think that because they're like, well, I'm busy though. Like I'm physically playing the game. It's not like I'm doing nothing, but then most of the time they're just like staring at their units, like moving from one location to the other because they're like, oh, I need a micro. I need to focus. I need to make sure that this does damage. And it's, you know, it's not like the priority at that point in the game. So like really what they're doing is like, they're just wasting time. They're just missing macro like cycles. It'd be like me skipping round 2 to 4 in Mechabellum and then going in round 5 being like, I'm gonna, you know, I got the build. Like I haven't made units for the last fucking 2 rounds, but you know what? I got a strategy though. I'm gonna micro out of this with a mobile beacon. Yeah, that's just how it is. A lot of people don't they just don't understand how important it actually is. And even though you say that, people still don't understand it. Everyone like has their mind blown even harder when it's pointed at them. Because I've coached a lot of people, and so like I went through a phase as well of whenever somebody would ask for a build, okay, they would ask for like some guy. He's a Zerg player, and he's like, I really like Swarm Host, which is a unit in the game. So he's like, I really like Swarm Host. I want to use Swarm Host. Like, let's make a build that allows me to use Swarm Host. I would just basically do whatever they wanted, and then I would give their build like just good resource collection rates, because it would just be good macro. And then I would also make it to where it's like, how not only can it be good resource, but how can I help your build be like self-sufficient, so you don't even have to like worry about getting attacked, because your base will like guard you just like kind of naturally. Like you'll guard yourself essentially. And yeah, that's all it would be. I would just like try to optimize their build essentially. And then everybody would be so surprised, because they'd be like, what the hell, you did it so, like, you just did it a lot faster. Because people don't realize, like, if you don't build something for like 2 seconds in that game, and then you start building it again, it's so painful to do that to yourself. The earlier, the more painful it is. Because a lot of people will be like, what, does like 3 seconds really matter? That would always be like the mindset. Like, low number must not matter. But then it's like, well, if this is late, then everything else is going to be late as well. So like, if your first worker is late, which means your second worker is going to be late, that means also you're not going to hit like thresholds of money as when you would have hit them earlier, and you'll be waiting for other workers as you keep going. Like you'll be waiting for that main base that makes workers for longer, which then makes workers at a later point in the game, and you won't have as much money when you're there. Like, because you have made them slower, so they might, like, they're all doing their trips slower because you haven't made as many as fast. Like, they all, like, if you were to add up every worker's value throughout the beginning to the end of the game, and let's say one worker had a 10-minute lifespan, another worker had a 9-minute and 45-second lifespan, another worker had a 9-minute and 30-second lifespan, and you were to add up all of their collection rates, I think people would understand it then if it was explained like that. As opposed to like, well, only like 2 seconds? Like, if you wait 2 seconds, everyone that's going to be on that list that is before the 2 seconds and then after that 2 seconds is all late now. So all of their values are lower. Because you hit the, again, like the checkpoints of the thresholds of what you need. Like, you won't be, here, let's do extended range, Stormcaller. You won't be in certain spots as fast. And it kind of sucks. It's painful, for sure. Okay. All right, boys, I'm gonna Stormcaller him down. Extended range, baby. These are long bomber callers. I don't even know if I want to actually go hounds anymore. I feel like this is weird. I guess I was spoiled since I learned project management and critical paths, so it made perfect sense to me, but some people just can't grasp. Yeah, well, everybody does eventually grasp it, but a lot of people tend to not really appreciate how impactful something was until it applied to them. Because, again, I would have, like, everyone, like, thinks that their build is unique, right? Everyone does, like, their own thing. And everyone will have their own parts where they deviate and do their own spin-off. And a lot of times people would just like, they would also, when they would deviate, they would also just completely fall off the path and be like, I'm lost now. I don't know what's going on. And they would have that's when they would struggle. Subsidized balls. This army feels disgusting. Maybe I'll just go Fang range. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do subsidized balls. I already have balls. Let's do this. All right, we have a crazy amount of chaff clear here. Or sorry, of power clear here with the storm crawlers. So he'll probably most likely make a crawler in the middle. Even just following a build is really hard. To make your own build, you gotta be really good probably. To make your own build, it just has to have some level of efficiency. That's all it needs to have. And once you understand what that even means, it's not that hard. But getting someone to understand what that means is the hard part. Because a lot of people, again, they just, they underappreciate what that even means. A lot of people think, like, it's the same concept. Like, the best analogy I can give that explains it is like you're in a car and you're going 100 miles an hour, and then someone else is in a different car and they're going like 20 miles an hour, but they think they're going 100 as well. It's perspective. It's like if one person's perspective is just incorrect, then everything they're doing is bad. And that's the problem people fall into, is they have the perspective of assuming they can go 100 miles an hour, and instead they're like barely moving faster than someone jogging outside. You know, like, but they're like, but I can though. And no, it's like, then you show them how to go 100 miles an hour. You're like, no, just put your foot in the pedal. Just push your foot down a little bit. Notice how the car is going a little faster now? And then they're like, what the? And then they start, wow, this is fast. I didn't know you could go this fast. Oh my God. And then you start showing them, you know, the way. This is the way. This is the way. Let me show you the way. All right, boys. Our army is, it's something. That's for sure. Our army is definitely something. You see this? You seeing this, dude? You seeing this? He's got anti-missile. Summer League equals giving a baby a toy, steering wheel, and their child seat. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Yep, I agree. In Dota or other team games, you can blame your team for your low rank. Yeah. No, it definitely requires a level of like understanding just like how to play the game. There's like a requirement that you have to like get through. And then once you do it, then you can play. Then you're allowed to play. All right. This is a very messed up game, guys. Not loving it. Yeah, Stormcaller just is so ass here. I'm gonna do fire. I'm actually gonna do fire on my Stormcaller. Let's do a shield airdrop. Let's do fire. Let's try and get lucky here and maybe save like this guy. Let's also get 3 hounds. And let's get range on the hounds. We really need some chaff clear. Our chaff clear is so bad. Okay. Alright, so we got fire and we got some range on our hounds. We got lots of chaff clear now. Lots of it. But do we have the ability to protect ourselves? I don't know. Looking a bit rough in here. I think we're dead. Yeah, this game went off the rails. It went off the rails. I went for Stormcaller, and then I was like, why did I do that? With extended range. I was like, I just picked it. I just sent it. And then I was like, you know what? I don't like it, but let's just make more. It wasn't very good. His avatar has a wolf. It's true. That's scary. That's so scary. What do people blame when they can't climb in StarCraft? A lot of times it would usually come down to racial imbalance. Yeah. A lot of times people would Reaper Rush already said it too. They would just be like, oh, well, I would be if it wasn't for how dumb some race is. You know, they'd be like, Protoss is so imbalanced. If only Protoss wasn't so broken, I could actually get to Masters. I always lose to Protoss. Some weird stuff like that. Hello. Alright, we got steel balls. I'm Typhoon. This is Giant Spec. I'll do a semi-forward front. I think I'll do Fangs as well. Shields are cheating and Zergs are assholes. Why I can't go 5 commands and win. Baby rage. Terran baby rage. But then, you know, you would also have people sometimes that would take accountability, right, for their own shortcomings in the game. They'd be like, oh, I feel like I'm just really weak at something. I want to improve at that, you know? And they would attempt it and try to understand how to do it and stuff. Yeah, the best way someone can improve is understanding that they need to improve. That's step one. Trying to, like, sometimes step one is deleting the negative one where the person doesn't think they need to improve. You're like, all right, let's change that mindset. Let's make you believe improvement is good. Oh. Oh. My arc light on the right side did honestly a really good job. Vibe, did you officially have your last SE2 coaching lesson? Yeah, I stopped coaching at the end of 2022, started 2023. I was like, I wasn't taking any students anymore, and the ones that I had, I told them I was gonna stop then. I gave everybody like a 2-month warning, essentially. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I didn't really want to keep forcing myself to stream it, like, mostly. That's the main reason why I did that. Like on a you know, a grind basis. I don't mind streaming it if I do like 30 minutes whenever I'm in the mood for it, but I don't want to stream it when it's like 6 hours a day, 6 days a week anymore, where it's like a job. I like, you know, I like streaming other things now. A Rhino is not the greatest choice here, but it is free, and I love that it's free. The fact that it's free is great, but probably should just take the crawlers. Probably just take the crawlers. I'll get crawler arc light like over here. Another arc light like over here. Let's just get some stacking damage here. So he took Fire Badger. That's going to be really nice against my arc light choice. Or sorry, against my crawler choice. The card I took. Arc lights will be okay but I have to upgrade them. If I get charge shot and stuff, that would help a lot. Because if we can kill the fire badger, we could if we kill fire badger and we go loose formation crawler, we could be a problem again. Macabellum coaching win. I don't know. I haven't fully committed to the pro scene and stuff in this game, so if I mean, I would be down to coach someone like maybe, but that's yeah. I don't know. It would. I'm like a medium on how I feel about coaching right now. Mobile beacon, orbital bombard. Because when you coach somebody, you have to like, you definitely have to like make the way I would do it is I would get on call. We would just like talk for like the hour, and the whole hour of the stream is like focused on them. And doing that as well as like, you gotta shift gears and shit pretty hard. Yeah, this guy is definitely very chatty. Let's start off this round with charged shot. And I think I'm gonna give myself like 2 more fangs here. Here. Maybe 1 more crawler. Here. Just in the back. Get damage as well. Get the damage. The damage. $500 an hour now. Ooh. Yeah, I used to do like $80 an hour for StarCraft. And I don't even know if I want to like, I would want to do like $80 an hour again for this, necessarily. But yeah, for now, no coaching. For now, none. $500 an hour sounds great. If somebody was like, I'm gonna pay you $500 an hour to coach me, I'd be like, okay. I'll teach you about all my builds, dude. Alright, range coming up next. Charge shot definitely getting us through these steel balls and these fire badgers a lot faster now, though. We'll start being able to farm out a couple levels here. Kill the marksman! I don't really want to move fast into the fire badgers faster and die. I think this is a skip. Also, I think I'll do a typhoon in the back, I guess. I do want more chaff. Now that I have range and charge shot, I do think I can kill these fire badgers again even faster now. I'll just have a typhoon for anti-air purposes right now. I'll keep him for that the reason only. Put him in the back so he doesn't die right away, and also can, you know, protect the flank. The arc lights. They're turning on, guys. They're turning on. Vibe, you speak German? Or that guy mere talks? I haven't been talking to him much. I do not speak German. I think he's... I honestly... I can't... To be completely transparent, I can't tell if he's, you know, just someone who's like trying to troll, or if he's just someone who's really nice and excited. It could be either one. I'm cool with either way. It's all good. It's whatever. As long as he's having a good time. All right, I think we take a saber as well, put it in the center. This should just be some like raw power for now. I'll sell it eventually. I don't plan on keeping it forever. I feel like getting a little bit more anti-air and also like single target. I'll just get 3 marksmen, get them range right now on this right side. They'll just help smash down anything bigger that comes out, and now there's an abyss. Dun, 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 dun. It's okay, dude. It's okay. Okay, let's get a portable shield, I guess. And I'm gonna get a saber tooth right there. Or put the portable shield on my saber tooth right there. There might be more abyss coming. I think I'm just gonna do an elite recruit. 3 more marksmen. I'm not gonna chance it if there's another abyss on its way. Let's get level 2 damage and let's get level 1 armor HP for everybody. I don't really want to level my sledgehammer at this point. All right, more abyss. So now we have another group of 3 level 2 marksmen on the left side for this. Our left side should crush. Vibu! Yo! Nightcracks! What up, man? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Intensive training, take that. Let's do another one more time. I feel like more abyss are gonna keep coming. I feel like more abyss are coming. Let's get another elite recruit on my marksman. And I guess I'll just take one of my marksmen here. I think my arc lights are strong enough already. Let's get an elite marksman on all my marksmen to give this other one level 3. All right, we have... Okay, he's got a lot of barrier fangs. That's fine. We have a crazy amount of marksmen right now. We have a lot of anti-air single target damage. Du, 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 du. Okay. I don't have, I mean, I could do fire extinguisher, but... I feel like what we should get, honestly, is just like some Mustangs. And then just put a couple barriers out and just like roast all of his fangs. Okay, do this. Do a sandworm. Let's actually, you know what? Sell the sandworm. Get regen on this. On this saber. Let's sell this. Let's get 3 Fang, or 3 Mustang. Let's get range on Mustang. Let's get a barrier, like right here. Another one like right here. Just barriers across. Let's put a Mustang here. Let's put a Mustang here. Let's put a Mustang like right there. Get range for everybody. Level the marksman. Do an anti-missile device in 2 of these. Okay. Nice. We're live. That was also, now it's going to be a nice oil. Let's EMP. Does he have photon coating? He does not have photon coating. Let's EMP him. Da, da. I'll get another marksman level on the right side. Try to just get more marksman killing that abyss faster. Let's get more barriers here. One more time, one more time, one more time. I actually think I will probably do a few hounds this round. Because the fire badgers do die relatively quick, and I don't like that all my crawlers keep dying every time. I don't like that. I don't love it. Okay, I think that's fine. It's good enough. But do you use Fortress often? Not, I wouldn't say I use it often, but have I ever used it, or do I use it? Sometimes. I probably use Fortress like 1 in every 15 games. If I had to guess. Definitely not every game. But sometimes Fortress is a really good choice. I feel like I use everything in this game. Some things I do obviously use more than others though. Advanced offensive tactics. Let's get 2 tower levels on both sides. Stop risking the tower's life every turn. Let's level up all 3 of these Mustangs. They're honestly killing a lot of the Fangs, and I would like them to do it quickly, if possible. I'm going to once again get barriers so they can't be blown up by missiles right away. From the Abyss. I'll sell my Typhoon at this point. And I think we get more fangs ourselves. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. More fangs. More fangs. We'll do another tower over here. This is where the stronger abyss is. Okay. Alright, yo, Saber! No, Saber tank. This can't go down. He's a big boy. Is there an every game unit for you? Crawler and Fang. Those are the only two units I would say I use every single game. There's enough composition variety in this game, though, that you don't have to use anything every time, except for Chaff. Chaff is kind of, like, necessary to use. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna spread fire across his right side of his army. That should be pretty nice. Need range for sure. Hey. Hey. Let's get rhinos, actually. Let's just get a barrier on Fang. And let's get 2 rhinos here. That just come out late. Put a couple barriers down again for the Mustangs. Get HP. Alright. Well, I didn't get a full connection on all of his chaff there, so that's unfortunate. It's also nuking me. Can't even see what's going on. Dude, the abyss were everywhere. It broke my heart. No! Alright. Hell yeah. Vi, would you be open to test something in a mecha with me? I'd like to try a method to beat Assman. You wanna play me? I'll play you. I'll play you. Shield held. Yeah, the portable shields on Fangs really is nice versus Abyss. Because you make them kill way slower. As long as we don't run into all the fire badgers. Look at chat. What do you mean? What? Are you talking about? Oh, sup, vibu. Oh, I see. All right. Normally I make people spend channel points for these things, but why not? I'm chilling right now. No big deal. Why not, dude? To be fair, I haven't really been using my channel point stuff very much. I'll spend Taco, don't worry about it. You're all good. I was more speaking out loud for myself than anyone else there. I was like, I used to charge for those with channel points, but I don't really give a fuck. I haven't even been using my channel points really much lately. I gotta figure out ways I want to do that again. You want to fight against assault mode marksman. Hmm? Huh? Okay. Something like that, I think, is decent. I think he's going to be relatively forward. I don't think he's going to be, like... He can't be here, obviously. That's my part of the board. But I do think there's a chance he might be, like, right there. He might be pretty aggressive. Somewhere in this range or, you know, obviously, like, across the board, like, in that range. I feel like that's very possible. So this marksman gets, like, direct shots. Okay, he played it further back than I thought. That's also fine. But we are pretty aggressive right now. We have a nice board right now, I would say. We kill a lot of his hounds right away, so he kills my crawlers a lot slower. Excuse. Alright. Phantom Ray would be a big problem for Taco, because I have good Phantom Ray coverage. And we have good Wasp coverage already too. So this is going to be pretty annoying. Or can be pretty annoying. Let's get assault mode already. Let's get 2 more marksmen over here. No missile, no missile.
Let's go, bro.
Yo,
hope the best for you.
Vertex, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the love. Thank you for the 30. And you know, got lots of places to go. Many years to come. Thank you so much, dude, for the 30. So our marksmen are definitely exposed right now. But do you still play WoW? I noticed you have WoW music so much on stream. I sometimes will play a character on WoW with my brother. We do it very infrequently. But we'll do like a dungeon in hardcore WoW. Hardcore classic. But I usually listen to WoW music on my stream because I stream multiple platforms and I don't really want to deal with copyright like ever. It's annoying as hell. But it's like, this is copyright, and you're like, oh great. I've dealt with that shit so much over the time, I just don't even care. I'm so desensitized to wanting to deal with it anymore. So I listen to stuff that's like 100% fine. Which is like gaming soundtracks usually. And I tend to be a Blizzard junkie as well. I really love a lot of the Blizzard areas of just a lot of things they did in the past. I think there's a lot of things here that are really good, but let's maybe take a wasp swarm, put it over here. Let's get maybe like 2 more marksmen and a crawler pack like right here. The wasp swarm right here, actually. No, put it here. I hope that Void Eye stays under that barrier right there. And we somehow kill it quickly with range here. Oh my god, the crawlers killed it. It was so close. I'll do a missile strike. No, I'll do a level device. I'll do a level device. I'm just kidding. Get another marksman here. Level it. Get range on marksman. Let's get 2 fangs. Okay, something like that. Dude has 0 anti-air. He's got fangs right now. But I think he's... I mean, I also have a Phantom Ray, so I already do have an air unit, but... he did request to also fight against Assault Marksman. So I'm kind of forcing it a bit harder. It seems like he's going to try to Void Eye me down, is what I feel like. He's going to try to, like, suppression shot me down with range and, like, just, and probably also get EMP armor. So I'm probably going to need to get Farseer this game. And, prevent my marksman from getting turned off. So if I see a Farseer drop, it would be a good idea. We'll take a damage device. My marksmen are going to hit so hard. Put it on this guy right here, this big beefer. Alright, let's get 1 more round of chaff. Let's save this round. Reason why I'm saving, this is like, again, this is a save round mostly. We'll get just more chaff, more chaff, more chaff. Just get a bit more chaff. I guess we can level these. I can always sell them. I'm not ready to sell them yet. Let's just get damage. No save. No save. So now he's going Fire Badger. We're definitely, at this point, also probably done making chaff. We just wanted to get some overall cover on my board. The only other chaff I might make is maybe backline fangs. Just more fangs in the back. But I don't think I'll make any more crawler, probably. I mean, backline fangs would be huge, because they would actually be walking in front, taking all the Void Eye hits. Like now. Which would really protect us, especially when EMP wears off. When Photon Coating would wear off. He has to do it this round. I think he turns on EMP armor this round. That's my thoughts. So I'm gonna get the Rhino so much though. But we're running into Void Eye, so it's okay. Let's just get the one melter. Let's sell the melter. Let's level the marksman. Let's level the marksman again. Let's get 2 Farseers. Put one right here. Put one right here. I hope this is within range. I might have honestly screwed myself by being slightly too far out of range. It's possible. I think that guy's probably out too far out. This one's also questionable. If I do that, he's definitely in. That's one definitely in. That's definitely out. I feel like this is questionable that they get inside of it. I'll try. Same with this one. This one's questionable. This one's questionable. That's definitely. But I can't move this one either anywhere else either. Let's get another. I guess I'll get again a backline fang. I'll get an HP upgrade. And just let it go. Okay, so EMP armor. So yeah, we chose well. I mean, we get through his shaft pretty slow though at the same time, so EMP armor honestly will still work on me because the photon emission's over by the time I get to this point. But if we get backline fangs again, that saves us from the Void Eye too. And we can be protected from any kind of frontline Void Eye that might be thrown in there because we're immune to EMP. GG! Thanks, Taco. GG, Taco. GG! No problem, dude. GG! GG! Oh. Yeah, I was thinking you were just gonna do the EMP armor to me for a little, like the last like 2 rounds there. I was like, okay, if he turns off my marksman, this could be bad. This could be sad. This could make me sad. But Void Eye definitely, if they level up, they can definitely be really annoying. Yeah, I think Void Eye, I think it's good if it is paired with something that has like really good range. If you play like mid board, I think, for instance, like a Vulcan. I think it's paired really well with a Vulcan because the range on a Fire Badger just like isn't enough. But if you do a I'll do it right now. I'll do a Fire Badger Void Eye myself. But I feel like if you do Fire Badger Void Eye, it actually can be really good if it's like really far forward. I think Fire Badgers are not bad as long as they're like in the front. I actually hate them when they're in the back. They just seem kind of like crapola in the back for me. Yeah, the only time I ever really play a Fire Badger myself is if I get the Specialist, because at least I get more range with that. But, realistically, it's like, if you get a drop of it or something and you're like, oh, I want to put it in the flank, or I want to put it in like my line that's aggressive, that's the only time I really use it. Or if like I'm holding a flank that someone's really aggressive here and I can like get them right on the line. If you can play it on the line, I feel like it's not bad. But if you play it far away from the line on any direction, it feels kind of... the further away, the worse it is. Alright, let's get 2 crawlers. Alright, go like that. Come on, Void Eye, clear out these sledge, quick! He's quick supply. This guy is giant spec. Giant specialist. That tarantula is not bad for what I have. I have a lot of single target pump right now, and our AoE is okay. This thing would also add AoE. Let's add a tarantula. Put it like right there. Give me one Fang squad like right here. Put the tarantula like right there. Give me another Fang squad like right here. Pull this one back a little bit, not like super on the line. Kind of like that. So I can take longer to run into my death against those sledgehammers. And it makes the marksman shoot this faster for longer. Or get stuck on these guys longer. And then I guess that is it this round. I'll get damage. We almost killed the Vulcan. It was close. We almost killed his ass. I think I'm gonna do a Wasp Swarm, but I think I'm gonna put my Wasp Swarm like behind a Vulcan on the line. He might Wasp Swarm me. Let's put a Fang squad back here. Don't do that. Maybe one more Fang squad back here. And do I actually want to give my Void Eye range and try to start leveling them up for real? Or do I want to give them Charge Shot? They actually get, you know, maybe Charge Shot first, actually. And they get another unit. We'll get another Void Eye, like, over here. He's got Sledgehammer behind my base. Our Void Eye just like decimated his Sledgehammer. Get over there! Kill him! Oh, baby. Charge shot. Charge shot Void Eye. Incendiary bomb. Yuck. I don't love an incendiary bomb on him that much. I feel like it's way better against me, but I think I'll take it, I guess. This game could just get lit on fire. It's fine. We'll just light his right side on fire. Let's level our Void Eye. Let's get another Void Eye back here. Get another crawler pack. Level this. I can always sell it later, it's fine. I feel like getting another Void Eye here. I'm gonna try and like get an angle on him. I'm gonna see if I like this at all. Alright, well, we killed the whole right side. And then left side has that big fatty Vulcan in there. He's got Scorching Fire already. We definitely gotta get some range upgrades here. Yeah, I'm glad we have suppression shots, I'll say that. Fascinating that level 2 Fire Badger trades with level 1 Steel Balls there. Yeah. The crazy thing too is I actually could do more as well. Like I could device this and do it again now, or I could I don't really feel like getting an upgrade is the best though. Not really loving that idea. I feel like a damage device going on this first, getting more reaction, and then putting another one on a high level Void Eye here would be insane. Let's do a damage device and let's just kill these steel balls really fast. I'll level my Mustang. I'll level this Void Eye over here. I think I'll get myself one more Mustang, screw it. And we'll get ourselves one more Fire Badger and maybe one more Void Eye. Put a Void Eye over here. Put a Fire Badger also like right here. Or no, don't do that. Don't do that. Not yet. I feel like I want to cover this, but I feel like I'm curious how like much he invests into fighting it. I'm gonna just put another Fire Badger over here. This one will just like catch and kill all the crawlers. But it's also gonna die to the marksman pretty fast. Okay, put it here then. Yuck. I don't love that it's there. I'm gonna get HP. I'm gonna let it go. I'll send it. Okay, get a Fire Badger here. We kill all that chaff that's like... We can sell this one. We also really need range on our Void Eye because we're just getting blasted by Vulcans all day. So I think range on Void Eye is going to be huge. He also leveled up Energy Absorb, so yeah. Let's actually just get out of the flank entirely. No need to make another Fire Badger even. Unless it's near the Void Eye. Near the Void Eye is fine, because they can just kill it. Alright, ooh. See, like, this is actually a time when I actually don't mind making a fortress. I feel like I want a tank over here. Level up my Void Eye. Let's make another Fire Badger Void Eye combo. Put a Void Eye, like, right there. Grab a Crawler. Put it, like, right there. Put a Fire Badger, like, right here. Let's give these Void Eyes range. And then let that go. Actually, get a sell device. Sell that. Give, for now, give the device to the fortress. I might end up selling him later. But he definitely does the most damage right now. Okay. Lastly, I guess let's give our Mustangs range so they don't run into the Vulcan either and die in like 1 second. Now our Void Eye and our Mustang have a good range. Let's go. Go with that. Maybe I take a barrier over here. Try to protect these guys like a little bit. Ow. Alright, we have to get suppression shots. I have, like, no choice. Or I have to get something else that can tank. Like a war factory, that also works. Let's sell off the fortress. Let's put this device on, this dude. Let's get a war factory. Let's get 2 war factories. Give them both some efficient maintenancing. Yeah, I gotta put it here. Alright. And now I guess we can drop a Wasp Swarm. He has some anti-air. Just drop it over here so it comes out late and gets marksman attention. Maybe like this on the top. Okay. Melting Point or Boat hard counters Vulcan Steel Ball. They both, if you have a boat and you had the ability to lock on to the Vulcan early, it's nice, but you got to be careful about like his marksmen that are next to it having anti-air marksmen. Vulcan or a Melting Point, same thing. If you can actually kill his Vulcan early, you could definitely crush him. You definitely can. Shit. I think the war factors will be enough. I don't think we rapid resupply, even though I'm almost dead. I think the war factor should be enough. Let's see. Come on, war factory. Show me what you got, war factory. The Vulcans are just like lighting me on fire. One level 2 war factory probably would have been a lot better. I was hoping they would be able to actually, you know, if I had actual range upgrade on them too, that would be different as well, because they didn't have any upgrades yet besides maintenance, since it's so expensive to just recruit 2 of them. But I feel like, yeah, the Vulcan definitely, just getting Scorching Fire in range is just pretty strong in general, if it levels up. I wanted to Void Eye him down. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, training spec. Oh, hell yeah. Sabretooth? This is pretty good with Hounds. This is actually probably the best build with Hounds here. I like that one a lot. Training spec is not bad. Let's just do training spec. I like training spec a lot. Training spec Arclight's always a classic. All right, he's got Hounds and Stormcaller. We have Arclights and Stormcaller. I think this should be a crawler game, not a Fang game. Not a Fang game. I'll do outside Stormcaller. What's up, Cyphobia? What's up, dude? Leave that. Actually, don't do that. Do that. Yeah, okay. Minus 50 plus 10. Game my favorite. Dude, sometimes you get the big numbers and sometimes you get the little numbers. It's okay. Depends on who your opponent is. You think Training Spec is the best spec? I think Training Spec's really fun. I like it a lot. I like how you can just you can really, it builds easier where you can target farm a carry because you can just like super level them up and you start with it. I do like it. That's a specialist. Sledge. I think it's Wraith. I think this has to be a Wraith. Yeah, for now, I'm just going to do a Wraith, and the Wraith is going to go, like, on the tower on one side. It'll be mildly delayed. I'll get 2 more Arclights, since this is such, like, a Hound game. Okay. Good damage. If he goes Wraith as well, I want to be able to win. He did a Sledgehammer, so I win the round no matter what. He doesn't have anything to kill the Wraith. The Fangs won't do it. Can you advocate, or can you advanced training an ally unit in 2s? No, you cannot. You can only do your own. You can only advocate yourself. Yeah, you can't target that shit on each other. The only thing you can target with each other on each other's boards is spells that are not exclusive on your side of the board. But everything else is pretty much restricted to like this region right here. Actually, I mean, a training spec could be in flank as well. Imagine the cheese abilities. Yeah, no, you can be like, all right, yeah, we have 4 level devices. Okay, you use it, I level up. Use it again, I level up. I'll use mine, level up. I'll use it again, level up. You just have like a unit get 4 levels in one round. Daddy. Yeah, Nazarite, thank you for the 42. Thank you for the 42, dude. What up? Welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. I feel like Assault Stormcaller is interesting because it doesn't get one-shot by the missile anymore. And I'm curious if he's going to do that and just missile my Stormcaller. You know what? I'm actually going to try subsidized steel balls. We're going to get funky. Let's level my Arclight. Let's get 2 more crawlers this round. Or maybe, no, 2 fangs. 2 fangs this round. Put them in the back. Okay, so he missiles me and also is flanking me. And he's got Phoenix going for my Wraith right now. We got rid of most of it. I want to oh, I could fortify. I don't care. Don't fortify. No fortifications for me. I don't want to lose my range. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna skip this. Let's sell my Wraith. I don't need it. It's just gonna get targeted down by the Phoenix. Arclight has range, will help there. That'll be fine. I think I'm actually just gonna get one triple round of balls this round because they're subsidized. And then I'm not gonna do anything else. Yes, I will. I'll level my storms. I'll get damage. Okay, we got a Vulcan game again. Nice Vulcan game. I'm glad I leveled my storms. And there's also a lot of Phoenix coming now out of him. This is just seeming it's going to be like a board of just Vulcan Phoenix. The Typhoon was sold for that Vulcan. Just giving up a round of Phoenix? Not necessarily. I have Fangs in the back. I don't have to kill it early if it's mostly killing crawlers the whole time. That was close. Vulcan Phoenix. Yep, Vulcan Phoenix, baby. Strong boy comp. Strong comp. Alright, Lightning Storm. Gross. Jesus. I'll just do a shield airdrop. I'll put it over one of my Vulcan. Or one of my Stormcaller. I'll double level this Arclight. I want this Arclight to have a good life. I'm debating what I want to make right now. I kind of feel like making Wasp, honestly. His fangs die so fast. This will definitely force out Mustangs. But it also is chaff that goes over the Vulcan, so it's not a bad choice. Have it come out a little late. I'll get one more Wasp, screw it. Have it go right at the mid. Alright, he's got anti-missile Mustangs now. So we should probably get rid of our Stormcallers at this point. They're going to be doing nothing. I'm not really making more of them either. But one thing that's nice is the Mustangs are actually busy on my missiles while my arc lights are killing them, and they can't kill my Wasp. So maybe I don't actually sell my Stormcaller. Maybe I actually keep it. Mustangs are not clearing properly because of that anti-missile upgrade he has. Well, I'm glad I got rid of the barrier, both barriers. Yeah, dude, Fangs can crap on a Phoenix for sure, if they can connect to it. Fangs are not bad. It's just Fangs are very squishy, so they can die to many things like in the process. I feel like the Marksman is probably the best choice right now, realistically. It's only 100 as well. But yeah, it's probably Marksman. We'll get one Marksman up here. I'll do one more on the right side here. I'll do one on the left side over here. There is a potential missile going to hit me, so let's put a barrier like right there. He could also go for my Wasp. I don't plan on leveling my Wasp at all. I don't care about that. I just want chaff. I guess I'll get range. I'll get range on I'll get range on the Marksman. Let's get 3 more steel balls. Alright, steel balls coming out of every orifice of this map. Now he's oiling me. He's gonna light me on fire. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. But we have ranged marksman now, so... And they're all level 3. So that'll help. But yeah, that fire is gonna be kind of gross. The steel balls are doing so good right now. They're actually taking for such a long time. Steel balls, baby. Balls of steel. Okay, another missile device is in play right now. I could take it and kill his Phoenix. I could kill his Phoenix on the right with it. I don't really care about an HP device or an enhancement module. All my stuff is like way too crapola. Range is like also like not the most necessary. I could also let's just missile out the Phoenix here. I feel like this is just a decent play. Level up. Level up my arc light. All my arc lights are doing pretty good at wiping out the hounds and stuff. I feel like giving myself energy absorb a little bit on these balls. They're surviving pretty well. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give my balls energy absorb. I think I'm also gonna give myself barrier on my wasp. I think I'm also gonna give myself maybe even like genuinely 3 more balls. Level device one of them. Have it go like this, have it go like this, have it go over here. Like, get balls all over this guy. Swarm him with balls. And I think next round I might actually go for like a war factory. And if he goes for like scorpion or some shit in the front, I just blow the scorpions up with the war factory. Or even the arclights. Arclights get elite marksman and cover the balls. I don't even need a war factory. I think elite marksman is a good round next round for arclight. And then charge shot. Like if I really needed it. But yeah, elite marksman and arclight would be huge. I really like how his Mustangs also can't shoot my Phoenix properly. Or my Wasp properly, because he's stuck on my missiles for my Stormcaller. Nice, we have a third device. Well, all my barriers are persisting. This is good. Lightning Storm. Let's cast that on him right now. He's got 1 barrier active. We have 3 active. So I'm happy about that. Let's get Elite Marksman 100% on these Arclights. Level up. Yo, time to level up. It's time to level up, baby. Would missile kill high level Phoenix? No, the missile only does 3k damage, and a level 2 Phoenix is already more than enough to survive that. Level 1 Phoenix is like killable though. You can prevent it from leveling, and it can't be protected. It cannot be protected because it's an air unit, so it can't be under a barrier. But yeah, this missile device does 5k, but the missile drop down only does 3k, so it is weaker. Where you like drop it on a squad in the back or whatever. I kind of want to get range a little bit. Flank oil? No, I don't really want to put oil on him. It's okay. I think it's okay. I think I'm happy. I think we just get, honestly, I'm just going to get bodies. Just another couple bodies. Just late fangs. I think late fangs go great right now in the turn. Just because hopefully when the Vulcans are dead, they get out and absorb shots of Phoenix and stuff for me, while my marksmen are trying to finish off the round and stuff. But yeah, elite marksman arclight's gonna go hard here. Way more range. We're killing stuff way further away. We're able to disrupt the balance of chaff. He has a lot of scorpions in the back with siege. I think maybe now we also consider getting mechanical division. But yeah, the energy absorb is really healing a lot of the balls through. Like once they get on something, they just heal back to full. So they keep requiring more hits to die. Energy absorb definitely a really good upgrade on this unit. Does anti-missile take priority if Mustangs are already shooting at something? Yeah, it takes priority every time. Every single time a missile goes within the range of a Mustang, and that Mustang has anti-missile as an upgrade activated, you can never turn that upgrade off. It's always 100% going to be like always on. And anytime a missile's in the vicinity, the Mustang stops shooting at whatever it shoots at to start shooting at the missile. And it will shoot at the missile until there's no more missiles in the sky. And then once there's no more missiles, it'll target whatever is closest to it again. It starts shooting at that until another missile appears. And then it'll start shooting the missile again. It will never stop shooting missiles, essentially. And its auto attack is literally only one or the other. So it's pretty painful if you want your Mustangs to be killing if you want your Mustangs killing chaff like fangs or some shit like that, and they're stuck on missiles or wasp, and instead they're stuck on missiles. Even if a wasp is closer than a missile, it still prioritizes the missile. Okay. All right, we have a bit of a push going on left side. I have a really big hound shove with sledge shove. I want the sledge to be what's really killing the arc light. The hounds are going to get crapped on so hard by the arc light. But yeah, I feel like this could be a sledgehammer game. I could actually turn this into a sledge game. And I could get like mechanical rage and sledge and push with sledgehammer here. But pretty painful. This is not good. We have to take the wasp. I have to take the wasp. I do really want kind of a sledge push here. I feel like this is really a good opportunity for sledge. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a wasp pack on the other side. Hey, what's up, Jezza Tequila? What's up, dude? Get damage. No, don't get damage. Don't get save. I want upgrades. Screw the damage. I'm definitely afraid of wasp, and there's wasp. We'll get the first paralyzed though, which is nice. Two legends battling it out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Keep them busy. I'm gonna kill the next tower. Don't give up, sledge. Beautiful. We got a runner. He's running. Oh yeah, bring him back down. We're both in the 3K range. It's anybody's game right now. Anybody's game right now, guys. Incendiary bomb. Holy. He can incendiary bomb me easily on the line, and if he does, it's not cool. It's not cool, but it is what it is. Let's go ahead and I could give my wasp photon coating and rotate this item to something else later. And I can support myself also with mechanical rage right now and chaff on the right side, and we could maybe win the right pretty hard. All right, we'll just do that. Mechanical rage it up. Extended range word factory? Nah, not this time. Not this time. All right, so we have a little bit more chaff on entry here on the right side. Really helping the sledgehammers out. And now there's another group of wasps over here. Yeah, photon coating, let's go! Duel! Duel it up! Almost feel like Rage is better right now with those storms, though Rage gets quicker and may dodge shots. The Rage is insane, yeah. Rage is nuts. It also gets me through the chaff really fast, so I can get all the storms really fast. All right, a device. Yeah, I don't need it. Additional deployment is really nice. I'm getting to a point where I can afford it, but I also kind of like super supply. I'm just going to take super supply. I want to be able to afford the things that I want to afford. This is also giant specialist. So my sledge really needs some assistance to not suck. So maybe get like one more sledge here and one more crawler pack like right there. Just get more like frontal push and I'll get another chaff group here. Get damage. Sorry, Hound, you're not going to get leveled. You're getting abandoned. Sorry, Hounds. My Wasper with the coating, they're owning, man. They're actually doing a great job. They're winning that whole side through Fang and Wasp with all the sledge support. Oh, okay. Sure. Why not? Alright, I don't actually know if I want to commit to the Wasp yet. I'm just going to level it naturally. I don't think I'm going to double level it. I also think this round I might actually give myself range as well, so I'm really, really aggressive here. Let's get maybe like a Fang squad in the back, so I can't be... No, don't do that. Get a couple crawlers. Just get crawlers. I'll be fine. Things will be fine, dude. Get a crawler back right here too. All right, now we have entry. We don't care about the Hound. That's chaff. We're protected on this side. We're protected on every sledge. No sledge can be missiled on entry. At least with one missile in each area. Feeling good. He's got charge shot on Arclight now. I'm really glad we got range. So now I can actually be way safer as I kill everything. He's getting my tower in the back. We already got most of his army, though, this round before my tower breaks, so that's good. But now we are getting flanked, so now we have to get something behind. I might just actually commit to Wasp here. Dude, our Wasp is like super farming every round. He just kills everything left. Just take efficient tech. It's still good. Get a Wasp here. What techs does he run? He does have decent air tech Wasp as well. But now I have, let's go this way. Go this way, actually. in case something on the flank comes over here. I like this better. All right, let's level up my sledge. Give me one more crawler. Last crawler. Probably. I'll take damage and health. I'm letting him commit first to anti-air units, or just air units. Like, I want to see what he actually wants to do. Now we have Raidens in the front. So, I mean, I'm down to go range aerial elite marksman. I can just invest into that at this point. This is now also a devised up, leveled up Raiden. So yeah, there's definitely going to be investment here. Or maybe I just get barrier. And just like tank through it. Instead of getting the other 3 upgrades, I just get the 1 upgrade and I get barrier. And then I get something else that can kill air. But range DPS Wasp also does sound pretty tempting. Because I could actually kill all the sides. And then I eventually could get to a point where I outrange and just kill the Raiden. And I wouldn't really... I don't think I would struggle with it. If he takes a worm, do I have the damage I need to be able to stop this? If I get a marksman in all 3 quadrants, I feel like it helps. Our damage though, kind of rough. Charge shot arc lights. I'll just get the marksman. I think it's probably the best choice. Level the sledgy. Level it twice. Actually, cancel that. Level the wasp in the back here. I'll get range and aerial on wasp now. And elite marksman. Look at all that tech we just got. Oh my god. I guess I'll give myself 2 more crawlers. Because I want more chaff now that runs past. Gets in the way of the Raiden and also the arc light. Getting loose formation would be huge. Loose formation and EMP on sledge would both not be bad. But EMP maybe not so much. But we should definitely get loose formation. Definitely consider it. Maybe also consider getting some Mustangs and putting them near the front too. So I can kill these barrier fangs when they turn that shit on. Just get level 1 Mustangs that can kill fangs quickly. I could probably, next round probably be like 3 Mustang and with range and then get loose formation. I feel like that would be nice. Ooh. Nice. The wasp are farming! The wasp are farming! And these are fully like decked out wasp. These are decked out wasp. They're huge. So all the farm on these wasps is great. Efficient light manufacturing. Sure. Upgrade the wasp, get 3 Mustangs. I guarantee you, I smell the barrier coming right now. Level up the sledge. Get a Mustang here, get a Mustang like right here. Get a Mustang like right here. And then as of next round, we're gonna probably make some barriers to block out missiles. This is pretty greedy. Maybe I do that. Maybe I just do that. That's not so greedy, but it's still pretty greedy. I did say I want to get loose formation. There it is. I barely can afford it. loose formation with 3 Mustangs in the front. We kill barrier. If he gets barrier now at any point in time without putting anything else in front of these Mustang, they'll punish barrier really badly. And then on top of that, actually, I feel like I should probably do this. On this one Mustang in particular. I feel like it's gonna get blown up by crawlers. Getting AoE'd. Same with this one. Alright, here we go. Let's go! Let's go, team! Nice. The Mustangs really cleared out a lot of the chaff so much that I actually killed the strongest Raiden right away in that fight right there. Got him right off the bat. And now he has a bunch of anti-air Mustangs himself. Alright, dude, it's time to throw some missiles at him myself or something. Get like an abyss out here or some shit. That's a huge missile. Missile devicing me too would also suck. For me. If we kill, the arc lights are still relatively decent. I'm just gonna do it though. I think I actually believe in rhinos right now too. I do believe in rhinos right here. Just give them both defensive upgrades. Give a level 3 one out there. Let's get range for everybody. Yeah, just like run over one side. Run over the side with these big fat wasp. He might also, again, kill it with a missile device, but if he does, it is what it is. Alright, push with that. I do think these rhinos would be a serious problem. It's a lot of missiles. Make it to the tower! Yes! Nice. Okay, steel ball, decent, but I don't love it entirely. There's a lot of arc light power back there. I also like the idea of getting a Wraith and just getting armor on the Wraith. He doesn't really have any high-level Mustangs yet. Like, these Wraith would live for a long time. I'll put 2 Wraith out. I'll do a Wraith, like, right here. I'll do another Wraith, like, right here. No Saber? I don't need Saber. He doesn't have anything I really need to kill with a Saber. So I don't really feel like I want it. Get range. Level my sledge. Let's also get, like, some anti-missile devices here. He also is missile devicing me every single round. Really punishing my opener here. Get armor. Get another, like, 2 Mustangs. Maybe like one right there. Maybe another one, like, right there. Maybe another one, like, right here. Get HP for everybody. Get move speed for everybody. Get a few barriers as well. Barriers on the side that doesn't have armored wraith. That sounds fine. Level the Mustang. Go, go, go. We definitely have a nice entry here. We have a lot of power going forward. All my wasps are still alive too with the golden armor. So they're starting to kill some of the Raiden off already. And those Wraith on the left side are just tanking all the Mustangs. Noise. Experienced players get sabers for strategic reasons. I get sabers because they remind me of Command & Conquer Mammoth Tank. It is a good unit, but it's not necessary if you don't need it to tank or kill anything like single target wise. But it, like the high level saber and getting regen on it sometimes can actually be an insanely good play. But his army was mostly just like air units and a lot of weak ground units. Very satisfying. Well done. Win there, Vibe. Oh, Bulbasaur, thank you. Thank you, Bulbasaur. Fire Badger, oh, look at this amplify. Oh man, Sabertooth. Here we go. Speak of Sabertooth. Speaking of the sabers, here's one for you right now. Happy, joy. Got some Ren and Stimpy action in here, dude. Got a Ren and Stimpy fan in here. It's okay, me too. I enjoyed it as well. You know what I also enjoy? I enjoy putting sabers on the line, dude. I enjoy putting sabers on the line. Not behind the line, but on the line. No, don't do it on the line. That's a bit too much. I am going to be pretty aggressive, though. Something like that. I want to have the right side really just, like, really bogged down. I'm also going to get a Fang Squad for the left tower on the back, just in case he runs Garbo over there. I'll save my device. Or my amp core, I mean. Ooh, oh, hounds. Let's do it. I'll slice and dice these hounds. How old is chat? I would think I'm an older than average. Yeah, how old are you guys? I feel like I've asked these questions before in the past, and I feel like I have some viewers that are literally up in like the 60s. And a lot of my viewers are probably in the 20 to 40 range. I'm old, very, very ancient. Hell yeah. I respect it. Yeah, there's some, I think a lot of people are around there, the 30, 40 average, it looks like. 30 plus here. Oops, I'm scrolling and it's zooming in. Yeah, guys, I'm 38 myself. I'm almost in that 40 range. One person below 30 so far? Yeah. I've asked this question. I asked these questions before. I haven't asked that in a little while. But I think my stream is also, my age range of my viewers has also gone up with me a little bit. Damage device. Oh, baby. You're almost 30. Oh, happy early birthday. Your third decade on this planet. Hell yeah. It's going to be a good one. I don't really need a damage device that bad with what I currently have. But I'm just like, I don't want to skip either. Here, I'm just going to do this. Oops. I'm gonna put an arc light over here. I'm gonna put a crawler pack right behind him that just like comes out and spreads out around him. I'll put another arc light over here. I think this one will come this way as well. I want to be able to like really stack. Alright, I'll do that. Okay, here we go. Don't get one shot, please. Don't get one shot. Shoot the crawlers. Oh, God. Sorry, I can make my own saber and fix this problem. Why don't you do rank 3 fangs? I think going fangs against a Mustang opener is difficult. Like, if I have to, like, shut the Mustangs down with something and then also go back into fangs after the fact. And it can be kind of, you can find yourself in, like, holes repeatedly, I feel like, playing that way. Trying to, like, have one unit cover another and you're always behind because you're investing into something you're already getting countered with right away. Rank 3 fangs turn into rank 3 OP Mustangs. There's just gonna be Mustang food. I'm just gonna be like, well, shit. Alright, well, I don't actually need to get a saber over here now. I'm just gonna get a scorpion that goes in the front. I'll probably give this thing regen. It's also only 50. Let's get 2 more arc lights. Put an arc light like right here. Put another arc light like right here. Get range. And now I think I'm done making arc lights here. I might maybe make one more like there, just so I can cover the side. But I do want to have some density here. I want to have shots being fired all over the place. Delayed fangs would be good. Yeah, it's rough just because fangs, even if they have range, they're gonna, if the Mustangs get range, they're gonna just absolutely farm fangs all day. Mustang is definitely a hard counter to a fang. It's really, really good. Yeah, I'll definitely be making one more arc light here and like a crawler, so I can just kill this and also cover the rest of the flank. What we want to cover is the flank. But this scorpion on the push over here, on the defense, should be pretty insane. And whenever it shoots a saber, it'll one-shot it. So hopefully its second and third shot go into that saber and then that saber, hopefully. But we'll see. Oh, hell yeah. I like this positioning better. It's more like I can defend this more with chaff. He already got range. Oh god, never mind. This is not good. Well, we gotta get rid of the flank, like, right away. In the bottom left side. That's important. And we gotta also protect ourselves from getting insta-gibbed. A little range one-shot. But we have a lot of arc lights, and they're not leveled. So at least we have chaff under control. Have you beaten Elden Ring before? I beat Elden Ring the first time it came out. I did not beat the full DLC. I probably did like 80% of it. Or something. I just ended up wanting to play Path of Exile, I think it was, at that time, and I never went back to it. Alright, I'm gonna do efficient tech. I'm gonna grab myself one more scorpion. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna get rid of this flank immediately. I'm gonna get 2 fangs. I'm gonna put 1 fang like right here. I'm gonna put another fang like right here. And I'll probably just missile device this round. I'll get something else here in a minute. I need protection here first. General Radon was so hard to beat. Yeah, I played Elden Ring with like a 2-handed sword, and I would just like try to like learn the pattern and just get through it. That's how I did it. Lots of dodge rolling. I think Melania was definitely the worst. Blade of Mikola. She absolutely took the longest. And I'm proud of myself because I didn't use the summoning helpers very much at all that game when I beat it the first time. I barely used them at all. And a lot of times that when I would be struggling, people would be like, why don't you use the spirits, the ghosts, little allies? And I would just go to punish core. I would just keep punishing myself by not doing it. All right, as these arc lights level up, they'll get better and better. It'll be beautiful. Things will be great. But this ranged saber-tooth style right now definitely hurts. Oh, yeah. Okay, super supply, mass produced fortress, subsidized steel ball. Subsidized steel ball would actually not be bad here. Let's take it. I'll take it. And I'm gonna do level up on all my arc lights. Let's level that saber. Let's get ourselves maybe 1 more arc light here. And I do want to get balls. Maybe put 1 here, put like 1 here. Get level 1 damage. Maybe get a regen also on the Scorpion. We can hopefully just kill off his sabers. He doesn't actually run double shot, so hopefully this regen Scorpion can just tank through it a little bit. Yeah, there's a lot of Mustangs back there. I feel like I want to flank him and like kill a bunch of Mustangs. But if I flank him, I will force more sabers. Another thing too that would be really good is in this board is I could just go Abyss. I feel like Abyss counters the board. Oof, that Scorpion did not last. He has regen himself as well. We probably should just go into Abyss. Wraith time? Yeah, the only thing about Wraith is I don't have anything to cover it, so it would most likely get crapped on by Phoenix pretty hard. Because Phoenix can kill a Wraith pretty fast. And if he turns on regen, my Wraith would get stuck on the sabers for a long time too, because they're already level 3 if he wants them to be. I think I'm gonna hope he's not playing mobilized battleship. I'm also gonna get myself like a Fang squad in the back mid, and then, I'm gonna skip this. I think I'm also gonna sell my Scorpion in the front. These things are level 3. It's just gonna get killed. I think I'm gonna get myself 2 Fangs and an Abyss. I'm gonna start off with Swarm Missiles round 1 on it. Let's get a Fang squad like right here. Let's get another Fang squad like right here. Just so if he does drop a boat on me in any direction, I have a way to at least stall so I don't die right away. And now this Abyss has Swarm Missiles, so I should be able to start killing off a lot of these Mustangs. Yeah, he's doing a boat on me, so it's going bottom right. So the Fangs should hold that off. Like, these Fangs should walk over, and these Fangs should hold aggro for a second. Maybe the Fangs even kill it, but I doubt it. But at least they'll save the tower for a while. That's now a level 2 Abyss. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Take the Vulcan, sell the Vulcan, level the Abyss, get efficient maintenance, get another Abyss, put it right next to it, level these Arc Lights, get a Crawler Pack. And get a, now we have no flank here anymore, or no oil here anymore. Let's get another Crawler Pack over here. Is it me, or does it look like the Abyss missiles can miss? They can miss. They can. If the unit's moving really fast, they can definitely go behind it. Alright, go with that. I am gonna just send it. I'm gonna save my last 50, it's fine. Okay, so we got a melting point right in my face, and we have missile device in my face. He's trying to get an immediate latch on with that melt. To be honest, that melter might do it. I might need to mobile beacon these guys back next round just for just for a second. I probably should have thought about that this round, honestly, because my chaff is like Fang based in the front. It's not really crawler based, so it's pretty slow. But if I would have mobile beaconed these guys back this round, I could have actually saved them. Well, hopefully we still kill most of his army this round. We are going to get a paralyze, but I don't think I'm winning the round at all, though. I just want to not die. Okay, we should be okay. So let's get a mobile beacon and run the Abyss back so they don't instantly just get insta-killed. I don't think I need redeploy. I'm gonna skip. It's fine. I'm gonna do a mobile beacon. I think I'm also gonna get another Abyss over here. And like another crawler pack, like right here. Let's do a mobile beacon back. Just move them back a tad. Don't have to move them back like crazy. Just move them back a tad. So I can actually be in this fight properly. Maybe sell off this scorpion. Get range. Maybe get HP. Get myself a missile device here. Maybe another one like right here. Nice. Yeah, we just gotta get out of range of the melter, and we're okay. And then we're okay, dude. All right. 2 Phoenix. Just slamming that melting point in the front there would be insane. He most likely will make chaff. Level 6 Phoenix. Yeah, let's do this. Do a Phoenix. Put him right here. Put a missile device here. Put a missile device here. Put a missile device here. Missile device here. Missile device here. Let's get a barrier, like right here. Let's get another barrier, like right here. Get my own crawler pack, like right there. Level that abyss. Buy another abyss. Rapid resupply. Maybe level 3 arc lights. This steel ball thing is like kind of not really doing much now at this point. Let's get range for everybody. I'll get myself one more barrier like over here. Maybe not that high up, maybe like here. And then have these 2 abyss, again, just back it up a tad. Just back up just a tad. Right, he has bombard and oil right now. Well, we're gonna crush the right side. He's got nothing in front of the melting point, and that's a level 6 Phoenix right there. That's just gonna like insta kill it. I'm getting stuck on the wasp actually, but we still got rid of most of it. Yeah, the Mustangs are all just dead to missiles. No, I'm dead actually. Oh my god. GG. Oh. Yeah, the fire definitely sucked. Maybe, honestly, this round, there's like a lot less chaff here. Maybe it would have made the most sense to mobile beacon these entirely away. Just run away entirely. Instead of just going back to the tower. Lucretius. Lucretius. hand grenade with a Christmas hat. I think that's like a Wolfenstein hand grenade. Okay, we could do cost control. We could do saber tooth again. I'll do saber again. Why not? Saber hound is not bad. I don't mind some saber hound. He's got sledgy hound. So round one, I absolutely think the best way we're gonna have a chance here is really just ramming him. It's like a battering ram. I'm gonna ram him so hard on this side. Okay. And then maybe put this one here, maybe put this one like right here, realistically. Okay, do something like that. I want to smash the tower pretty fast on the right side. Hoping some of these Mustangs and Hounds are so widespread that they just go to the tower first. But it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. There we go. Get that tower before he does. Give us positioning! Yeah, dude, it's working. The right side. No one's going to the tower, though, so it's not working now. It's sad. It's bad. It's all bad. Oh, God. We still got through most of it. Nobody expects mass Void Eye early game. And it's true, dude. No, it's 100%. Like, there's so many times, like right now even, I could do it, right? I could be like, I'm going to make Void Eyes. So many units that could be punished by it. It's very true. We're going to do intensive training. I think redeploy is really nice. But I'm going to intensively train. This round, we'll put a crawler pack, like, right there. I'll do a... another Hound squad. I think, like, right here. Actually, cancel that. Cancel that. Take that shit away. Do a saber. Do a frickin' saber, dude. And put the saber, like, right here. Put a Hound squad. Get this guy a level 2. Put a saber, like, over here on this side so I can just start pushing through with the saber tank. And he pulls more of this side now as well, so these crawlers don't get killed so fast. And I'll also be able to kill Sledge, like, right off the bat. Fat shots. Reduce some of the DPS out of his army. I mean, I can beat right side. I just need to... If I can work on left side now, I can really start to maybe overtake this. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh. I'll take laser sight. I'll put it on a Mustang. I'll level both Mustang. That's pretty juicy. It's definitely juicy. Let's get another Saber, like, right here. That'll just pick up a lot of these level 2 sledgies right away. And let's get 3 Hounds on the side of him. That just, come in swinging here, you know? They come in swinging. Maybe like that. And now I just get maybe down even one more, like that. And now I just get a lot more of a push. Like, I'll surround these Hounds over here and any chaff he has, and then I'll just start connecting to, like, Sledge over and over and over. Really even out the damage we're absorbing all at once on one side. Yeah, these level 2 Mustangs are going so hard on the right side too. I could level the Hound twice. That's not bad. I could... okay, he has a Rhino. It might flank me. Maybe I take the Phantom Ray because it might flank me. And now the Phantom Ray can just cover the flank in general. Let's take maybe a Hound range upgrade here so we can really just make sure these guys level up. I will actually give this Hound over here level 2. Since he's really big and juicy, let's give him also protection from a missile. I feel like maybe we also add in like another Saber right here. Like something more on the left. Just in case the Rhino is coming this direction. And if he, I don't know. I don't think he's going to put him like right in the front of my face. And if he does, we have Phantom Ray to cover that anyways. I think this is fine. Yeah, he's putting it back there. So now the Saber can connect at a wide angle. So I kind of like that. I like that. He's got some strong Stormcallers, so let's maybe actually invest into some anti-missile. We also turn off the Farseer. We could use some chaff clear for the middle. Ay, kill it. We got rid of most of it. But yeah, getting anti-missile will definitely turn off a lot of his investments right now. A regen device. Here, I'll do a regen device and I'll put it on my Phantom Ray just because I am going to get anti-missile this round and I can turn off the Farseer attack, which is what's killing my Phantom Ray. Let's get a couple more Saber, maybe like one here, maybe one here, just like extra. No, do it here, and let's get a Hound for right here, some chaff clear in the center to help this guy out. Let's maybe also sell my blue Mustang, and let's get no, don't sell. Keep it. Get damage. I think it's fine. I don't want to sell. I can't buy another unit anyways. I feel happy about that deploy. I feel good. Okay. There's a nice Wasp pack with a range on my left side. We might just keep the Mustangs then. I'll just make a Mustang on my left. And I can just give them all range if he's actually going to make Wasp. When are those updates coming? Like the buildings and stuff. I think August. August. That's what I think. Not 100%. I mean, that's always maybe going to change too, but I think they're aiming for August. let's definitely get a ranged Mustang on the left side. Not fortified. No. No. A barrier. Mass-produced wasp. Honestly, I'll take mass-produced wasp. It's fine. I feel like this could be, again, another like great Abyss game or something. With that, let's get one more, just for now, let's get one more Mustang and get range on it. I want to shut this stuff down overall. I think we take like 2 more crawler packs. And I guess I'll level device my right Mustang for right now. And I'll give everybody damage. I feel like this round will be a pretty powerful round overall. Pretty powerful. Yeah, we're getting through it. Vibes, you notice the Farseer missiles weren't being shot down. Some of them should be. Anti-missile is definitely good against a Farseer. And the only way a Farseer can really like combat anti-missile in general is with its burst. Well, I wasn't specifically watching the Farseer versus the Saber there that round, but it should be fine still. Unless Saber AM is like that bad. Alright, we're gonna get I kind of feel like getting something that just like fucking hits really hard. Which, here, I'll just do scorpions, it's fine. Let's do this. Do a scorpion, do another scorpion like right here. Do another scorpion like right over here. Just give all of them range. Level my Mustang. Level my hounds. Get a saber like right here. Get a crawler pack over here. I'll level the Phantom Ray. Just, we have like fat damage everywhere. And I'll get another crawler pack like in front. I'll also get 2 anti-missile devices. Push! Push! Alright. It might be time, guys. It might be time. Oh, okay. A nice incendiary. I mean, he already has melting points too, which is less appealing, to be honest. But I can always do this as well. Let's do a... I'll do an underground threat I'll put it in the back of his base. Really, probably should put it in the back of mine, to be honest. And I'm gonna get a war factory. I'm gonna do a big fat factory. I'll cancel that, actually. I think I'm gonna sell the Phantom Ray right now, and I'm gonna put that device on this Scorpion over here. Level that thing up. Level up my big war factory, and also level my Hound. I guess I will. I'm getting desperate. I'm gonna do a Mustang level as well. And I'll get another Shaft Squad. Yeah, this is, it's okay. This thing will definitely crush, but there's a lot of fire. This is scary for sure. We're already getting targeted by a melting point in the middle because of that fire, so the war factory is very dead. Yeah, I feel like I deviated a ton from the Hounds there. I feel like I just honestly should have just committed more to the Hounds for earlier. I kept making multiple things. Like I did like a triple of like Hound, Saber, and Scorpion. And I feel like I wanted to do it just because I feel like I saw the potential of like collapsing his tower over here repeatedly. But I feel like the Hounds could have done so much more there. Like the Hounds can actually turn off his Vulcan with armor. And if I have rage and range and I'm leveling up, I can just like push that front pretty hard. Didn't look like Saber shot down any far. Or I just read that already. Just kidding. Some of the stuff that was talked about sounded pretty wild. Should change the game a lot. Yeah, 100%. The stuff we talked about in the podcast, the buildings and stuff that could be added into Mechabellum, that it really, honestly, that changes a lot about how you could have a round one on your board, and then have like, and round one on your board really does dictate how the game is going to kind of flow from that point on, because you're like setting the precedent for like what the fight's going to look like at the start. You can always, I mean, you can always like rotate around it and stuff, but having like, let's say like this is where like your big turret spawns, just for instance, and you're like, oh, I should play around this thing and I should like defend it, make sure it's not getting stuck on crawlers, etc., etc. I feel like that's it sounds really fun for however that ends up actually being made. All right, we're against Quick Supply, Arclight, and Sledge. I kind of want to have closer storms, honestly. I feel like having closer storm color. I want to have them like hitting the same area, probably over here even. Do we know for sure that buildings spawn randomly? No, we don't. I don't know the details exactly. I don't think they've been announced yet. I don't think it's been said. So it's all just guessing. But buildings as a concept is going to be attempted. Okay. Maybe that. Maybe something like this. Maybe move this one up one. Maybe... No, I don't like this either. Do this. Yeah, something like that. I like that better. Oh, oh boy. I got to definitely get just a Hound Pack on the right. That can actually get rid of the Crawler Pack over there. That tower dying that fast definitely sucks. But the Stormcaller will be doing... It seems like they'll be doing alright. Get a... Okay. Heavy armor. How, no. Yuck. Okay, I'll actually do the heavy armor for now. Screw it. I'll do this. I'll do a little. This is an ode to last game. A little bit of last game coming in this game now. Put this here. Put the saber here, and now put the saber there. Actually, I'm gonna sell the saber. I'm not gonna keep it, but I like that it's gonna delete the arc light instantly before the crawlers get there, and then I can just kill the crawlers off of the hounds or off of the saber with the hounds. Hi, is this 1v1? My first time watching this game. This is a 1v1, yeah. Welcome. Welcome, Jaxard. This is 1 versus 1 ladder, and right now the game like basically just started like about a minute ago. We're only on round 2, and round 2 is looking pretty good for us, I would say, right now. I like this position. It's not bad. I actually think this little health device saber is going to be extremely annoying this round. I don't think it'll be easy to deal with it, and I think we have enough chaff clear to get rid of most of the crawler, so we're not going to get, like, overwhelmed. Yeah, this is looking great. That saber. That saber, though. This guy on the right, this big boy, he's so tanky. And the crazy thing is, I don't even want to upgrade him, probably. I honestly think I'm going to sell him. I just want to use him. I want his big tanky body. Just for now. Yeah, that's not... He almost leveled up, too, so that's sick. He is pretty exposed, so there's a lot of things that this guy could do to kill that. But the fact that it has a device is pretty nice as well. Some Wasp is pretty good here. I feel like a Raiden also is good, but I think a Wasp is, like, gonna also kill the Raiden over time. I think a Wasp struggles with the Wraith for a while. I don't know if I like that. I think I'd probably take a Raiden. Honestly, I feel like I fear the Wasp. Let's just take a Raiden, and let's put the Raiden, like... Let's put a Fire Badger, maybe like Raiden Fire Badger, like right in the front, actually. Because I'll probably end up just getting rid of these units too. Honestly, I think I'm going to allow my hounds to mostly focus here, and these units will just be trades. Little trade outs. Let's get two more hounds. Get the hound like right here. Get another hound like right here. Try to help the saber as much as we can. Yeah, I think that's good. I'll instantly like knock out. Maybe move the Raiden to like right here actually. Yeah, move it to like right here. We'll just put it aggressive on the side. It doesn't need to be so suicidal. It can just be aggressive on this side, because the hounds will be killing crawlers pretty fast now. So this Raiden can stack up with the hounds and just start killing all the sabers or all the sledge on the other side. And he took Wasp. And he also took Steel Ball. So that Sabretooth had a bad day. But we get first paralyze. And hopefully... Oh god, wait, no, never mind. What is going on with my Raiden? Oh, okay, we're dead. We're running right away from that tower. Right into all of the... Like, we're getting sandwiched now. I was hoping I would paralyze, kill left side, and then right side comes over after I've killed left side, and I can fight one side at a time. But that Raiden was bloodthirsty. Here, we'll do a redeploy. Alright, do something like that. The Saber can still come out and the lead on this side and be in the front. I'll get another Raiden over here on this side. And I think this round I'll actually give myself a barrier in the front, the middle. There's like nothing that'll kill this right now. And it'll just make sure my middle doesn't break while my Raidens have like time. They have to have time to like kill the Wasp. Hey Vibe, other than hounds being able to clear terrain like oil and fire, what do you think are the key differences between hounds and arclights? Hounds are the really fast, high movement speed chaff clear, whereas arclights are slow movement speed chaff clear. So hounds are way better at aggression because they can push with the push, whereas an arclight's like, wait up, guys! You just hope an arclight has enough range to shoot that far. But then you're also waiting for the projectile sometimes. So like it's not as good to be super far away if you're trying to push really fast. But arclights are really good at like they're more good at like siege style pushes. They just have different move speeds. Also, there's utility in the fact that hounds have armor. Or I guess arclights have armor too, but it doesn't really matter for arclights because arclights aren't, unless you put them in the front, they're not going to be in the front. Whereas a hound is going to run to the front. So a hound with armor that runs to the front is really nice. But an arclight that's going to be in the back, and then once everything else is dead, now the arclight will get hit then. Armor is not so great there. Unless you, again, you put the arclight in the front. But if you're putting the arclight in the front, that's scary to like invest into damage and also armor there. Because he's going to die. He's going to get targeted early. Also, hounds, there are 5 of them versus 1 arclight. If you compare a hound's attack speed and you have it, you have 5 of them, so you have 5 instances of it going off, versus 1 arclight's attack speed by itself, you actually have just more attacks going off with hounds, so you get rid of loose chaff faster. Like a loose formation crawler isn't as bad for a hound as it is for an arclight, for instance. But then hounds have to worry about like being in the front a lot more, so they die easier. Okay, well, we have to worry about the Phoenix and everything. I think I'm just gonna get myself 2 free Farseers, and I'm not gonna. These Farseers can cover the back and also push out with the air. Just get rage. Level that Saber for now. I do want range, but I don't think it's time to get range. I also think it's time to maybe redeploy this Fire Badger to like right here. Maybe like right here even. Just really like kill these steel balls really fast. Get 3 crawlers. Get a crawler pack. And then get like 2 crawler packs in the front. Like 1 here and 1 here. We have steel balls now attacking that. Or, sorry, my Farseer attacking that steel ball. It'll kill it pretty fast. Same with the... Oh, the Raiden's not looking at it, but it's okay. Yeah, Farseer got rid of it pretty quick. Hounds are killing everything on the ground pretty fast. We're pushing the line towards his tower on the right pretty quickly. His left side's just getting defended for now. Middle's kind of loose. We're about to get the tower on the right, though. It's very close. Left side breaks and dies. All right, we just need some extra help on left side. Just in general, leveling up as well is like actually a lot of help indirectly in itself. This is going to change the pace of the board on this side pretty hard. So lots of hound levels over here. I'll do a nice double, a little double level there. Let's get a third Raiden. Let's give Raiden's range this round. He does have anti-air on Farseer. So, and he has two of them on the both sides. I think we should just get more chaff, honestly. That comes out like on the sides to get on the Farseer. And then maybe this side here should maybe go there. Maybe help out the middle hounds so they don't just die instantly. They have a second to like actually get some kills. And then kill the crawlers, because they're the ones who keep dying before like they deal with all the crawlers. You could easily sell your storms. I could sell my storms. I could. But I also kind of like that my storm crawlers are bodies. I actually like that they're in the way. And they take time to die. Even if it's like from a phoenix. Because I have... I feel like as long as I can get the chaff problem reduced enough, my Raidens will kill everything anyways. And even if a Stormcaller shoots a missile and like saves me one extra shot, I feel like time is kind of valuable. I don't really want to invest into them at all, but I do want them to kill anything at any point in time, even if it's just like a couple crawler. Or a sledge. Nice, we got the tower before this Raiden's dead, so that Raiden just gets way more shots off. Yo, Hammerrock, thank you for the 66 raidola. Appreciate the raid, dude. Thank you. Welcome everybody. Hi guys. Welcome to my stream. I'm currently laddering and chilling. We're doing some ladder and chill. Love supporting you. Yeah, you same back at you, man. I appreciate you. Little shout out as well. Ladder's been pretty decent. It's been alright. I think I've like mostly stayed stagnant, like same MMR today, but I've just been it's been fun overall. It's been a good time. I hope your stream was good. Hope it was great. I think I'm gonna get a portable shield on this guy. I feel like this particular Raiden's pretty important. He went 12 and 5. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, 12 and 5 is nice. I don't actually like that right there. Oh, I think I'm gonna do this. Oops. Not that. I'm gonna do this, guys. I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna hit this button. Fork. And I'm also, I guess I will sell a Stormcaller. I'm gonna hit this button too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. We got some loose formation crawler packs going on now. We're gonna really assault the middle. Omega hard. Let's also relocate this Stormcaller this round to like right there. Okay. Yo, push. Push, push, push. You stunk up the joint last week? Oh no. It's okay. Just getting back to your level this week. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Well, good job on it, like the bringing it back. You can do it, Amarok. You're a baller. You're fatigued, so good night. Take care of our audience and catch you in the tournaments tomorrow. Yeah, it sounds good. Thank you again for the raid, dude. I appreciate the love, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. I kind of want to try like Oh, here we go. Come on. Oh, nope. Never mind. I feel like we could definitely just turn on EMP and start punishing this with Raiden. A lightning storm. That's pretty scary right now. Honestly, it's pretty big lightning storm possibilities here. I think we sell off our saber. I don't think I actually need it. Do I need that? No, just kidding. It's fine. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that crap. I want to sell this Stormcaller. That's what I want to sell. I do also kind of want to like level up this Farseer, and I kind of want to give it aerial and possibly even burst. I think I'm going to do that actually. Oh, baby. Dude, this is actually sick. I could get aerial and burst right now. And I could get like a couple more chaff units. Dude, I'm gonna burst. I'm gonna burst the abyss. I'm gonna burst the abyss, guys. He could get to my towers pretty quickly. I don't love that. Hey, put this in the back. Just spread out more, even more chaff. This is fine for now. All right, lightning storm on me as well on the right side. Hi, more dope folks in the Mechabellum community. Yo, what's up, Murder Mike? What up, dude? Nice to have you. Yeah, there's a lot of really nice streamers in Mechabellum. Everyone's pretty chill. Oh my god, the burst! Yo, look at that abyss. One more burst, and that thing's dead. Here it comes. It's not bad. The aerial burst is like such good DPS, actually. Nice to be here. Monarch's been making this game grow on my must-play list. Yeah, it's really fun, honestly. The game has so much depth to it, which is why it's so fun. Like, there is forced RNG in this game, but it's done in a way that's just honestly really enjoyable. Like, right now, this is RNG. And this is not ever going to be the same every game. It's literally randomized, and like, the values are all balanced, but what you get is randomized throughout the game, and you don't even always get it on, like, for instance, round 9. Round 9, next game might be like spells, or it might be like passive modifiers. Every game is genuinely different. So you have a different path every time to be flexible and try to like work with what the game gives you. And you have like so many ways you can play this game. Like, you can fixate on like carry units where you like upgrade and invest in like specific units, or you have like more balanced and spread out over like multiple squads and variety of what's going on. There's a lot of ways you can play it. You can really force whatever you like, as long as you're covering like the bases of what's required. So it's really interesting. It's a really fun game for those reasons alone, in my opinion. So I've been addicted to it myself for a while now, for like a good 7 months or so. A good 7-ish months or so. All right, let's get. I think we get 2 typhoons, mainly because I just want to kill chaff quickly. I'm gonna put it here just in case. Level up that Farseer. I think this round we just take. I'm gonna take 3 wasp. I'm gonna give them all barrier. Put a wasp here. Put a wasp here. Put a wasp here. Get like 2 tower upgrades. Get range. Get like 1 tower upgrade on the side. Level that hound. Oh. Alright, we'll sell off the Typhoon on the right side. He doesn't have anything in bottom right for air. Like, flanking me, such type of situation. We don't really care about it. It's just free money. The Typhoon's like barely in the fight. But bottom left is good, because it's actually... Hold on. Is Farseer gonna do it? Oh, yep. I got them both. I mean, that's sick. That was sick. I got a level up on that first year too. Oh, baby. Beautiful. Beautiful, dude. Absorb module. Oh my. No, I don't think I'll do a module. I think I'll do, I mean, if we do fire and oil, that's like such a game ender, honestly. I'll just do that. I think I'll also take sprinkler system because I'm so susceptible to it as well. Just literally roast his entire mid to back line. I don't know if he's going to put barriers down, but I don't want it close to my line because I'm going to kill myself if I put it too close to myself. So I'm not doing that. I think we actually, this round, we sell the Typhoon. We really don't need him anymore. I want to believe in the Farseer right now. I'm going to do this. I'm going to elite recruit 2 more Farseers. I'm going to get another Farseer like right here. I'm going to have both of these guys just like straight in the mid. Also, I'll redeploy like this dude right here. I'll do a missile device right there. I'll do a missile device right there. And we'll try to get rid of like all of his chaff. All right, he is making a barrier, just one. So we're gonna get rid of a lot of his chaff here. Hopefully these Farseers just crush. We're sprinkler systeming out. Oh yeah, we just already killed one with the Abyss already. Here goes the other one. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, this Farseer Burst Fire, man, hits so hard. Like, look at that. That one shot almost just killed the Abyss. It hits so hard. It's pretty sick. It's actually pretty sick. And the range is, like, respectable, because realistically, I could also turn on range again. I could make this thing, if I really wanted to be safe about it, I could make this thing have 55 more range than it has right now. And right now it has 155 versus air. So, like, I could give this thing 200 plus easy peasy. And 200 range is you're out of range of missiles, you're out of range of everything from Abyss. You're just, like, shooting it from downtown. I definitely kind of... I do like the Farseer as a reaction, though. I do like it. Versus an Abyss. I feel like it gets the job done, honestly, killing... Because those two upgrades alone, Burst and Aerial Spec, you're modifying all the Burst with 90% or a 75% additional damage modifier versus air. So it's kind of insane. Alright, I don't want to play Fire Badger again. I'm going to do Missile Spec. We'll do the Missile Specialist. Right, Hounds and Seal Balls versus Fangs and Aerial Specialist and Saber. This is a rematch. This is the same guy we just played. I'll just do some really aggressive hounding again. Was last game a win? Yeah, I won last game. Yep. Alright, sick. He's got his whole army shoving my left side, and he has no AoE. So we should win. Because we'll kill all the chaff. And my steel balls should be able to kill this one before... Like this tower will die, and this one should be dead. And we can just like overwhelm that one at the end. How do you feel about headbutt boards? I love it. I'm doing it right now. I love in the front boards. I think This is what I think. This area is good, really good to play. And I think this area is really good to play for openers. But the only thing that I think is acceptable down here in the bottom, realistically, most of the time, is usually like chaff. I think it's like either at the tower or it's in the front for like solid good boards. If you're playing in the back, it's kind of rough. You lose a lot of control in this game if you play in the back. I've tried also experimenting by playing in the back and also doing things with like mobile beacon and trying to like redirect his army and stuff a bit more, and it's very like hit or miss as well. it's not even always good, I feel like. Really depends what the composition is versus like what versus what as an opener. Like sometimes you really just don't want to play in the back. Oh my god. There's some good choices on this window, but I think intensive training is just naturally an amazing choice. It's a very good choice. Let's get a missile device like right there. We'll missile device out some of the fangs. We'll kill all the crawlers, and we'll even weaken up the saber. Aerial specialist, so we do have to worry about an air unit. Let's just get one fang pack. Maybe like in the... Maybe get one fang pack like right there. Just to start. And then that way, I mean, no, it's gonna die right away. It's okay. I'll get one more back here. I'm afraid of aerial specialists. That's the only reason why I'm doing that this round. And I think we actually give the hounds on the right a level 2, so they can just survive more about what's going on over here. I don't want to... I think that's fine. Yeah, I'll send it with that. I'm going to save my last 100. I'm respecting him. Yeah, he made a Wraith, but a Wraith is also like, I can't kill that with fangs, so I need to make Phoenix. Or something like that. Actually, to be fair, there's a chance I kill it with fangs, because steel balls exist, but if the steel balls are all dead before the sabers get them, or before the towers get killed, then, you know, then I'm screwed again. Because the steel ball could actually tank the Wraith for a long time, while it buys the fangs time to just be protected. Looks like I actually might do it, because the saber doesn't have enough time to kill them all. Maybe? Yo, get in their balls? No, the Wraith is killing all my fangs. It's over. So we lose the round then. I was hoping it would go to my steel balls and not to my fangs. But it was close. If we just get a Phoenix, I think we're fine. I always seem to find myself playing super aggro asymmetry. I only play asymmetry boards with like 1 to 2 starting comps. Well, all you gotta do in this game, realistically, to like be able to be flexible, is just look at what you're playing against and go, what's a good counter to this? What's the problem here? And what's a good counter to this? What's a counter to this? What's a counter to that? Where can I put that? What do I need for whatever counters this to do it while this gets out of the way? So you just think about like what's countering what? Like what is your job? What is your job? Everybody has a job, and it's based on where your opponent's standing. Your asymmetry should only be for like round 1, probably. Based on like a good opener, and then from there you should play the board that you see. Alright, we're gonna do efficient tech. That's just like, if you're looking for like an easy way to think about it, I feel like that's probably the best way to describe it. He might smoke bomb me, but we have level 2 steel balls over here. I'll do another missile device here because we can get rid of all the crawlers and we can weaken everything. Let's get a crawler pack ourselves over here, so in case he missile devices us, we don't get smashed. And the steel balls can reach the tower quickly. As long as my steel balls reach the tower quickly, that tower is instantly going to die. Yeah, you just gotta think about what your opponent's going to do with the board, and then just like try to make whatever you're doing work. So like right now, my hounds are supposed to clear all the chaff so that my phoenix now can reach the wraith, and my steel balls can reach the sabers. So as long as everyone's doing their job, then we're good. And so far, this round, I would say they're all doing their job great. The wraith, which is the biggest problem, is already getting shot down by the phoenix. So like if he were to double down and put stuff in the way, I'd want to double down on reinforcing my hounds. Or if he's going to like double down by making another wraith somewhere else, I should double down by reacting with phoenix right now. You know, stuff like that. So I can't just like tell this guy to hold on while I make like 7 hounds, because it has to be symmetrical. You just gotta do your best on deciding what you think the problem is and fixing that. And just getting control in areas. Alright, well we can get a level 3 Phoenix, that's insane. I also could flank him with rhinos. I could put a scorpion in the front of the right side, and I think that would just like 2-shot his scorpion if he makes it. I feel like scorpion kills everything else on this list. I feel like I don't have a problem with the wraith right now. I feel like scorpion is probably the choice because there's nothing he can really do about it. And I think it should go on the right side because I want to make sure this keeps getting killed. Steel ball can kill this all day. Let's get another phoenix on the right side just to be extra safe. Let's level this phoenix twice. And I think we get maybe 1 more chaff squad and 1 more hound. Let's get a hound like right here. Let's get a chaff squad like with him, like right there. So I can get some chaff to like get in front of the saber, and I can also kill the fangs. Are you a phoenix man now instead of a marksman man? No, it's just that Phoenix is way more damage than Marksman is, and my Marksman doesn't have aerial specialist. So my Marksman would suck against this Wraith. I feel like I'd probably be stuck shooting it for such a long time that the only way I'm gonna kill it is with like elite recruit and maybe multiple Marksmen in the same area. If I had aerial specialist, I would consider it more. But now there's a Wraith on this side, so we have Phoenix that should be able to turn to the right, hopefully soon. And he took the Scorpion too, so now this is Scorpion on Scorpion violence. And yeah, the reason why I feel like we both took it is because Scorpion literally killed everything else on that list. And now I can still kill his tower. We definitely, now I'm having a problem with exactly like what we just said a second ago. I'm having a chaff situation. So I need to get hound investment now. Like that round was close because my Phoenix couldn't do their job until like the very end. The fact that my Phoenix were stuck on fangs all day means that those hounds did not kill the chaff properly. So now this time, one thing we could do to really reinforce that would be like maybe we take a shield airdrop. Maybe we put a shield airdrop like right here. Maybe we get a range upgrade on my hounds. There was also a wasp swarm possibility. Let's maybe put a fang squad like right there. And let's throw down a missile again, like right here. Kill his crawlers and kill a bunch of his kill his crawlers and kill some of the fang and whatever. Hounds now have range, so they're way safer. Let's get one more hound over here and get like a crawler pack. No, cancel that. Get two more crawler packs. 2 more crawler packs. Let's get it like right there and like right there. And let's also give our Phoenix this round maybe range. Keep it safer. Let's also tell this Phoenix on the right it's a mobile beacon because it's actually now getting stuck on the fangs right there. Have it mobile beacon like this way so it can kill the Wraith. Maybe not so high though. Maybe just have it go this way. Okay, so now he's doing 8-shot Wraith. He's doing a Wraith build overall. He's fully committed to that Wraith. Alright, so we got Phoenix on the Wraith right away on the right side. So that mobile beacon fixed that problem. And then Phoenix on the left side around the Wraith. That problem's fixed. The Hound investment helped. The barrier also helped a little bit to keep us alive longer. But there still is now a overall chaff problem because we're not winning every area of the board. So the Phoenix are struggling, but I don't know if the Phoenix on the right will actually finish it. I don't think they will. But there's always a chance. Oh! Almost. They're dead. They killed the... Oh! They killed the Scorpion though, so they level up. So that's at least good. Now we got that Wraith in middle we gotta deal with. Another incendiary bomb. I'll take an incendiary bomb, I'll put it like right here. Let's get another Phoenix, like right here. Level this thing instantly up to level 2, so it has a chance. I think we also get... This time, I'm going to, I think I'm going to sell my steel ball, and I think I'm actually going to do another crawler, an elite recruit. No. I'm going to sell my steel ball. I'm going to just do a elite recruit Scorpion. I'm going to put it right here. I'm going to give both my Scorpions regeneration. Alright, we don't need a mobile beacon for this guy anymore. Let's have this Scorpion specifically go like this. Have him just like walk towards the tower like that. Okay, so we're gonna try and like clip this tower. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh my god. Didn't work, guys. Didn't work. Alright, 2 Vulcans sounds like just what the doctor ordered, dude. This sucks. Just get range for the love of God. And let's I think we get rage as well. I think we really just need to like make sure we're just killing chaff. Look at another Scorpion over here. Yo, bring it on, bro. I got some regen Scorpions. I'm fucking down. I'm down to party. Alright, I'm gonna make sure this... I'm gonna keep doing this so this one doesn't get on Fangs. I want it to be on the Wraith. I like that move before. I feel like we should just go back to doing that. Yeah, I will be doing a... I will be doing damage soon. It's okay. I've been like... I feel like having it now too would be really nice because I now have Mechanical Rage, but... It's all good. I want to tank through these Wraith with some regen Orpians. But I don't know if we're going to kill everything in time. Because the Sabers and the Rhinos are pretty scary too. Alright, we killed that one, so that's good. We killed both in the middle. That's great, actually. His Wraith range is sick, yeah. Yep. I think I'm gonna do a... I don't think I want to do an Ion Blast or anything. I think this is all too expensive. I think I'm gonna skip, and I think I'm actually going to probably sell my Hound here. I actually kind of want to recruit a Mountain. I just want to put this boy in the front. To give this big guy some plating. Just tank out the Wraith. Don't do that there. We have a Vulcan there, it's fine. I think we missile device out this shit again, just so we can, like, get on the Scorpion faster. With mine. Do another crawler pack. Yeah, this is fine. I'm not gonna walk forward on this thing. He's also running range like every single round and I'm not, so that is kind of a problem. But hopefully the Mountain is able to hold. The Phoenix are kind of protected behind it. They're outranging him regardless. Yeah, the Mountain doesn't care at all, dude. He's getting tickled. Oh, yeah. It's Mountain time. I feel like I want to take the Tarantula. It's so cheap. And I just want to put them like here. I feel like Tarantula in the back, just like aggroing so much of his chaff would be amazing. I am going to be getting melted most likely in the front. So I feel like I should move my Mountain just a little bit back. I kind of want to give him like... If I build chaff here, it's dead so fast, but I'm going to put a crawler pack in the front. I'm going to have all these guys just back it up a little bit, and then I'll come back out again after. I just don't want to run out immediately. I guess I'll make myself 2 more here. Yeah, there's the melter. Okay, we ran out of range of it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I'm alive. Oh god, it's hitting me now. Uh-oh. We got through it. Holy god, guys. Oh my god. Debating what I want to do here. I like that we're pulling his chaff pretty hard. I think I'll do... I'll do a deployment module. I'll put it on this guy. I'll put this guy like right there now instead. Level, level, level. I'm just gonna do this, honestly. I'm gonna level this mountain again. I'm gonna get 2 tower level upgrades on either tower. I'm gonna back it up. I'm gonna get siege, actually. I feel like I'm gonna back up just a little bit, get out of there initially. Hopefully. He's running his hardest, but he might be dead. He's dead. Well, hopefully my Phoenix can finish it off. They're getting strong. Yeah, we just got melted, dude. We just got fucking melted, dude. Am I alive? No, I'm dead. GG. 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 I got melted. I was like, I want to actually get out of here. I don't want to be in the front anymore. I think if I added an anti-missile device, which I feel like that's kind of expected too, this is going to missile out my chaff in the front there. If we add an anti-missile device, I feel like that actually goes pretty hard there. That fortress could have honestly killed so much stuff on the ground for such a long time. Like, as soon as he looks at a melter, he'd probably kill that thing pretty quickly. You think they should make melter attack ground only? It's definitely a strong unit, but I think it's good that it hits air too. I feel like it'd be really hard to just justify building that thing sometimes if it only attacked ground. Because it's such a big investment. Here, we're doing this. Steel balls can't shoot up. Yeah, steel balls are only 200 though, and melter's 4, and it also requires 200 just to research a melter if you don't actually get it as like a card in the drop downs. You have to spend so much money to unlock melter tech for like every game. So it is a big. It definitely is a fatty investment. All right, I think we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get like maybe Mustang like there and Mustang like right there. I think that's fine. We have a nice little shove here of Void Eyes with Energy Absorb. They're gonna crush. You're a fan of unlocking melters when playing Giant Spec and you force the other guy to spin the 200 to get it? Melters definitely can be annoying for sure. But you can always deal with them with other stuff too. Like, as long as you have something that has good single target damage, and as long as you also have the ability to like win the chaff war. Which might even mean just make more chaff than they make. Then usually you're fine. Hey. I feel like I like the marksman a lot, honestly. I'm just gonna take the marksman. We're gonna take I think I'm actually gonna take 3 more Void Eye. And I might be turning this marksman into like some assaulty boy, but yeah, I also might be grabbing some wasp here pretty soon. Maybe move this more to the right. Okay. We have... So just, he made Fang Crawler that round. So we got a pretty strong right side now too. But yeah, one of the best things that kills a melting point is damage, and also just swarming it. You can also EMP it. You can definitely turn it off as well. If you can win the chaff war against a melter, you don't really struggle against a melter that hard. And there's a lot of ways you can do it. Like, I feel like if you struggle against a melter, I think one of the best ways you can probably play against a melter is, in my opinion, just control the sky if you can, and then you can just... Wasp are just annoying as shit. And I think Wasp are actually a great way to control the sky if you run a build that's kind of like, right, like what I have here, where you have range and aerial specialist at the very least. Like, having those 2 upgrades alone makes it really easy for a Wasp to actually, like, for instance, kill a Wraith. The best thing to kill something is damage. Yeah. Well, let me say it another way. Not everything in Mechabellum does damage. If you build something that tickles, it's not going to kill a melter. But if you build something that deals damage, then you might kill a melter. And the only thing that does damage is not necessarily a melter. Other things do damage as well. Okay. Oh. We're getting this guy's gonna probably just pull the crawlers down. He's gonna try and split my side up more. That's what is happening here. Alright, I'm gonna just do an underground threat. I'm gonna put it in the back. No, I'm gonna put it in the back over here. I'm gonna get myself 2 more crawlers, level this dude up, get a crawler back here and here. I'm actually gonna give myself Mustang range this round. He didn't run it. I really thought he was gonna mobile beacon that. We're gonna make some Mustangs on the right side. I feel like right side really needs some assistance now. And I'll just level my Void Eye. I'll just have a bit of a Mustang Void Eye comp for now. Don't die, marksman. Be a beast. No. Oh. Oh, that's close. Subsidized Mustang? Yeah, I'll just take it. I'm gonna be making a lot more, honestly. Easy round. Easy round here. Alright, so now we have a bit of like a Mustang and a Void Eye combo package. That's gonna go to like... This is gonna swarm the crap out of the right side. Maybe off the wall a little bit there on that one. Maybe down as well. Yeah, I think this is good. Maybe also this one go down like this. Send it. He's got arc light. If we just get something that tanks now, we're sold it. We're golden then. We're great. The Void Eye could tank the arc light if they actually had a good target to shoot at for leeching. Mass-produced sandworms could be really annoying. Actually. Let's do it. I'm doing it. Let's get 2 worms right now, dude. Putting a worm right here. Putting another worm over here. And they'll just come out late with the Mustangs. Get an HP upgrade now. Try to give these things a little bit more. But yeah, we'll have worms get out there and just... We also maybe could use like a chaff squad in the front of my Void Eye. Just so they're not instantly killed so fast, but... I mean, they're also like leeching some of the damage back. Some of them are at least. Actually, not really. They're all dead. Don't worry, guys. It's all coming together now, dude. It's all coming together now. Efficient light. Efficient giant. I could get 250 worms. Yeah, let's do it. Not even worried. Don't be worried. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. That's good news. Should definitely not be worried. Alright, go with that. I'm worried, but that's my default stage of being. Okay. Well, I have a lot of worms. These are some very cheap worms. Dude, they're owning. We should definitely look at getting like replicate or something. Oh my god. Leveling them is going to be so expensive, though. All right, dude. Well, he has armor on Sledge, so that's also what's really stuffing up our Mustangs all day. So I definitely think it's probably for the best that we get range on Void Eye at this point. I think one of the best things we could do here, honestly, is probably sell a melting point, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe buy and sell, or not buy, just take a melter. It was so cheap right there. I could sell that big boy. I could level my Mustang. I could level my Void Eye, give my Void Eye range. I could give my worms replicate. I could give myself 2 more worms. Oh my god. Look at this. What a build. Get some late chaff. Comes out. Oh, hello. We'll hold up the rhino. Dude, we're doing so much damage. The Void Eyes. They got what they needed. They got that range. How do you counter that? You can make air. You could get something that does a lot of single target damage burst. Like I feel like a War Factory is something I love personally. Even Arclights could do it. But yeah, we got paralyzed that round, so that was a bit rough. My crawlers were not enough to win, so that sucked a little bit. I'll get a, I think I get a heavy armor. I put it on this worm over here. And I think I give all my worms. I want to give them all like burrow regen, honestly. I feel like I want to give them burrow regen. Then just have like a little bit of cover for these initial Void Eyes. You don't know about burrow regen? I feel like burrow regen would be sick, dude. They submerge a lot. They do submerge a lot throughout the round. I feel like armor as well. Just like really up their HP as well. They give them, so now they have extra HP. He does have he does have EMP on Arclights. So Arclights could become a problem. Let's do a missile device right here. Let's get rid of the fangs so I can instantly latch onto his sledgehammer. Well, that's dirty. The worms are doing it, dude. They're pushing through, and they're getting full health on these Arclights every time now. Oh my god. Get him, worm. I feel like I want to just get Phantom Ray, honestly. I feel like he's taking Phantom Ray. I feel like I want to take Phantom Ray. I think Raidens also are decent, but... I mean, if I take Raiden, I could just get range on them and just let that be. I feel like Raidens with range would also be insane right now, too. Because they're tanky enough to, like, not care that much about anti-missile fortresses. Here, I guess I'll do the Raidens. It's fine. I'll put a Raiden in front of both sides. Just so I can, like, hopefully kill off the Phantom Ray if he takes those. He most likely is gonna light this on fire with something, I would assume. But I'm not gonna care at the same time. I'm not gonna level the Mustang, though. Yeah, we got a lot of worm levels, baby. Those worms are getting juiced. I almost want to do, like, more worms on the side of the hero worm. Just give him more replication help. And then let's take... I think we take range and speed for everybody. That way I can shoot as far as possible over the oil. Alright, here we go. Yeah, these are cheap worms, man. These are worms on a budget. He's got poison now. That's a bit scary. But our Void Eyes are actually crushing, honestly. Our worms are taking for such a long time that the Void Eyes are actually killing everything. And our Raidens are also doing, you know, a respectable job too. I feel like we should give our Void Eyes charge shot. I actually think if we give our Void Eyes charge shot, it's crazy. A barrier. Yeah, why not? Let's get a barrier and let's put it over on this guy. Just cover some of these units over here. Give charge shot to all my Void Eye. These things are gonna fucking wreck. Maybe even suppression shots. Like, actually. These things will shoot so far. These are quad upgraded Void Eyes, guys. Quad Eyes. Then maybe, honestly, for the last little bit here, for the last round, let's just get more worms. We could also sell the marksman, and I could actually upgrade my worm over there. I could sell a... Do I love the marksman? No. I don't actually love taking more worms, to be honest. Let's do range and speed. Get a mobile beacon. Get 3 crawler packs. Get a crawler pack. Get a crawler pack. Get a crawler pack. Have this particular worm. Yo, you're gonna go like this, actually. You're gonna get out of there, and you're gonna go a different direction. So you're gonna go use your talents elsewhere. Did the Void Eye already bursted the barriers? Oh my god, the Void Eye are hitting so hard. The big worm's coming out. He's arrived. Just one-shot that fortress. That was pretty cool, honestly. That was some power. That was some worm pump. Yeah, we got lots of worms. And we got quad upgraded Void Eyes. These Void Eyes actually are shooting so far away. These are like Stormcaller eyes. They're Stormcaller eyes, guys. And they hit really hard, too. Like, this one in particular is doing 11,000 damage every shot. That's insane. I'm like one-shotting a saber. Or sorry, a sledge. I like 4-shot a saber, basically. Really 5-shot though. Was never worried. Hell yeah. Thank you for believing. Thank you for believing in me. Do, 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 do. I feel like that's a lot of people. Players online, 1,824. That's good. That's not bad. Oh. Justice. I'm fighting justice. Okay. Aerial. I could do it again. Another aerial. It's like same thing, same opener. Why not? I kind of like the Void Eye. It was kind of insane. They were hitting so hard. It's another Sledgehammer opener too, and it's fortified. Juicy target. He's got more HP for me to leech into. I'll do the same thing. I'll reverse it this time, then I'll do the other side. Okay, something like that. Again, I like this overall. Protects. I like the reason why I like it too. For anyone who's wondering, like, why do I do it this way? I feel like I'm right now really liking the fact that if my opponent wants to missile device me and he wants to get the juicy spread here, because these crawlers will spread themselves out like in a nice spread formation. So if you play sledge like here, these crawlers will come in different directions a little bit. But if he tries to missile me, it will hit either this guy right here or this one. It won't actually be able to hit the bottom back. So you can't really get punished for it for a missile device as easy. Unless you did it like super far back and like try to get it as they come out. But then he has, if I do another chaffing in front, then it doesn't matter anymore anyways. I just like the protection though of what it is there at the start. Alright. He went arc lights. This is good. This is real good. Void I should be able to hold. There's not enough stuff here. He's just ice. Oh, that actually makes so much more sense. Haste module is pretty sick, but I don't love it right now. I'll do this. I'll do a haste module on a crawler behind his tower. And I'll put another Mustang over here. Actually, cancel that. Don't do a Mustang. I'll put a Phoenix over here. May as well. I am gonna still struggle on the fangs with this Phoenix, but here, maybe you know what? Put a Wraith over here. I can do anything I want, guys. Aerial specialist. I'll do a Wraith. I feel like a Wraith is also very annoying. Just for now. So we have haste module crawlers in the back, and we have Wraith push on the left now. Hopefully my crawlers kill all his with that nice haste module. You'll get in there and kill him. We're getting shot at by sledges, though. We're also pulling his army pretty far back. So this definitely is a bit of a mess at this point now. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. I'm scared. I don't want to keep this crawler much anymore. This is bad. I was hoping he'd be greedy. I was hoping for some greed. We're not that scared of a wasp. I mean, he is, though. Here, I feel like we're just going to do a wasp. We're going to put it here. We have a lot of things being annoying right now all over this side. Also, if he goes Phoenix to beat this, wasp will just kill the Phoenix. I think we get range again on Mustang, because I can't really make Void Eye be good right now until Mustang. Or no, don't get range. I can't afford it. Let's do this. Do 2 more Void Eyes. Okay, do that. I'll do this. And get range on Mustang. I hope there's no wasp. There's a wasp. And there's 2 marksmen. Well, we got the marksman to turn around at least. Before the paralyze. Kill the fangs! Come on, Mustangs, get them! Alright, we should have it. The Wraith also levels, which is great. Love that. Love to see that. A leveled up Wraith is great, guys, because this thing can wear devices and it can also be sold. Good news all around. Okay. Storm Callers make me feel pretty good about myself. I'm not afraid of Phoenix because I have Mustang. Stormcaller can punish really hard on any of this other stuff except for the Rhino. Rhino's a bit of a nuisance, but I have Void Eye. I'm gonna do the Stormcaller actually. Put a Stormcaller like right there, put another Stormcaller like right there. Let's get level up on the Wraith, level up on this Void Eye. Get another, like, 3 Void Eye. And next round we'll be getting definitely big. Like, we're being pretty greedy right now. Next round is gonna absolutely be like probably 1 more Mustang or 3 more Mustangs. And then it'll be chaff. And then I'll make air units. I'll get an Abyss or something. Alright, get 1-1. Actually, don't get the Wasp. Get a Fang. Get 1-1. Let it go. Okay, so he took Phoenix. I'm okay with this. Let's definitely sell off that crawler. It's honestly doing nothing. Nice, we got him. Storm callers, close it out, baby. Oh yeah. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. I'll take the device or the leveling intensive training. Let's sell off. I'm gonna probably sell this Wraith next round as well, honestly. Oh baby. Oh goodness, guys. What's up, Ignatius? What up, dude? All right, we're gonna get a level up on our Void Eye. I don't actually want to level my storms, to be honest. I don't want to invest. I'm saving my money. I'm saving it. And we're gonna be adding in, I mean, he could missile the crap out of me right here. Let's maybe do this. Just be extra safe. There's a missile and there's a fire. So we blocked a good amount of devastation that round, but not fully. We'll sell off the Wraith this round. We don't need to keep it. I could just put that device on a Mustang. And I definitely think we should get range on Void Eye so they can punish these sledgehammers from a safer distance. How's it going? Yeah, it's good. It's going great. It's going wonderful. Six Saber is insane. So is level 2 Fortress right now. I don't need the Farseer. I don't really need I don't want the Hounds. It's really between the Fortress and the Saber. I think I'll go Fortress. I think I'll actually do this, actually. Put it here. Device the Fortress. This Fortress is going to be a Annihilator. Alright, we're going to get a few more crawlers. Give myself a little bit more protection on entry here. I feel like taking suppression shots almost as well, but that's a bit extreme. I'll just do it there. Do it here. Do it here. Yeah. For now, I'm just gonna do 2-2, 3-3. 3-3 upgrades, baby. We've been playing some OSRS, making a PKing pure. I've never actually played old school RuneScape, but that sounds like fun though. Go PK the shit out of some people. My friend showed me his RuneScape experience back then. He was like botting crabs. I was like, hell yeah, dude. Oh, give me that paralyze. Look, the fortress doesn't go down. Oh, give me some levels on my Void Eyes. That's what we really want. That's what we're really farming here. Some Void Eye levels. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Repair kit. Do 2 more crawlers. Do a 3rd fortress. Put a fortress over here. Same thing. Put a crawler pack like right there. Put another crawler pack like over here. Level the voids. Level the Mustang. These voids on the left kind of suck. Let's help them out. Put this regen device on the fort. Let's get our own wasp pack, like, in the back. Just protect ourselves. You made good progress on being ready to PK in 2 days. I've done like 18 quests and have like nearly 500 total levels. Huge. Big time. Oh my god, I picked the wrong side, but I think we're still fine. The Mustangs should turn around. Some of them will. I think. Yeah. Yeah, the Void Eyes are just like... they're getting juicy. They're getting a lot of XP here. Okay. Also, there's so many Phoenix, and they all have EMP. I feel like nothing here is really that bad of a choice, honestly. I like if I had a late Rhino, I wouldn't mind it. If I had a late Phantom Ray, I wouldn't mind it. If I had a mid Sandworm, I wouldn't mind it. If I sold any of this, I wouldn't mind it. I think I'm just gonna go like this. I think I'm actually just gonna sell it. I don't want any of it. I'm gonna go 3 fortresses. I'm gonna get anti-air. Or, level my Void Eye, level my Mustang. First. We could just get a delayed barrier, too. No, I want to level this. I'll just have, like, they'll just be tanks. That's also what they can be doing, is just actually tank. But I can also turn on barrier and have everything be immune to, like, spells and stuff as of next round. So this is, like, a nice setup, I feel like. Just for longevity. No anti-air? I don't need anti-air. I'm aerial spec in this game. I'm aerial spec. I don't give a shit. I'm the aerial specialist. You don't fly in my skies. I just got home from vacation. We winning tonight? Yeah, I'm doing pretty. Yeah, yes and no. Games are going up and down. You win some, you lose some. Hi, baby. Oh, nice, nice. Let's fucking go, dude. Sayonara, Captain Justice. I need a drink. I want to get a juice. Be back in 2 seconds. I'll also take speed spec. For future reference vibe, if you make Void Eyes fly, they get the buff from aerial spec. I know that. I don't like aerial spec on Void Eye that much though, to be honest. I don't actually like Void Eye that much, to be honest, period. But I've been using it a little bit more, and I don't like running aerial on it right now. Oh, dude, hounds, man. We got some hounds and going in against some Arclights and some fucking sledgehammer. Oh boy, I can't wait. This is gonna feel good. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna very, very potentially hurt. I almost feel like I want to make Void Eye again, to be honest. I think I'm going to. I think this is like such a crap opener, actually, for us. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna actually do like just suicidal Void Eye in the front, missile bait. Some missile bait. Get like one Mustang on the other side just to like hold off crawlers or maybe flank a tower. Okay, go with that. Okay, yeah. Thank God I got Void Eyes. That's all I can say. Oh yeah. Oh. He got no chaff, I know. I think it's because he thought I was gonna make crawlers. Because, you know, it would be normal to make crawlers there. And if he just makes more sledge and arclight, all my crawlers die super fast. And then he just kills my army with... all these units are good versus hounds. And mustangs. So, I think Void Eye is a great way to punish people who play like that. Because you can actually make these units tank. Because they're little energy absorb shots doing like full damage and healing themselves back like a lot every time. Alright, we're not that afraid of a Phoenix. He is. I could take a Phoenix on this side with my Mustang. I'll do maybe like one more Void Eye and 2 hounds over here. Put a Void Eye like on this side over here. Get a hound. Another hound. And maybe the Phoenix can be like right like in here. And now we can actually just like burst out left side too. And he took Phoenix as well, so Mustang should be fine. Have a great stream. Yo, take it easy, Penny Feather. Thank you, dude. Enjoy your RuneScaping. Or your old school OSRS. Go PK the shit out of those people. Yeah, I mean, Void Eye definitely making me feel good right now again. And a chaffless board, I'm loving this unit right now. I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. And my Mustangs are actually getting it done before my Phoenix even really get over here, for the most part. Makes me want to put energy absorb tech back on my Void Eye. Yeah, no, it's great. I think so too. I think it's amazing. It's so convenient how you can just like survive. I feel like I don't love it every game on this unit, and I feel like having the 3 range like DPS techs of range, suppression, and charge is really nice if you actually want to play this unit to like carry with it. But even if you don't want to carry with this unit, just getting a couple of them like this, I feel like it definitely is. It helps a lot against people who play like this when you have weak armies, like Mustang style or something. I think a portable shield is maybe a bit much. I think we should probably go for orbital bombard and do it like right here and just punish his Phoenix. Try to kill a Phoenix squad. Level up my Void Eye. I think we get chaff ourselves. right, we'll do that. I'll put another Void Eye right there just to like bait out missiles, and we'll stop making Void Eyes after this for next round. Okay. Nice. We killed some. Oh, we killed all of his Phoenix on the right side. So all we got to do now is win the left side with Phoenix versus Phoenix, and we win the round no matter what. We win! We did it! We're going home! And I like that, because now we have Bombard, so if this guy keeps making more Phoenix, he already has 3 packs of them. But if he keeps making more, then, you know, we have another Bombard we can throw at him in the future. Alright, efficient tech is nice. I haven't really done anything with my tech yet. I also think loose formation on my crawlers would be nice for the majority of the game, because it's mostly an Arclight defense. He does have Typhoons. I don't know if he's going to sell those. Advanced defensive tactics would be decent if I wanted to actually play like Rhino-based, but Rhino-based versus Phoenix is kind of scary, unless I use Wasp. But he has Typhoon. I think we probably play efficient tech. Let's get range on my Hounds. Let's just do a nice organized board. Do another Void Eye right there. Let's do 2 more crawlers. Do a crawler pack like right there. Do a crawler pack over here. And just have a nice balanced board. He's javelining my Phoenix. It's incredibly expensive. That's good. I don't mind that. Loose formation in a Typhoon spec? Well, he might sell it. Like, look, he actually sold the Typhoon. Oh, he didn't sell it. He has it there. But if he does sell the Typhoon, you know, suddenly crawlers become good again. Alright, we killed the Typhoon in bottom left. So, no harm. No harm done. Hopefully some of my Mustangs stay alive. Okay, sick. The left side's holding pretty hard because of the paralyzed now. So it looks like... it's a maybe. It's a maybe. Oh, we lose. Yeah, my units ran away and let my Mustangs get compromised and died to the 2 Phoenix over here that are both almost dead. I just needed like 2 more seconds and they would have died. Huh. Uh-huh. Everything is free. Yep, everything's free, guys. Farseer would be decent. Fire Badger would... I don't think Fire Badger is that great here. Wraith also not that... I'm just gonna do... It's probably Sabretooth, honestly. It's between Farseer and Saber. I think the Farseer helps. Realistically, probably Farseer. Because this way I don't have to rely on Mustangs so hard. And then we'll get a Farseer there. I do want to get... I think I actually do want to get range on my Void Eye. So they just... No, don't do it. Don't do it. It's okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna just do rage. And I'm gonna just get a little more chaff. It's okay. It's a bit all over the mid, but I think it's okay. Hey, that missile device hurt. Yeah, these hounds need some help, like, pretty badly. They're running in so fast and dying. Sell off. I think I'm gonna sell off the. Ooh, Elite Wasp. Elite Wasp is actually not bad. I could definitely do a Wasp build with this. That would be pretty powerful. He sold the Typhoon. I'm just gonna do this, dude. I'm gonna do Efficient Light. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna get 3 hackers in the front of all of my hound squads here. There's 0 chaff units in the front here. Okay, go with that. And then next round, we're going to get barrier on hacker. Just going to throw down a barrier so I can deflect a missile or anything he would hit me with right away, and maybe put a crawler pack in the front. Oh, he put crawlers in the front now. Now he does. But it's okay. I might still be able to get something done here. These hackers are pretty forward, but his army's pretty slow. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of levels there. It was a lot of good hacks. HP of all units. A level device. I'd probably take the level device if a Farseer leveled, but it didn't. Here, I think I'm gonna do a shield airdrop. I'll do a shield airdrop there. I'll put another hacker over here. I'll get 2 chaff squads again. And here, let's get barrier on hacker, level my hounds. He does have fire this round. I think we get damage on everybody, and I think we do like a missile device right here, and I think we do another missile device like right there, so that I can try to get latch-ons like instantly to some of his archetypes and really start turning the pace of this fight backwards on him. Alright, he's got Abyss. So we definitely need to like probably level my maybe level my Farseers. Just give my Farseers range and like aerial spec and burst fire again. I might actually do that. I kind of like the Farseer counter to it. It's pretty sick. The hackers are hacking. The hackers are hacking. Saber? One squad of Wraith. I feel like the Wraith is the most tempting thing to take here and then sell it. I'm not afraid of much. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell the Wraith, honestly. Sell the Wraith. I want the money. I want the money, guys. I want the money. Level up my units here. Level up my Void Eyes. They're doing a decent job tanking. My hackers are looking pretty good. We can get an orbital bombardment on this side, I guess. There's a decent amount of chaff here, and we can also maybe kill both Phoenix. Let's do another missile strike here and another missile strike there. I think we get like 2 more chaff squads again for like right here. I think we get loose formation. And actually, legit, I think we maybe do this. Just get an AM device like all over the place on the front. And try to like shut down a lot of his missiles from the abyss. Let's get another maybe elite recruited Phoenix and get range on the Phoenix. On the right side. Go with that. He's gonna javelin. Hey, javelin's the backside. Okay. All right, that level 4 Wraith is now going for my towers. Hopefully, I get his tower first. It's gonna be close. I got it first. Nice. Well, the other Phoenix we made just actually saved this round for us. So none of my anti-missile devices die. Oh, yeah, GG. Yeah, the hackers on the front, baby. Hacker barrier. Hacker hound. Hacker hound. Oh, yeah. Alright, I'll do one more. This is probably my last game of the night. Last game of the night, guys. And then I gotta edit after this. But thanks for watching today, guys. Thank you for hanging out. And if you're still here from like watching the whatever it's called, the podcast from earlier today, then hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Here, let's check this game out. I want to see Great Torps. Perspectivola. Both of them have mass-produced Phoenix. Some Hounds, some Mustangs, some Phoenix, some Steel Ball. Really mostly focus on Tarantula. Tarantula Phoenix, mostly. What was the podcast about? Mechabellum. We talked about new things that are coming to the game, and we talked about current patch notes, and we talked about just like fun, you know, experiences that we both our mindsets on Mechabellum. We theory crafted a little bit on like cool things that could be added to the game as well. There were some cool ideas, honestly. I feel like we actually had some pretty solid ideas. Like one of the things we talked about was it'd be cool. Like one of the things coming to the game is buildings. Like there's going to be like a strong turret or something. There's going to be like a anti-chaff turret, and there's going to be walls. And I don't know the specifics of it all, but those things are coming to the game. And they said if they said as a disclaimer, if it ends up being horrible, they can always take it out of the game. But they're going to try it out, and I would say probably expect it for like August. And then another, like some of the ideas we talked about as well was like, we both, it would be cool if you could have a device that was like, or not a device, sorry, like a building you could build where, let's say you build it and it puts like a silo or something like right here on part of your map. And if your opponent kills it, they get the money that you invested into it as like a reward to kill it. And if they don't kill it and you win the round and it persists through the round, then it like gives you like a tick of money for surviving the round. I feel like something like that could be pretty cool. Another thing we talked about was like a device that lets you unlock, like for one unit, whoever has the device, it like unlocks a tech. So you could like have one squad with like a tech activated because you wear a device on that unit, and it gives you a free upgrade, just one upgrade or something. And then we talked about how to balance it too. It could be like, what if it was like you could upgrade, like you could have 3 upgrades active on a 100 cost unit. You could have like maybe 2 upgrades active on like a 200 cost unit, or you could have like 1 upgraded only on like a 300 or above cost unit. So like it gives you incentive also sometimes to maybe put it on like 1 pack of fangs or 1 pack of crawlers. Just weird ideas that seem cool, basically. I'll do speed again. I'm curious if the buildings are going to have set locations or be placeable. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know how that'll go either. I feel like it would be interesting if they were RNG. If like they had to spawn like in front of the towers, but they was RNG where it would be or something. And sometimes it would be like, oh, I want to play like around my tower, or I want to play like around my tower over here. Yeah, I feel like it could be an interesting addition to the game. All right, so we now have just a good amount of sledge and void eye in general. All right, go like that. Okay, this is not a bad engage. I don't think this is a bad engage at all. We're gonna get our void eye all over his sledge pretty quickly. We don't have the upgrade though, so we could also get range on void eye. Like early-ish in this game. I might actually play a little Void Eye again. Yeah, I'm liking it. None of them died. Every Void Eye lived. This guy's also quick supply. Mass-produced melting point or sandworm. I don't love either one of those right now. Mass-produced sandworm is going to be like so much more in the future, and I don't even know if I necessarily want to do that right now. I think we just... I like a free mobile beacon a lot. I do. But I also feel like I want to skip I'm not even trying to use a mobile beacon right now, really. All right, so he quick supplied out 2 more Mustangs, so he might make more Mustangs. I think I'm gonna do a sledgehammer group over here, and I think I'm gonna do a sledgehammer group like over here. And I'm gonna try to get some control going on both sides of the board. So we just made a whole brand new army that's not even going to be in part of this fight at all. They're going to be on the right side, kind of isolated. It's a bold choice. But we're getting a tower kill here. I feel like I might just reinforce more sledge. Again. Actually. I can reinforce more sledge in the fight on the mid to left. And just really like... kind of trying to win the fight with sledge overall. Because we're fighting a lot of like... sledge on sledge and sledge on Mustang. I feel good about being able to kill it. Wasp. I don't like the idea of him having Wasp and mean... like, I know he has Mustang, but I feel like we can kill the Mustang. I think we should just do backline Wasp. Like, actually backline Wasp. I think we should upgrade our sledge, we should upgrade our Void Eye. And I think we should do... maybe like 2 more sledge. Like right here. Just like really pound it in the middle with really protect the Void Eye. And then next round, we'll probably get a couple chat squads in the front that can protect the Void Eye. Okay, yeah. We have a Vulcan out there now. This is making me want to get energy absorb, honestly. Nice, I'm so happy we killed the Vulcan. Yeah. Okay, haste module. An ion blast. I think if we took a haste module on my right sledge, and I leveled him up as well, and I also gave all my sledge mechanical rage. That could be pretty good right now. I feel like that would be decent. This Vulcan is a bit of a problem at the moment. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Haste module. I'm gonna put on a steel ball, actually. I'm gonna put on a steel ball, and I'm gonna have the steel ball come in like this. Actually, have him come in like this. All right. Yeah, let's not get range. Let's just get energy absorb. I should have just done it from the beginning. It's okay. I don't really want to invest into like... I want range, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm shooting fangs anyways. Let's maybe actually get range on the sledge this round. No, just do mechanical rage. It's okay. We'll do that first. I want the attack speed. He's got so many sledgehammers here. Holy crap. Well, I have Void Eye that could hopefully get some damage done here. Sabers? Yeah. Saber looking pretty sexy. That Vulcan's looking pretty spicy as well. Let's just do 2 sabers right here. He doesn't have armor-piercing bullets, so we could do a rhino. I could actually just do a rhino and hold him off mostly with a rhino, a big fat rhino over here. Maybe this round though, we do a range upgrade. Maybe we also get like a Fang squad like here and a Fang squad like here. Just to hold a lot of these sledges at bay at first. Maybe also get a crawler pack like right there. Okay, go with that. So that's a big Vulcan with a haste module. That's going to be a focus of the game here pretty hard. We have a crawler pack in front now to save these guys. He's got a level 3 tower. This Vulcan is like everything for him. Nice, we're gonna get paralyzed with a lot more sludge alive this round because we have range this round, so we get way more uptime here for this paralyze to shut him down. Alright, one thing we could get to is we could also get EMP on my sledge and really shut down his stuff here. Let's get a nice smoke bomb. Let's also get anti-smoke bomb ourselves. Maybe get a wasp pack in the middle, just so the barrier doesn't get hit instantly every round. Gonna level my steel balls on the right. They give me like another chaff pack in case he does like a missile behind a missile to try to kill the balls this time. Actually, I mean, he can't even kill the balls with that. Let's just get another chaff squad that comes out late here. We should also get something that pulls chaff back here, for sure. Just get like a sledgehammer group and a crawler next to it. I could pull back like 3 groups of chaff, like 4 groups of chaff even. That steel ball on the right side of the haste module is actually being so annoying in this game. It's getting the tower so fast every time. And it's like having to be played in a way where he has to make defense to like protect the tower from this steel ball when he wants to just mostly focus on the left side. So it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Lightning storm, just take it. Let's just go ahead and do this. Let's also go ahead and do this. Pull his chaff out of position pretty hard. Just do that. Level my sledge. Let's get my own personal lightning storm ourselves. He might put it over here. If he does, it is what it is. If he takes it. Get a color pack right there. Just kill these like ASAP. Get 1/1. I think that's fine. Alright, so I feel like this should be overall pretty good for us. We're pulling back a lot of his chaff with our flank now. And that sledge might not do it round 1, but it should be able to do it eventually. All right, let's see it. Come on. Let's see it. I think our position looks pretty decent though. I don't think it looks bad. That Vulcan's going down so fast this time. Oh boy, he got targeted so early. Because of that lightning storm. Sledger's still holding in top left a little bit. There's so many colors up there, but we pulled out everything for a very long time. Yeah, the Vulcan got exposed a lot faster. Oh. Oh. All right. All right, dude. I think Rhino is not a bad choice here. I can subtract 180 damage off this Vulcan. I could also ram his tower with a Rhino. I could also do Stormcaller. Two Stormcaller would also be kind of insane. Yeah, let's just do two Storms. Do this. Put this here. Put this here. I'm gonna do this again just to protect myself, just to be extra safe. Level my sledge. Level everybody. Level the Void Eye. Level the Saber. This side definitely has a lot of power. I kind of want to put just like maybe 2 more Wasp. Like put 1 Wasp here. Maybe put another Wasp like right here. And just give these Wasps barrier maybe. I feel like my anti-air is really bad. So I want to start having a chance to like prepare myself in case he really goes air. Alright, he went Rhinos. He went Rhinos and oil with fire. Nice, we killed the Rhino on the right with steel balls. Those steel balls are crushing, dude. They're such good units right now. They're like tanking for the right side as well. GG. Oh, good. Oh, it's time for the old dick twist. All right. Well, hell yeah, boys. We're back above 1,800 towards the end of the night. Oh, look at us go. Oh, my God. 1817. All right, guys. I'm going to call it a night there for the stream. But I will be back again tomorrow. If you guys enjoyed the stream, don't hesitate to follow anything else. There's all the socials right there if you want to follow more. If the bot wants to work. But thank you for all the follows today. I do appreciate it. Shout out again to Amarok for the raid, and shout out to Greetorp as well for the podcast. It was really fun. That should be uploaded as well. The podcast should be uploaded as well. I'm not 100% sure where we're putting it, but I'll let you guys know in the future. Come back tomorrow. I'll probably have an answer for that. But yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate you. I'll see you again tomorrow. I should be going live, probably like around 2 p.m. I want to say it again. I always kind of aim for that. So if you're new here, I do usually aim to start around 2 p.m. Pacific time most days. Sometimes it doesn't always hit that, but I try. But anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good day. Thank you for watching the stream. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.